We out here? No, we ain't good yet. Oh, man. Might be alright. Hell yeah, man. Could go live somewhere else. We might, man. Who knows what the fuck. What's going on, man? I don't even know. We can get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna be a little sloppy right now. You know how it is with your boy. You should be proud of me, man. I did, hopefully, some decent stuff to this, strum. Chat box, we can hide that one. Yeah, because you know how your boy has been saying, if you've been a part of the stream recently, which not many people have, oh yeah, your boy's been testing them, man. Hell yeah. Let's go on and get rid of, hide it for now. Yeah, it is a little different. I could move that image. Because, yeah, things are slightly different, but, you know, the more things change, the more they remain stupid. So, yeah. Hopefully some slight issues with this strum have been resolved. The main problem with it, the host, that's still here. So, it's just, like, forever broken. Yeah, I don't know, man. Ain't no fancy titles today because, you know, I don't try to debate people. When I know I'm fired up and I'm in the middle of a rabbit hole, I will bold title some shit. Yeah, man, bring it. But not today. Today is just your boy going, what in the hell, man? God, even when I do stuff, I take forever. I actually got out 2 highlights last night, and it shouldn't have taken my whole night. Like up until damn near 4 in the morning. Hey, man. Oh, it ain't like life ain't nuts. That's why your boy's gonna open up here. I glanced at news when I got up. I didn't even see anything that stuck out terribly. Your boy's been, yeah, Rogan interviewed Ian Carroll, man, and again, just I don't even know what to believe anymore. It's like all I could say, and if you know your boy and you know me on this stream, when it comes to being a skeptic, oh man, don't worry about your boy. I got all these sumbitches right between my freaking crosshairs. But I do gotta acknowledge, you know, being 44, I got a little room to talk. It's like, man, for the first time in my life, like some shit is being said. And it's like natural cause and effect. You know, the streaming age. You can't even, I don't know. Do we even call it streaming anymore? The digital age, I don't know. It all depends on what your definition of streaming is. Because maybe it's me. The opinion is biased. But I still go to like gaming and farting around. Farting around when I knee-jerk think of streaming. Really, it's just like, it's a paradigm at this point, man. I don't even know what to call it. But you gotta give credit where it's due. A little thing called evolution. And, yeah, I don't even know. But one thing with this show today, now that I finally got I knew to get the old tobacco pipe ready. Oh, your boy's got a good one. Your boy's got a good one. I probably should have refilled the actual tobacco, but, you know. Dude, I just hit record today. That's another thing you know about your boy. So maybe there is like a legit market for dudes just hanging out in a room. Ain't got shit to do. I highly doubt it. Oh man. But if you just wanted to chill with some bitch, this will be the stream for you. I can already feel hints of like long stream. But then again, who knows? It's weird. Seinfeld stream about nothing. I hope you're in the news. Where I was getting at all of this, man, where I started before I veered was, hey, man, believe what you will, and I mean that, but you can't deny they ain't talking. They are talking right now. Oh, it might be a bunch of pistol waving and a bunch of I wills, don't test me's, but there's a lot of potential. And just words being uttered that I didn't think would be uttered, man. So, you know, Rogan had on Ian Carroll doing this shit way better than I do it. And, yeah, but they're just out there right now, man. Like, when Elon, a week ago, was out there claiming what he was claiming or whatever, you know, take from you wish. Take what you wish from it. The whole, you know, assassination thing, man, he is not really shy in his position. Speaking about how risky it is to be him and how risky it is to be Trump, even in their position. It's like some straight mafia shit, dude. It's like you got the president of the United frickin' States. And you got, I believe he's the richest guy in the world. He's one of them. I don't know if he really is. I really don't. But, so you got like the president of the United frickin' States. And then you got the richest guy in the world. And, they're concerned, you know, and there's been provable attempts on their life. It's like, dude, it's straight mafia shit. It's like, you think you, at the top of the United States fucking government or whatever, you would literally be like just untouchable. But apparently, his administration for the next 4 years, man, that Secret Service better than I could, like, you can't blame him from, you can't really blame him. You really can't. Damn it, man. Like, I hate being pro-Trump. But it starts to, like, make sense. You gotta view it from a total mafia perspective. Even the, like, admittedly questionable people he's firing right now. Like, imagine being Al Pacino or whatever the fuck, man. Being Tony Montana. It's not Tony Montana, man. Fucking Corleone. Imagine, like, yeah, just knowing some bitches is coming for you. Because you're basically immune. Unless you're hit from the inside. So he's eliminating that possibility completely. Or he's doing his best under law. And he's even fucking... Oh, man. But there's some legit mafia end time shit going on right now. Like it's some... As we've touched upon in this stream, man, there are some deep states fighting with deep states. And from the most well-intended journalist to the most toothless dude just hanging out in a basement, you can see how they muck it. You can see who they are based on their muckingness or whatever. When they try to like suppress and hide and whatever, that's basically confirmation. It doesn't change the fact that, yeah, a little thing called proof is now hard. Or is now easy. But it's not like being labeled a conspiracy theorist is just bad. You're like, yes, I'm a conspiracy theorist now. I know you're asking for proof. I'm working on that. But admittedly, right now, it's a conspiracy. It's like, why? It's like, when you get so close, man. Dude, Whitney Webb, Ian, whatever his name is, like, dude, the best reporters in the world make careers out of getting like one good footnote. That's how tightly just kept it all is. If you get one good footnote and you are the provable source for that, oh, people start paying the shit out of you. We call them leaks. So yeah, this ship tobacco smoking no life boy rowboat out here just bracing myself along with whoever may hop aboard this stream and participate tonight. Like, just like, I'm about to check news. I don't know where to go. I damn near thought about going into a religion thing tonight, but I honestly don't know where I'm gonna go. All I know is I've got, and I might not be making this up, like 100 bookmarks that I need to begin to start building a tree of some sort instead of a damn list of 50 damn bookmarks, all about, like, I don't know, they ain't all gonna make it. They ain't all gonna make it. Some of them are gonna get deleted. But some of them are so fucking interesting. I just need to start categorizing this stuff. Man, because, man, your boy will say it ain't really got out yet. You know, Joe Rogan might have got a few million, but your boy got like 1 or 2 views on what I consider one of my best edits. I actually gave a little bit of shit last night, man. All these pictures I've been downloading. Yeah, man. Instead of just me talking like these clips normally are, yeah, put little pictures up and shit. You know, they're worth 1,000 words. They truly are. They truly are. Like, damn it, they really are. But, yeah, man. And I don't know. I'm a little bit of both. I don't like AI. Like, doing everything, including creating images. But I did do that last night, you know. So we got some new images that are pretty cool. They're starting to put quotas and shit on these AI sites. For a while, it was like, come one, come all. They were like letting their shit get good. And now that it's getting pretty good, yeah, it's not so free anymore. But now that that code is out there, now how to do it is out there, yeah. You know how the internet is. That ain't ever gonna change, man. Fuckers just coming up with their own version. It might not be quite as good as the, you know, the Microsoft one or whatever. Man, you find some committed dude in like India who ain't got shit to do. He can put together some AI shit. Now that the code's out there, you know, guru.com is still a thing. That webpage is pretty cool. Just the nature of computers, the just digital age, man. Dude, I'm becoming less and less of a conspiracy theorist. I gotta admit it, man. Like, Illuminati is basically cause and effect through humanity. Like, it's bound to happen. It's just secrecy personified. It's gonna happen. And, well, thank God evolution's gonna happen too, man. Like, we truly are. Like, we're in the same boat as they are, really. This Illuminati, whatever, we're all humans. So we all have the coolest toys right now. Like, not only does the Illuminati have the coolest toys they've ever had, so do we. The resistance, the rebellion, you know, the humanity, whatever you want to call it. It's like, never before have we been able to, if we do it right, coordinate, unite, exchange information, tell each other what we know, come to some conclusion on how to globally take these bitches down, man. It's like, because you can see from your own country how the idea of government, hierarchies, pyramid schemes are possible. And you can see, using your own country, how powerful grassroots movements are. Not like the regime-changing, likely black op Illuminati just leads to more of the same bullshit, but just grassroots, quote-unquote, hippie movements that are about helping people and all that shit that, you know, powers that be don't like. Let's magnify that. let's times 2 that. Because you can use your own country and everything I just said. Government, what a pyramid scheme is, the nature of hierarchy itself. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I gotta admit that. What's up, fella? I've only been streaming like 16 minutes, man. And my shit's pretty loud. So thank you for scaring the shit out of me. I'm going good, man. Just dude hanging out in the room. Sometimes I go deep. I philosophize. But I don't know. How are you, man? How are you? I'm basically admitting, like, I'm still a conspiracy theorist and always will be, but I'm kind of thinking this, like, all this shit is just cause and effect, man. It really is. Like, I'm not denying secret societies and the whole nature of occult and things hidden in the shadows that exist, but really it's just like Godfather, more like it. It's just what you would expect from mafias, business interests. Good, I'm glad you're good. Am I new to Kick? Kinda. Not even a month, maybe 2 weeks. I'm still hanging in on there. I know it's like a gaming site at the moment. And I don't think there's going to be any gaming going on here. But yeah, I'm relatively new, man, to Kick. I've been on Twitch for about a month or a little over a month. We're on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and of course Kick. And I live in America. The belly of the beast, you could say, regardless of how you feel, man. And that's how I feel as an American. Like, forget what they stand for, what we stand for, the reputation the government's building for all of us at this moment. But we are what we are, man. We are on the top 5 when it comes to global events. You call, like, Britain, Russia, China. We're on that list. The United States, Israel. We're like one of the big boys. And you get down to India and other countries like that. Oh, man, let me put this up here, man. My apologies, because I turned this off until I did actually get a chat. We should be good now. Did you see how I did that thing? Because when you type, it should show, but I've done some work to this damn page. But what games that I play the most? None. I used to only stream on Twitch 5 years ago, and I was a World of Warcraft junkie. At the moment, basically nothing. I mean, if I go to this main thing here, where you can see what I see, and I bring all this down, man, that's all my tags from earlier. Yeah, the only games I still even have on my computer are Hearthstone, StarCraft 2, which I like watching more than I like playing. I basically only play City Skylines and Civilization from time to time. You know, like slow-paced games that are still just cool. Get down a little Magic, a little Hearthstone from time to time. Maybe some Civilization, build a city. And Team Fortress 2, honestly, the only reason this is still up here is because Man vs. Machine. I don't know if you've ever... There we go. So my chat's back. That's how it should normally be here. Where am I from? Rockville, Montgomery County, which is 20 miles north of Washington, D.C., the capital here in America. And I'm not far now. I'm in southern Pennsylvania. So if I drove 2 hours and got on a train, I could be in D.C. in like 2.5, no more than 3 hours. So, yeah, I'm not far from the nation's capital. I'm in Pennsylvania. I do. It's not up. Like, it's not up. Because I'm kind of new to all this, so I created it and put some links up. And then that was really it. And I should fire it up more. I really should. Because I have a Facebook page linked to it also. But, yep. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but no, I'm good. I get offers like this all the time. But thank you, I'm good. I'll try to figure out what I'm going into. But I appreciate the follow. What the hell? Where is my damn thing? There it is. That's what I had up here. So I should go on and tell this to point to the proper Chrome window. Do I even have Chrome open? Like, I know I do. What the hell? Oh, it's because I'm not showing it, I believe. I don't even know. I don't need that open. I don't need that open. Let me go on and bring up what should be a damn... Here we go. There it is. I don't know why it didn't show up the first time. I'm not going to watch it because that's got freaking copyright written all over it. But, yeah, that's what your boy was watching. That's an interesting one, man. This dude is like Bravo. He's like Eddie Bravo. As in totally open to conspiracy theory, but he's like, I don't know. I love Bravo. He's a little more logical, you could say, than Bravo. He just won't go straight into, man, they're eating the kids. But, there we go. If he can prove it, he'll say it, no matter what the hell it is. Making that, dude, I'm only like an hour into that. But where the hell were we for all that? It can't yield good results. It cannot. But yeah, there's definitely things being said right now. But then again, man, it's usually all talk. But either way, even the talk right now, it's impressive talk. Even if it's just might, and it usually is, at least they're out at, we just might take down the Federal frickin' Reserve. We just might spill the beans on Epstein. We just might expose trillions of dollars of fraud. We just might, like, at least it's now some pretty damn big just mights. Because even if they don't follow through, they're getting people talking about it right now. Federal Reserve is becoming a household name. You know, it's going to take a little bit to get there, but just how that works and how central banks work and just mafia style shit. It's snowballing right now, man. It's snowballing. Because one thing you all know is, like, regardless of even if you like something, like let's say it's a sports game, and you're just tuning in for the game. You all know how ridiculous like TV is in general. You know how we have like 150 channels, but yet it's so common to just, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this... Like, it's just, we're done with all this shit. But what's catching people's attention is conspiracy theory. It's like, what? Where have people been the whole damn time? It's like now that streaming and podcasts and things like that are becoming the norm, as people are quote unquote flicking, they're not getting the same old shit. They're getting people talking about, man, like biblical prophecy, esoteric things, conspiracy theories, and they're actually stopping and giving them a moment and realizing just how fucking interesting this stuff is. And that's kind of taken over, man. It goes hand in hand with what I was saying when I started the stream. It's like, yes, the quote-unquote Illuminati, the mafia, whatever, they have the coolest toys they've ever had and potentially could do more damage, have more influence, however you want to put it, man. Bigger stakes. Yeah, but so do we. As in the people who used to be, you know, going to web pages and passing around notes in class and just, and like, technology is in our hands too. So I could see some good results coming out of that, man. I could see good results coming out of that. Just that's why, you know, the whole protest thing, even Trump and all of his, yeah. Because that's the nature of the beast too, man. Like every single person, no matter who you put in there, unless it's Jesus Christ type people, are going to have biases, preferences, well-intended or not, just opinions of how the world should be, the way the world should go. Because who's to say that Trump is even really like, you know, out to fuck people? His problem, if I want to throw him an olive branch while acknowledging a problem with his whole reputation and how he goes about doing things, is he's clearly a business man. But like, so he still thinks that he can be a good boss. Like, but still, those of us who are blue collared and not a part of, you know, corporate and above, like, we still are never going to like the idea of a boss. Like, even if we have a boss at work who's cool, we still don't like him because of the whole nature of this thing called a boss. So Trump and his department, you could say, his administration, the people he's surrounding himself with, they all have that mentality. So even if they are, through their own, which they think is enlightened and intelligent perspective, want to help people, they're going to go about it in a very business-like, calculated pyramid scheme. You know, we're going to get all the investments. Keep us in charge of the money. Like, but they're well intended. And this is an admitted olive branch, but it's the fine line from going from conspiracy theorists, it's all intentional to enslave the world, to they're just playing chess. They're just trying to get the most shit for themselves because they believe if they control it all, then yeah, where military goes, but if we're sitting back watching it, you could see how it could come across as conspiracy theory. That they're doing it to enslave the world, that they're clearly in a, you know, arms race and a race for all the resources and everything that we can prove. But the hardest thing to prove, always, forever, is intent. Unless you get actual admission from anyone, why they're doing anything is always going to be the hardest to prove. Why? That's the general theme of this Udo stream, if you know what I mean. Today, it's like, I don't know what I'm going to look into. I don't know where we're going, but generally, just based on who I really am, like, I don't know, man. It might be time for because the only real problem, you could say, with being a conspiracy theorist, and the whole nature of conspiracy theory itself, it's very problem-oriented. Conspiracy theorists are legit. It's a skill. Great. At pointing out the problem. But they're not solution-oriented. But then again, they are. Like, the problem is so grand, the solutions are never going to be light switch, snap your finger, overnight. Every solution is going to have to be a systematic, well-intended, well-thought-out dismantling of the system. The only question now is how to do it. Whatever. Do you go for the, you know, cut the head off approach? Go for what you think is the top, or just go with whatever you got in the moment, even if you think they're low ranking, and just you'll get there eventually. Who knows? Who knows? But there's a whole bunch of that going on right now. Globally. There's a whole bunch of dick waving because I haven't even checked the news yet. But we are going to. Hey, the webcam's a little crooked. But then again, the whole nature of this stream is, man, while chat is clear, I am going to do a little thing on YouTube because I highly doubt it's going to work. Yeah. So we still have the YouTube problem where that's not going to show. Let me do it. We've never had a problem with Twitch, and we still don't. So, okay, it's the same thing as before. I don't know. It might be a quick damn Google search of why my freaking YouTube will not interact with Streamlabs OBS. It's only a damn checkbox. It shouldn't be difficult. Something ain't right. It should be connected and all that, man. I know it's connected. You guys aren't going to be able to see it, but I'm going to look at it. Why it's on my mind, man. I'm going to go to my Streamlabs dashboard. I believe where I want to be. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out. And again, I know you can't see it. Like, why the hell my damn YouTube is not is it back to dashboard? Like, yeah, maybe it's, I don't know, like everything should already be whatever, like interacted, synced, I think is the word I'm looking for. But I don't know. I'm going to have to look into that later. But that was part of this strum. I didn't think that was going to work. And it didn't. It didn't. I hardly get any activity on YouTube, but I missed one the other day, man. Divide log, chat layout. I don't know how to read damn code. It's only 16 lines of code. Oh, goodness. I don't know what to do. Badges, because that would take YouTube in there when I uncheck it. Add custom fields, maybe. No. Nope. Nothing there. CSS or JavaScript. Who knows? I'll look it up later. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. So that's whatever. I'll just have to keep frequently looking at my damn OBS. And I suck at that. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm horrible. You know, when you're talking about reacting to chat. Alright, what the hell, man? Now y'all can see. What the hell? I even logged in. Who knows? I should be. I am. Rip Andy, Bluebell, President Biden, Rogan. So yeah, Rogan's gonna be trending. It says, damn. That was a powerful interview, man. Hee hee hee. I'm seeing old O'Keefe now. Because this ex of mine, as in this account, is like kind of old, a couple years old, and I've converted it into like this official X for whatever it is I'm doing here. So I had old James O'Keefe blocked for a while, but I went through and unblocked everybody I had blocked just to see where they stand now. Because as good as he was, is whatever. I just went with the controlled op over my years. So I'm not back to following his ass. But he's been unblocked for like a couple days now, so immediately he's getting recommended to me. It's not a good time for the Pope to be sick, but then again, you kind of ask for this. Like the nature of the Pope itself. He's always like an old man. By the time you get elected to be a Pope, you've got to put in all that work to prove and go up the ranks to be the damn Pope, man. Like, to be the damn Pope, it's probably impossible within the system and the way it's designed, from the inside or out, shadow or admitted, whatever, that, yeah, you're going to be old as shit by the time you jump through all them hoops and go through all that stuff. And one unfortunate thing because of that we always get, again, I'm not saying it's whatever, but it's definitely, yeah, we always end up getting an old Pope. And he's, within like 5 or 10 years, he's sick. And it sucks. It really sucks. Because from what I think I've been learning of this stream here is that the Pope really has like final say in a lot of shit most of the time throughout human history when the world is disagreeing the way it is now. They go to the Pope. And before he was sick, he was like basically commenting frequently about his opinion on what should happen. And it wasn't very American, I'll tell you that. So the only people who really think America's just doing great in all this is Americans. But then again, not really, man. It's just, there's so many forces at play right now. This is tobacco, by the way. This is indeed tobacco. Man. So I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell to look into. Because I like generalizing, man. I really do. You can learn so much from just keeping it general, but knowing the specifics to shit is something your boy admittedly has to get pretty good at, better at, remotely good at this point. All right. So why not? So they're still protesting at Columbia University. That's good. Because regardless of where somebody stands, yeah, their right to peacefully protest, especially at a college, should not be taken away. Dude, I don't give a shit what they're saying. As long as they're not calling for violence and harming another person, who cares? Up to and including the trans thing. Again, as long as they're talking about legal age and above, 18 and above, if they would have a trans protest at a university, then they have the right to do it. They really do. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I am saying they have the right to do it. Depending on how it's done. Like, as long as you're not calling for people to get hurt and blah, blah, blah. Oh, you know fucking Tesla. I'm not going to look into it, but yeah, you know all this auditing that Elon is getting good at. Oh, if he pointed that Doge on himself, which he's not going to do. Yeah, you know he'd wreck himself. So far, The only real news that I'm interested in, and the main one, is this whole reconstruction of Gaza thing. You could say the Ukraine story is the same thing. It basically is. So the terrorists were bullshit. Many people were right. I was open-minded about it. I think the more in this chat was just like from the jump going, this is bullshit. I'm like, yeah, it probably is. Let's hope it's whatever. Because at this point, you know, dismantling the education department isn't necessarily bad. Just because the old nature of education and how we're doing it does suck. Accidentally drop bombs? Oh my God. You can see that happen. South Korean military just like lost bombs. They fell out of their planes during a damn exercise and they end up bombing themselves. That's like a misclick when you're playing Civilization, man. I've done that. You attack your own person. You're like, what the fuck? Usually you load the previous at that point. You're so damn embarrassed. That's funny, but not. Ooh, this might be interesting. And then he got removed. High Commissioner to Britain. Okay, so they're doing the same thing in New Zealand, basically. He spoke up against Trump. He's like a diplomat for the government. High ranking, you know, but nobody truly important. So, but that tells you a lot about New Zealand. They're done. They are totally under the same control as Trump is, or whatever, whomever he may be answering to, whatever. These fuckers. Oh, that's New Zealand. Who gives a damn about New Zealand? But they're saying it because, yeah, whatever. Like, it's still true. Kind of important, kind of not. Zelensky attends emergency Europe summit. So that could be interesting. You stayed with us. Ooh. So yeah, Trump, he's forcing moves because he was pointing out, especially with Elon. Ooh, Europe is teaming up, dude. To protect Europe from Russia. I do want to hear what Putin's saying in all of this. I'm just bringing up a few tabs to check here. And can you see it? Let me double check myself. Yeah, we're on browsing. We're good. Nothing in chat yet. We're getting it cocked and loaded. Trump's rocking the boat. I'm telling you, man, Israel cutting off supplies to Palestine. That's not a good look, man. Because at this, I mean, you're not cutting off supplies to Hamas, and you're admitting it. It was always about Hamas, Hamas, Hamas. We hate Hamas. But we like the Palestinians. It's like, okay, why are you cutting off aid to Palestinians now? Oh, man, this is fucking funny. Oh, yeah, Zelensky's about to get black ops. There's going to be very many people left in Ukraine to uprise. Well, so let's see. Here. Close this. So Zelensky attended the meeting. He saw a lot of the spirit. He stayed with us. Oh, man. 27 EU nations attended this meeting and went very well, unlike the Trump one. Oh, yeah. Europe is entering a new era, so they're countering the Trump era. Oh, we're in the middle of a change. We are in the middle of change. Next target of Russia could be Europe. And Russia. The axis of evil is Russia, China, and Iran. That's the axis of evil. Look it up. Like, I haven't looked it up in ages, but that's what it is. It's been called that for a while over here in the West. I don't agree with it. I think they're the good guys, but that's what it's called. Thursday is Third Hazley. It was a bigger meeting today. Kyiv in Europe. Why Kyiv? Isn't that the Ukrainian capital? Yeah, okay. So when they say Kyiv, it's like saying DC. So, hell yeah. Word. So that meeting went very well. And this article, oh my God, come on. Huge rise in defense spending. Okay. 800 billion. Yep. Oh my God. Trump just got wrecked. Trump just got wrecked. So yeah, it's pretty much going to tell us the same thing. That it went very well. Called the meeting regrettable. So you know he's probably going to meet with Trump again. But his meetings with the EU, backed by the Arabs, are going very well. So what the hell? So according to this, Putin don't really like either. So let me just search for Moscow. I'm going to keep that up. It might be a good time to go to it now. Just to see, yeah, is there any news on what's Russia saying in all this? With the U.S. will require lifting sanctions on Moscow. Well, naturally. Huh. Because now we are going to see. Yeah, this is interesting. Old Putin is fucked, man. He's fucked. You're playing a video game right now. You don't want to be Putin. So what they say could. What are some of these countries that they're claiming could join out? They're going to give us like a list? Not really. No. So Turkey. We'll see. The whole could thing, but yeah, they're definitely gaining momentum. So interesting. Interesting. That seems to be the news for today. See if there's anything else here, whatever. Ooh. Sudan. What happened? Saddam's claiming what? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, Darfur. Nobody has answered for Darfur. They followed South Africa's genocide case at the International Criminal Justice. Oh, man. Okay. Dismiss the case. But that's funny. So that can't be good. For who is it? Sudan. They're rocking the boat, man. All right. Okay. Yeah, they don't like Sudan either, but they really can't do nothing about them. Okay. Word. So. When? Biden. Okay, that's like years old. I don't care. Yes. So this Palestine thing is not going well. The Ukraine thing is not going well at all. Okay. I could see old Russia, man. I will just type Moscow for a second. Because it's basically... What does Moscow think? I mean, you know we're going to smear them. Meanwhile in Moscow. What the fuck? Yeah, is there like a pro-Russia something out here? On X? You know it'd be hard to find, but I do want to hear like the Russia opinion. Like from Russia. President of Russia. This might be... You wouldn't think it'd be in English. It is. No, 2022. Yeah, come on. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. You search for Russia and America, this be a freaking clip in itself. These results are going to be just pathetic. Are these people still active? Yeah, okay. Okay, because you know Russia has tons of allies. And we're just not hearing about it. So this is the sort of shit. Showing you party of war. Interesting. Oh yeah, we'll add Russia to the old timeline. I'm not just gonna go down their timeline tonight, but you know your boy here, man. I like hearing all sides. Let me check chat. Hey, if you are still in a YouTube chat, I will. What? Elion Roblox13. God, we have similar names. If you're still in YouTube chat. I'm having issues with that at the moment. Let's see. Multiple output cost. It's supposed to show up on Streamlabs whenever anybody chimes in from YouTube, but it doesn't. So when somebody does chime in for you from YouTube, which doesn't happen a lot if you're even still here, this is what happens. Is I won't notice it till like a couple minutes later. Boom, boom, bam. Let's see if I get YouTube above the chat box now. We could do this if you're still here. Because, yeah, that should show up in my normal chatting thing when you say something. But I'm having issues with that at the moment. But, I'm from America, if that Elion Roblox person is still in YouTube chat. I am from America. Checking the news for today. And, yeah, as I frequently point out in my show, I am an American. Am in America. And I know I'm getting the American version. So that's why, like, after getting the version that I got, that definitely appears that it's going real good with Zelensky in Europe right now. And I'm just wondering at this point, what's Putin's response to this? Because regardless, it's two options I think the whole world can agree on right now regarding this defense thing. It's either going to be the EU, Europe, or the United States doing whatever the hell's going on in Ukraine. That's opposing the axis of evil, they say, which is really Russia, China, and Iran. Like, they just happen to, unless you say Iran because of the encroachment of the Middle East, they just happen to be picking on Russia right now or whatever. Like, Russia is the one who has Ukraine next to it. China has an ocean, and then, like, Mongolia and shit like that. So, and then Iran has the Middle East. And then they have countries surrounding them that are basically untouchable. Like Rome, Greece, things like that. Like, so they're just, I don't know. You got to look at the geopolitics of it all, but they're the axis of evil. At least over here in the West. Because I don't know what Russia, China, and Iran call themselves, but I guarantee you it's not the axis of evil. But here in the West, that's what we call them. But still, it's like, it's a team. So it's like, if we were picking on China right now, Russia would be the one in the background with their lips shut. Like China and Iran, you could say you're doing, because Iran's got their own problems. It's just a culmination of a bunch of stories. So it ends up, yeah, and then I'm wondering what Putin's thinking. Because, you know, just like the EU, I mean, you can't win off a war, but both sides, the whole reason Ukraine is so important, other than pure location, is the trillions they're sitting on in natural resources. So it's so important for so many reasons right now. So many reasons. Just like the whole Middle East thing. And I don't think my YouTube chatter is there, but this is tobacco for anybody who may be checking in at the time. Because, yeah, I can see if anybody's chatting at the moment, but I'm looking back at the browser now just to see, because I searched Russia. So all I'm going to get is a bunch of smearing of Russia. But yeah, maybe if I go to people, because that's what I want to see here. Russian people. It's funny that they say fucking Zelensky. You search for, well, that's funny. You search for Russia. Trump comes up third as an American. You search for Russia, you get Fox News. Take from that what you will. I find it interesting. It's like, what the hell's going on? This is old shit for, not really. So the Russian thing is really not interested, unless you're interested in their culture. And I'm not saying not be, but I'm interested in like if they have any news outlets. So here we go. This guy is totally pro-Russia. But all he's doing is just kissing Putin's ass. But that's kind of what it is over there. Does he have any actual news? No. He really don't. So that page sucks. Because I know there are official, like, and the more you... Here you go, Ukraine-Russia news. See what that's about. Boycott Russia. Fuck that. See, like this would be something to follow. But it's going to be Russian. But you know it's really them. There's like the translate thing that we can do. Like, I think. Yeah, hold on. We can. So, for example, two twin brothers separated as children, two partners that are the first, so was forced to look at. Interesting. Yeah, definitely interesting. It's going to be worth the translation pretty much every freaking time. Because at least you can hear what the Russians are actually saying. So, the U.S. up here is what I'm reading. I know it can be seen. Cool. Hopefully. I don't know if the translate can be seen. Because I know you can see the browser. But he's calling out Rubio. Why did Trump invade? Okay, so yeah, he's just shitting on the U.S. and our, global policies, which are already known to the world or whatever. So that's interesting. It makes you want to learn Russian, man. You can stop the tram at any moment and here. Okay. Yeah. At least that's going to tell the algorithm, at the very least, that I do want to start seeing, like, shit from Russia. Not things to shit over, like shit on Russia. Russia, NATO. Got the check mark. So it might be interesting. They do a little bit of both. That's worth following. Alright, maybe one more, and I'll be done here. And Russia and Israel. In the Russian Federation and the state of Israel. That's not a good time to be the damn Russian embassy in Israel. Oh man, that shit's worth following. Like, this is the shit that I'm sure, like, news reporters follow. That's how they get all the breaks and scoops. It's like, dude, just go straight to their webpage. This is the advantage we have. Like, that's different these days. It's like, look, like 20 years ago, yeah, it was bullshit if you tried to actually go to a Russian webpage and decode everything. And it's easy these days. You can just go to their social media and just freaking bring up like you're about to copy and paste. And now there's a translate thing just within that itself. So, man, I don't know. I guess I will bring up the BRB for a second. And, bam. Go take a squirt. Refill some water. Going to get my spoon that I always forget. I'm doing good on coffee for now, but I'm also going to get that. So we're going to do a BRB here and then transition to what? I don't know what. But that was a glance at the news, so I will be right back. there. We are getting there. Coffee. Ooh. This way. Alright. Be right back. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Come on now. Come on now. Alright, let me go on and bring up a little text file here. Yeah, we're good with that for now. And put, fix YouTube chat. And I tried. I didn't think it would work. And it didn't. The easy fix. Y'all give it that one little easy go. Click a couple settings. See if it works or not. And it didn't. So I'm really going to have to do some research tomorrow, man. Or tonight. Let's get a couple of bites of some ramen noodles, man. Little poor man living here. Oh, we out here. I am looking at chat now. Yeah, I just need to get better at checking it out during this stream. Once I get it working, it won't be such a pain in the butt. At least I can hear Twitch and Kick. So if you say something on Twitch and Kick, you can be a part of the stream. Well, it can on YouTube. I just need to catch it when it happens. What the fuck? Oh, I had a banana peel in that damn thing. Is there a worm in my fucking ramen noodles? Oh my goodness. Okay. Get a little fuel in the old belly, man. I guess we will go to just chatting for a second. Not a bad screen to go to when I ain't doing shit. And normally I ain't doing shit. So let's just, yeah. I don't know. So interesting. And you gotta love just the nature of checking in on news, man. That's all it ever is blah, blah, blah. You never really know what's gonna happen until they're reporting on, oh shit, it's happening. Right now there is a lot of talk. And I guess you call it the nature of man or whatever. But it is funny. It's like, while in the middle of a war, you have peace talks. I mean, I guess you do got to come to a conclusion. But it's like you're admitting you want it to stop. You can't figure it out. You just can't figure it out. We're both dying. We're both losing money. But then again, are they? Do you lose money when you sell weapons to yourself? It's like, what the fuck is the military-industrial complex? I mean, you could say by default, yeah, it's just there to make money. or make weapons during war. But war is historically known to be an efficient way to bankrupt your economy for generations to come. It's not, it's not cheap to pay for a war. So you almost got to make it profitable. So, but then again, it defeats the whole purpose of it. Oh, man, it's just like, God dang it, I don't know. That would turn into an entire... You'd have to rant and philosophize for the next hour to explain that one. But it's like, Putin has a military-industrial complex or whatever, just like America does. And it'd be nice if that thing had a reason for war, you could say, some supply and demand, so it could make a shit ton of money. But what does war do when it's your war? Bankrupts your company or your country. So even though that, military industrial complex that has the potential to make trillions of dollars, yeah, when it's your war, there goes all your damn profits. Because they tend to cost trillions too. So, who knows? It's a push. The military-industrial complex as a whole. Like, all right, you made trillions selling weapons to other countries, but I guess you can't be not cool with that. Because if you're not making them trillions to sell to other countries, knowing it's just going to be a push in the end, then otherwise it's just going to be a big bill for your own war in the end. But man, I don't know what the hell we're about to do here. I should do the bookmark thing, man. This is just me again, hitting record in a room. I got so much shit I should be doing, but it's real life shit, so your boy ain't got time for that. I'll do all that later if I do it. But computer shit, man, like just looking up shit. Damn, I don't even know. Yeah, I need to stick to just organizing the bookmarks, man. We've checked in on today's news, which is interesting. But going to lock that image. Bam. Yeah. I honestly don't know where my bookmarks are going to take me. All I know is I got a shit ton of them. And they are not organized at all. But we're going to work on changing that today. So, yeah. That's going to be as good as it gets. I'm sure God knows what's going to come out of it, man. Because, geez. Honestly, man, one thing your boy's thinking about doing, it's like becoming a Mason. Like, as crazy as that sounds, because, God, you got to have your shit together, so I'm already fucked right there. But it's like, man, like, what if you are just, honestly, like, that's the sort of shit I wouldn't do it on stream. It's kind of fucked up by nature. Like, because Freemasonry is real. It's out there. There are lodges. You can join them. Just don't think going into it, you're going to bullshit their ass. Oh, dude, they probably got connections. People can do background checks on you. Just crazy shit. But if you're legit, if you gain their blessing, that has to be pretty cool, man. They go, wow, dude, this guy actually is just, naturally passionate, curious about this shit. Somewhere in his heart, he knows how it works. He knows there's something there. He wants to know more. Dude, the art of the book, Oh, your boy's starting to appreciate that, man. If you are a bookworm, hats off to you. I've been a hater my whole life. Recognizing the pattern, like, very successful people usually have a whole bunch of books in the background. And even during this digital age in 2025, when you look up like the top journalists, even like Jordan Peterson, like Tony Robbins, like just any successful person, do they not have like a library behind them? And like your boy is kind of one of the many themes of this stream, man. The things that we know but don't know. Your boy is starting to appreciate when I do get money. I got a feeling I'm going to blow it on a bunch of books, man. Just catch the hell up. I could just pull 50 out of my ass, right? Hell, Crowley alone has 10 books I'd like to get a hold of. Get a hold of some tarot books, some alchemy books. They're not hard. They're out there. And again, just the nature of research and evolution in general, this is a great time. Arguably, we're on a clock too. Like if the shit's about to hit the fan on whatever level, go in and collect your shit now, man. Because it wouldn't be surprising. That's part of what we're all going through right now. To just, if humanity gets reset, man, put it however you want to put it, man. Whether it's just we do it to ourselves and our system collapses from within, or asteroids come, or aliens, or just, I don't know. Maybe that nuclear collider shit they got going on goes a little too far. I mean, just think, oh God. That's the crazy thing about COVID, for example. Like, you would have to go with the Wuhan theory, but regardless of if that was the cause of COVID, so much came out about some Silent Hill type shit that humanity does globally. Like, globally, we really just flirt with disaster all the time, and it's provable. Like, globally, it's really some Silent Hill shit. Somewhere, multiple places, on this globe right now, you can hypothesize there are petri dishes with legit Ebola in them. Now, as well intended and as whatever as they think that facility is, just like in those fucking movies, it's not hard to come up with scenarios where this shit would somehow get out. And it's like, dude, that should have been the whole damn thing of COVID. We are not a forward-thinking species. We really aren't. And then you factor in with the money that's involved. And of course, yeah. And I'm willing to go there because the money that's involved should be factored in. Because at that point, you can see where it's not a conspiracy theory. It's just the fault of man. Like, there are people out there who are so hell-bent on this thing on money. And, like, because there's not, like, a business for it or whatever, and for damn good reason. So they're looking at it going, shit, we can have damn near a monopoly on this whole gain of function thing that ain't nobody doing, again, for damn good reason. And they don't think it through. Like, they know, but they don't care. So looking at it from afar, it could appear like a intended, just we're going to take over the world. And then you can't help that. You can't help that. Let's say you get into it for pure profit or whatever, and you get good at it. Without a doubt, you go, holy shit, we kind of do have a weapon, don't we? like, thankfully it could be contained or what the fuck ever. But yeah, is that any different from a nuclear lab, you could say? It's a gain of function facility anywhere. Any different from a nuclear lab? You could argue it's worse. Because at least, I don't know, not really. Because they do have positive ways to put it. It's the whole package of how they sell it. It's like, all right, let's even assume we get good at it. Like, what's the benefit of like making viruses stronger? Like, what do we actually get out of that? And they go into the whole biological theory of, yeah, if you have it in your virus or in your body's gonna figure it out. It's like, dude, no, that's a flawed theory. That's a flawed approach. Because it's like we know some gnarly viruses right now that we have went through that if we get them again, we're done. It's like, dude, it's not human bodies aren't fucking immortal, man. There are certain viruses that are meant to just wreck, that you're never going to develop an immunity against this thing. So as it is, you're trying to make it worse? It don't make no damn sense, man. But you can't say it's a conspiracy theory. I'm willing to be way more open to that now than I ever have been. I'm more calm and logical these days. Where it's like, dude, yeah, what is clearly is, but how it got there, the many ways you can look at it. Like, God. But the result's the same, man. And the whole nuclear collider thing, whatever that thing is, that's a Pandora's box in itself. Man, just continuously. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. And we don't give a fuck. We will come up with a should quicker than hell. Knowing it's not a good idea to try to like create something as horrible as a black hole, but we'll do it. Knowing it's not a good idea to try to take something like Ebola and fucking make it worse, but we'll do it. Like, it's just horrible ideas straight from the freaking start, and we will do it. Like, it's like, man, that's where you got to agree with globalism on some level, because we clearly are. It's supposed to be the Pope, you could say. We're clearly missing some central body of common sense that when humanity as a whole tries to go somewhere stupid and all of our damn fates are like at stake here, there needs to be some transparent yet organized somebody who does have position to go, fucking no, man. Like, what are we doing? There should be global laws that, like nuclear laws and fucking colliding atoms and shit, trying to reproduce black holes. It's like, I'm not saying humanity shouldn't understand it, but to duplicate it, oh my God, like, we need to talk about it. And if we're going to try it, but that's the nature of man. Power, you could say. Like, that it's a catch-22, man. It's a snake that eats its own tail. You can never have an organization, not never, other than transparency. The moment you start manifesting power, no matter how well-intended you are in that moment, the moment word gets around that there's a little power out there that humans have agreed upon, a pyramid scheme for well-intended reasons, naturally, again, it's call it Satan. Naturally, throughout time, some shit somewhere is going to create a secret something and try to infiltrate it. And God forbid they do. Like, it's just, it goes hand in hand in prophecy. It's not that man is born in sin. Man is indeed everything, including light and dark. But man is born in sin. As in, we have it within us. And we ain't figured out how to fucking control it yet. We really haven't. Even our current religion tells us that. Like, when you get into Revelations and where does it pick up after all this end time shit? all of them tell their prophets to go forth and tell stories of kings and like before any of it even happens. They tell them to say things like that. So once it happens, they're going to be like, oh, it's a prophet. You can predict the future. It's like, dude, yeah, man. It's just fucking simple, dude. We really are. We really are. That if you're just a simple-minded blue-collar worker son of a bitch here during a quote-unquote end times, oh, man, if you knew how it went down, you would be the next Jesus Christ. Because you would be able to prophesize about what man is inevitably going to do. Inevitably. He's going to create a pyramid scheme. It's Adam and Eve. He's going to bite the apple. He's going to try to figure it out. And you're fucking done. But that does kind of lead your boy on to like, where do you go from, like, where do we go from here? Believe me, your boy can get deeper and fuck. But yeah, it's like, God, now I run into my personal beliefs. And there might even be a layer below all of this that deserves proper, and it's happening more and more every day with this subject too, the power of one, you could say. Like just the true God-given power that can transcend any theme, any wave of energy, any asteroid, anything you can imagine. There's some divinity that need not pay attention to any of that. And that part needs to be addressed. It goes hand in hand with reality itself. How you do have the power to mold it. I don't give a damn what your government, with prophecy, with the gods. You know, there's no story that can take away your brush. Called writing your own chapter in this thing called consciousness, infinity, whatever. And that part needs to be entertained, man. Like, that's where I doubt my bookmarks will but it's coming. It's coming. Because your boy's been down a religious, asteroidal, putting it all together, esoteric, general picture of what the hell's going on. What is end times? Like, is it even worth addressing our Earth problems, honestly? Because as bad as World War III would be, like, dude, there are way worse potential outcomes out there. As in the whole damn world. As in biblical shit, dude. As in, like, you think nuclear bombs are pretty damn impressive, and they are. If you put them up against a mediocre-sized asteroid, they ain't shit. They're little specks. They're the best man can do. Man tried to figure out how to make something go boom, and the biggest way we could do it is a nuclear bomb. But when you ask the universe the biggest way it can make something go boom, dude, you can't even fathom this power. You'd have to be a savant at math to really explain the scale times infinity what an asteroid could potentially do, dude. Like, there'd be no Earth is the end of that. What could an asteroid potentially do? Vaporize the entire planet. Let's just end that conversation right there. That's the only thing you need to know. Potentially. Yeah, as big in this whatever as we think this Earth is, it's not far-fetched at all. That there could be an asteroid of... It doesn't even have to be bigger than the dude. We're just so damn vulnerable is what all roads lead to, you could say. You accurately could say that, dude, when it comes to just turning the lights off, how many different ways the universe could do that is insane. It is literally infinity. Like, how many ways can the universe turn the lights off? It don't even matter, really, technically. It takes you down an all is one thing. Like, it's selfishness manifested. In the moment when you're about to meet your maker, how concerned are you going to be with what everybody else is going through? You're only going to give a fuck about your own. It's going to be the end for you. That's going to be your story, whatever. So even at the back of your mind, you've got all these things going on. Yeah, it don't matter. You're the only story that matters is yours. But you don't want to get too selfish with that. Because you are forever, equally, eternally. Yeah, always going to be a part of a collective something. So it's, to be acknowledged in those moments when you're facing your own mortality. Honor your brethren and all that shit. And it could be your planet yourself. You could be thinking of Mother Gaia in that moment. Like, I hope this bitch even makes it out. This is bad. Like, and that's all accurate. But I don't know, man. At least your boy's blah, blah, blah a little bit, man. But I didn't title nothing deep today, but I just can't help it. I just can't help it, man. Yeah. That's why, admittedly, I already know what the answer to my bullshit is, man. I already know what it is. It's getting chilly, man. I even have my phone. I probably got messages and shit. No, beautiful. Beautiful. It'll probably start chiming now that it knows I'm up and fucking touching it. Yeah, she's cold. Good. It ain't just me. I was just having a moment where I'm like, fuck, it's getting cold, man. It really is. Usually it's just me. If you can't tell. I hate the cold. That's a common theme of this stream. Know what I mean? Oh, I hate the cold. I'll cuss the cold out quicker than some of the bitch. But, yeah. It's like 40 right now, and it's only 6:14 p.m., man. So 0.3 drop frames. Okay. That's still pretty good. That's very good, but still. I shouldn't be dropping any frames. Well, what's 3250 times 4? So I'm doing what, 30? Yeah, I'm pushing. Oh, no. Because the old restream. I don't even know. Fuck it. Anyway. I'm cranking about 9750 bit rate right now in total. That ain't even pushing it, man. Come on, internet. Well, I do live in damn southern Pennsylvania. It's hillbilly as fuck out here. We're known for many things. Great meat, great vegetables. Not great internet. Not great internet. If you want a little Pennsylvania Dutch, if you want a little cottage cheese, dude, I'm about to get a job potentially. That's one of the things they make there. It's cottage cheese. That's why it pays so damn well, honestly. Because you know how quickly dairy spoils. That shit's got to go from fridge, no mistakes, right in the container, back in the fridge. If your machine decides to fuck up and go down for an hour, oh, nah, it wouldn't be good. So who knows what that industry's about? But it pays well bad, so let's hope your boy gets it. Because, oh, dude, I'll start making fucking bank, man. I'll be bank. I'll get the whole Crowley collection in one check and still be able to pay my rent. Like, man, your boy is reaching for the stars on this one. A little bit of bullshit. I'm going to have to test myself, but you know how that goes, man. Gonna have to test myself, especially after 2 months of sitting on my ass streaming to nobody. This is my just chatting thing. And it's blank. So yeah, we out here dicking her up. Your boy is out. Yeah. I do got some tight fucking beats, man. They're not organized, so the only one you're getting right now. Let's fire it up. There we go. Nice little background beat. Something going on here. Other than your boy just sitting here, man. We got cold looking shit. We got copyright feet. Man, copyright shit in the background. Copyright beat. Because your boy done chopped it up. It's all mine now, man. You want that beat, I'll send it to you. Just holler at your bizzle. I'll even chop it up lines. Because you're going to hear a little part at the end where it don't... When it loops, skips, I could chop it up. Or it don't even do that, man. I'm just lazy. The chime thing is starting to work with the mouse. Little update your boy throw in there. I'm starting to ding the bowl. Like last night I was rocking to this beat. Now it was another beat. It was some tight ass beat. I was hitting the bowl, man, and the mouse. Dude, that didn't sound right. I was hitting the bowl. Sounds like a crackhead. No, I was hitting a like food bowl. I was using it as a drum. So I was hitting the bowl. And yeah, man, the mouse is starting to learn that when he hears that bowl, food. And we're getting there, man. We're getting there. Who knows how long this story's gonna last? Because he might not make it. His boy ain't made it. I ain't going into that one. That's a sad story. I liked his ass for about 10 minutes total. Yeah. That's tobacco. Speaking of the bowl. That is tobacco. Because I am bad. I'm going to get ready to look at something. I'm going to do what I said. I'm going to fire up my bookmarks. That needs sorted so badly. And where that's going to take us, I do not know. It might be 8 hours from now. And I'm about halfway through sorting my bookmarks. We'll see. Because I ain't pushing it tonight like I normally do. I don't mind now. Like just sitting here. But it ain't gonna be a whole damn stream of just a dude sitting here. I actually got a couple things to do and I'm gonna do them. And, you know, we'll go from there. It's a word, man. No time like the present. How's my BRB looking? Not very good at all. It needs to be above the can, you stupid ass. Now we can BRB like a son of a bitch. You still see me a little bit. But I could fix that. If I unlock it. So I'd have to increase the height by like a pixel? Who knows? Fuck it. I could kill the camera. You wouldn't even be able to see me at all. See? Alright, we out here. What a great stream. Fantastic. Yes, sir. Alright, that's enough of that. So come along for the ride. It's gonna be some coughing here. Especially recently. I've been streaming so much, I'm getting a raunchy voice. A raunchy throat. My fellow smokers. Well, you know, the worst thing to fucking get is a cough cold. Because your throat gets so raw. Then when you go to take one puff, you just cough. Alright, let's do the, what is it? Control-Shift-O? Brings up bookmarks. Let's go to the bar. Because I got so many that are accidentally in the bar. And they're all these. So we're going to chop them. Dude, this is so bad. You saw what I just pasted or cut. Yeah. These are all bookmarks. I need to somehow figure out how to sort. It's that bad. So those I could leave. What the hell is... Oh, that's a job thing. So I'll leave that. Alright. This is what we're concerned with. All my damn bookmarks, man. Holy shit. Let's start from the bottom and work our way up. Yeah, you can't see it. Now, needless to say, I found this interesting. You can Google it now. Like, you know the Hermetic Order, the Golden Dawn, and like, really I want to present this as like, I'm not conspiracy digging at this point. One thing your boy is like, admittedly, like shifting is like, there is a positive version of Freemasonry. So this isn't me going oogie boogie, Freemasons, they control everything. Let's try to figure them out. This is your boy trying to figure them out. But I'm not going to present them in like a negative light, so to speak. I'm a skeptic at heart, so if it comes up, I will mention it. But yeah, so anyway, this is the open source Order of the Dawn, which is, yeah, Freemasons are allowed to branch off. They have meetings, whatever, there's structure to this. But if it makes sense, certain people agree, they can create rites, dioceses, spinoffs, as informal branches of Freemasonry, whatever, the lodge, the main one. They're acknowledged. And this one was created in like 2021. Now, it was basically inevitable. It shouldn't be a surprise that Freemasonries, whatever you want to call it, as a whole, notices this digital thing. And it was inevitable that esoteric, everything, is now going to like, this is going to be common. So this is a new order, or whatever, however you want to put it. And I just thought they'd be interesting because of what I just said. They're the latest, you could say, official spinoff of Freemasonry. We're molding it now. It's an infant. People are going to look at this because there are many different spinoffs. You know, Scottish rites. There's so many rites throughout time who are allowed to go forth and create a legacy. And some are better at it than others, sort of thing. So you almost want to cheer for this thing. So this is just the manifesto of them. So I perhaps don't want to save it. Because needless to say, when they got a manifesto, it gets your attention. But I just want to... So this is that. So let me just call it this for now. No. Because I'm going to want to... I should have copied that. That's what I should have did. Yeah, it's already done. So let me copy. You would think they'd let you copy. Come on, man. You think you'd make it open source? What is it called? Open source Order of the Golden Dawn. That's all. There we go. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah. Bam. So it's not called ASD. This is okay. So that means I can delete this one, which would take me to the manifesto, which I have yet to read. But anyway, open source order. I'm assuming that should be capitalized. Okay, so that would be Freemasonry. So what I'm going to need here, this is how new your boy is to all of this. Let's just go Freemasonry. I don't even have a Freemasonry folder regarding Chrome and where you save all of your bookmarks. But I'm going to start to build one now. Because so far it's in social media. No, this is going to need to be given its own damn thing. I might have to start closing shit. Well, let's collapse that. Collapse that. Oh, that was bam. That's a folder within that folder. So I want to at least bring this up to this folder. Now we can close. All right, we're good. We're good. So now we have one. We have one thing sorted, and I can't even find it. This list is so long, but we know it's there. So let's go to the next one. If it's even worth it. This is Thelema. Which we could. That might be worth its old folder. Like, we're going to need a Crowley folder. Regardless. Because the shit that's like... He's worth his own folder. So, within this... We're going to create another folder. Call it Thelema. Which is definitely going to be worthy of its own damn folder. So that would be... Again, where did we start? Where'd it go? We're getting there. Did I not do that? So if I went down here and hit... There's no paste. So if I just pasted... Nothing. Okay. Whatever. Sacramental bread. So this, I believe, is... Yeah, it's definitely a Christian thing. Okay. So Christianity is going to need its own folder. Without a doubt. It's probably going to go under religion as a whole. Eventually Christianity. So we'll get them where shit needs to go. Bam. So there's Hoorah Rah again. Which we said was what? Thelema. Okay. So, bam. Christianity shouldn't be under Crowley. He's good. He's good, but he didn't... So the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, for example, is there. This is their actual webpage. So that's worth it. We can get rid of that little bullshit at the end. Bam. So this can go in Freemasonry. Boom. So this is that one guy, I think. This should already be on my list. If it's not, it's going there. Put this on my shopping list. I can delete that bookmark. Order of Night Masons. So, what the hell would this thing be? After Freemasonry itself. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Okay. That can go into Freemasonry. Let me check chat. Alright, we're good. Because I can hear Twitch and Kick if you chime in. But I don't think I can hear YouTube. Alright, I'm thinking about bringing up my dashboard. Yeah, I could. Whatever. Go to my creator dashboard? Who knows? I thought it'd be easy. This is the anyway. So yeah. Esoteric is inevitably going to need its own folder. And even when you look up like esoteric on Wiki to find out like what it is, they say it's a collection of the East and the West. Like that's big. It's like from the yeah. It's a two-party system at the moment. Manly P. Hall. What was he really known for? Masonry? Yeah, the Lost Keys of Freemasonry. So yeah, old Manly P. Hall. He's going in the Masonry. This is Louis Masonic. Okay. Another Mason site. And I don't know why I saved. So I'm going to bookmark it. Call it what it is. It already recommended Freemasonry. That's beautiful. Bam. So we can get rid of that one. Got a feeling I might know. Yeah. That's the what the fuck one. That your boy is going to just save for later. And move that to Freemasonry. And this is, yeah, just another regular Mason page. I'll move that there. The Holy Books of Thelema. Bam, we know where that one's going. The Book of Law, Thelema. Bam. What the hell is Ios? Is that a book? Okay. That's not a book. Thelema. Thelema. I'm glad I put Thelema in a lot of these things' names. So maybe this will go quicker than I thought. Already making some progress in this mess. Okay, so that's the all religion. So religion is going to need its own damn folder. I knew it was going to eventually. So because there is a all religion that's currently being practiced today. Is what this is. Now, Rome. is without a doubt going to need their own folder. But do I put Catholic in religion? I probably should. Honestly, I don't even know if that's how you spell Catholic. Pretty sure it is, but that's how new your boy is to the game. Yeah, I got it right. Hell yeah, we out here. Okay, here we go. This would be the old presidential actions one. I don't know where I'm going to put that one, but that's why I'm bumping it all the way up here. Everybody should have that one. Like, it's kind of like a no shit thing. I was like, why don't I have the actual White House's webpage that announces their shit? So, when you're curious, you can just go look. I can't put it above Plenty of Fish now. Come on now. Alright, there we go. So, who's this guy? Pseudo scientist. Why was I interested in him? He's not getting given credit for shit. He's 1885. Don't know why I was interested in this guy. I didn't put any note. Sometimes I think they were related to the person above them. He is. So William Reich. I know that name. Okay. I can't really remember why. That's not gonna tell me shit. So we can definitely get rid of that guy. Which means naturally he's probably more interesting than this guy. At least I got something on this guy. What really was he? Known for poetry. Old William Reich. Let me just create a folder and call it people. That way shit like this ain't sitting in my bookmarks like they currently are, to the point I'm now freaking streaming how bad I needed to begin to make sense of this mess. Let me look at chat. Chat is inactive. Bam. Yeah, man. God, it sucks just starting off. It really does. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Because these are some interesting bookmarks that later, as we do what we always do on this stream, it does randomly get interesting. Yeah, we're going to have references now. It's not going to be me fumbling around, and we're getting better. I've already done the pictures, so we're getting there. We are getting there. Holy shit, it's not about the goal, it's the journey. The journey of sitting in a room, talking to yourself. Looking around for your mouse bud, because it should be getting around that time. But normally I'll see him on, I don't know, he could sneak up on me. He really can. He's made me think there were two a couple times. There was only one time, twice there actually was. But there's been times I could have swore he was in that part of the room. Because, like, if he'd have got around, I don't know. But he pulls Houdini's on you, boy. From time to time. Time to time. Speaking of time to time, let's go to X for a hot second. As we like to do on this stream here. So Biden, Melanie, ISIS, Walgreens. Why the fuck is Walgreens trending? This is ISIS. Oh yeah, Syria, you're fucked. You already know that. Alright, we already know what's going on with this. So they're doing the problem reaction solution thing in Syria. But we already know that. So at least they're getting it over with. You gotta respect that. Alright, so yep. I've been saying it for weeks. Kiss Syria and Lebanon goodbye. You're next. They know it. The world knows it. It's over. The only question now is, well, I think it's pretty obvious what like, it's going to be under Israeli control, just not the way they did Palestine. It's that nuclear plant who's running Syria. And what's up, Spirit Oyster? How you doing, brother? There ain't no cool title today, man. Just a dude hanging out in the room. I decided to brush up on news and welcome aboard. How are you? At the moment, that's it. According to X, ISIS is striking in Syria, and you know how that goes. So they're doing the Hamas thing with Syria. They're about to get Palestine. But I was just saying, I don't see them like wiping it out like they boldly did with Palestine. Just said, no, it's ours. How in the fuck you get away with that is beyond me. But I think Syria is going to be allowed to coexist because they clearly have their plant, who just yesterday, no more than 2 days, announced he was going to get rid of all the nuclear arms. And you know how, and I'm not saying it's not a good thing, but you know how on the surface you could be like, I'm here to save everybody. But yeah, he's already going, okay, I'm going to disarm Syria. Don't worry about that thing we used to have called the ability to defend ourselves. So he's just selling that country out from within. I'm sure they know it. I feel bad for the Syrian people who know what's going on, who their only curse is their geological, whatever, graphical location. Deleted a cleric on Neverwinter and never made a warlock and leveled it to 20 and reached Dread Ring. Okay, so you got done with the cleric healer, and now you're going straight dick, just warlock. That's DPS in every single game. They can be a little tanky, but they're always just DPS, nature of a warlock. Do you like it? Because, man, when I played World of Warcraft, I put off Warlock for a while. Maybe you're doing the same with Neverwinter. I knew I was going to play it one day, but it ended up being years later. But dude, that turned into like 6 months. Warlock was so fun. It was about nothing but dick. Like, you had to have survivability, yes. But, excuse me. Yeah. And being a warlock, you naturally can summon, like, minions. Imps are usually, you know, what it is. But warlock is fun. Even in Hearthstone, the Magic spinoff from Blizzard, who made World of Warcraft, that's what the warlock class is all about. It's about cards that do a lot of damage, but you pay some sort of a price, but it's all about dick. There's, like, lifesteal is your survivability, so to speak. There's options. But when I played, I liked getting that lifesteal, where you get that warlock dick, as in high DPS numbers, high damage numbers. But you can heal yourself a little bit with that whole lifesteal, essence steal theme. And that was my style. That my survivability came from lifesteal and shit like that. And it was fun, dude. I beat that ass. With that build. That's why, God, nothing's funner than when you're winning at a video game. Like when you're good at it. and I had a good build, didn't even know it, pulled it out of my ass. It ended up being beautiful. Dude, I wrecked people that night. I destroyed people. I'm actually good at Hearthstone. I just am a free to play. So the only people I lose to now are the people who rightfully know the decks that are just OP as fuck. That I have a well thought out, I'm like ready to strike, and they'll play that one card. It's some dinosaur that eats all of your people apparently, and I now got an empty fucking board. I'm like, what the hell, dude? I've been spending 5 minutes to get to this kill blow. Cleric can go to hell. Fuck them. Unless you're into healing, and I am into healing. But when you're leveling, yeah, when you're out in the open world, fuck being a healer. That's, dude, you see a cockroach and you're trying to smite their ass and you got 5 minutes just to complete a damn quest that any warrior just could have popped one cooldown and one shot at them. But I do like healing when you're in like a 5-man group, even a raid, when your only job is to heal. You know? Yeah, then it's fun. But when you're trying to quest or open world, it's some bullshit. Because I've done it. Unless you're trying to, you know, level up a skill. But if you're just out there doing dailies, like, there ain't no... It sucks. Yeah. So do they give you a damage option in Cleric? Because at least in World of Warcraft, you could go Shadow Priest. You know, you had to, and even that sucked. Because it's basically a warlock's little sister, and they, over time, recognize that. It's like, if you're gonna make a damn Shadow Priest, make it fucking hit. And they eventually did, but not out of the, I don't know, it went through phases, as the game did. Back when it was like so customizable, you sold your soul to nothing but damage. You could come up with a pretty good Shadow build. But I love the game and talk. That really ain't, you know, don't pop all too much. Said I'm a retired gamer. Like, as in, I dabble. Not stream worthy, but I'll forever dabble. I spend 30 minutes doing Dread Ring quests instead of 10. Exactly. Totally. Because then it's fun. Especially if you've been leveling with a cleric for like a month and you switch to warrior or warlock, then it's fun. Because it's the nature of that class. Like, that's what you're supposed to do with that class. So granted, you might be a little hurt at the end of the battle, but like you're saying, I'll be damned if it don't take a freaking quarter of the time. You just go in there and take a couple shots, but you're popping so much dick at that moment. The quest done is completed. you're just done and moving on, man. I've seen people doing that end game when it's not about loot. It's only about the amount of things that you kill. Piss me off. I'd be out there, you know, just taking my time questing. And out of nowhere, some warrior jumps in with some huge sword, pops a cooldown, blows the whole fucking town to smithereens. So I'm now loot locked because I don't get credit for any of it. And I'm like, God, I gotta go do another quest now. So these some bitches respawn. Like, and yeah, it's great when you're the one doing it. Man, yeah, because you can tell what they're trying to do. They're just trying to get their dailies done. They don't even care about that 10 gold and fucking gray items that you could sell later. They're just like, killed, dead, got my 10, gone. Just moving on. They got an end game to get to. Man. 3 warlocks, 1 rogue, 1 tank, and 1 barbarian. Do you like tanking? Because tanking's an art. I love tanking, but it's always the last thing I do. I'm a respectable tank. I'll go through my healer run and my DPS run, and I'll learn the new patch, the new X-Pack, whatever. I'll learn how it's done before I even try tank. It's unless, and I had the pleasure to be a part of this one time, or unless it's like the drop of an X-Pack, where it's and nobody knows what to do. There was one time I tanked very early in a new X pack of World of Warcraft where I was learning it along with everybody else. But even that, I gave like a week so I could at least do a little homework. Like when I tank, I take it seriously. Because as you know, well intended or not, a dumbass tank could fuck it up for everybody. You will wipe, you won't finish the run. It's like, dude, you're my friend, but you did no homework on this. It's our 5th time we've done wipe. Like, don't do that. Sort of shit. So you like it, or you're trying it, and it's fun. Dude, the trying out phase is one of my funnest, so I hope you enjoy yours. There's going to be trial and error there, but those things you figure out, those things that you make you, those certain styles that make you, you, and they work, that's cool. Mine ended up being looking out for other people. Because you know how tanks, certain builds come with, like, you can buff your people more. Like, I went with that a lot. And it made me a good tank. Based on, you know how it works. Certain patches, what's strong when. But, dude, I'd save so much ass. And that's where I was good. Because either they fucked up, whatever, but they'd pull aggro. And something that's meant to keep me alive, I'd blow it on them. You could say that's the healer's job, but you know what I mean. If you know when to do it, the healer appreciates it. Because you know the healer's busy doing something else, and you save them a cooldown. And I was known to be a very friendly tank. That I will keep you alive if you help me. And when it's done right, it's so fun. And when you fuck it up, it's fun too. Like sometimes I'll shield somebody from magic. Like, oh, he's fine. And then I'll notice it's melee or melee. It's melee. It's totally melee. Going after him. So my anti-magic shield didn't do a fucking thing. And the healer still has to use his. I love gaming. So it's double currency on legacy campaigns. So you're speeding through Dead Ring on 6 characters. That's a lot to juggle. 2 or 3 was like two or 3 I could do daily. But yeah, but it's fun. Yeah, even if you just gotta take a week off. Yeah. Anyway, I'm battling a squirt. You know your boy. Floor is yours. This ain't gonna take long. Quick pee and I will BRB. Good chat, man. Nice to see you. Oh my goodness. Oh God, here we go. You can make it. You can make it. Might as well get some noodles. Oh. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Ow. Come on now. You can do it. All you gotta do is sit down. There we go. We is back. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Damn, you're on that. I'm telling you, man, as you know, I ain't got no need for a mod, but whenever that day comes, oh, you know, all you gotta do is ask. I ain't gonna shove it down your throat. Hell yeah, man. We are out here. Dude, fucking YouTube is still doing its thing. You know how I complain all the time that YouTube can't be seen? I actually tried to fix it. It didn't work. But this happened again. Somebody came in and said hi. I done missed them. But I did try. You may notice a little, because I'm just going here. I'm going to go back on to the video game here soon. But I did a little work. It looks roughly the same. But the echo should be gone that we've been getting. YouTube chat's still a problem. Up here, where the old scrolling thing is now my general color, branding or whatever. I'm trying to go with a dark brown and a green. I would have liked that to have been a darker green, but then it just starts looking a little goofy. So that was kind of like a light dark green. Yes, sir. That's what I'm getting in on. And after this stream, I should. Because, yeah, this doesn't work. Exactly. But if I crop the screen, do a little zoom, it wouldn't take long. Like, if somebody was active, I would definitely get on that right now. But you're right. That's where I'm going. That's the next option I'm going to go down. Because it's not like I need this space above me, you know what I mean? So, and it's not like, I don't know, I hate the fact I say you know what I mean a lot. I didn't even know it until I started streaming. Yeah, I appreciate that feedback. I really do. Any recommendations ever, like on the mic? Like, to me, I might want to lower the bass a little. Like, any recommendations ever. But yeah, man. I know, 2 monitors fucking me. And I could do it. I could. It would just be such a ghetto setup. I don't have the proper, like, here's my wall right here. I can't even fully extend my arm. I am 6 feet tall. But you're definitely right. Because when I streamed WoW, I had 2 monitors, and that made it cool. Because I could play my game while looking at it. It just opens up the door to so much shit. And that's when I did have things like stream health up. Because, yeah, you could just have a screen of information. And you don't even need 2 computers to do it. You don't. But that is indeed, yeah, something I'm lacking. I'm trying to do everything on one computer right now, and it sucks. It's not a good option. So I appreciate that feedback, man. And, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying your game and all that. Glad you're checking in. Hope there ain't no maintenance or nothing like that. The only thing I've been doing, you ain't missed much, man. I went down the news for today, but as you probably came in on, all those bookmarks I have to start doing something about them. And I figured, you know, the theme of this stream, why not hit record while I'm doing it? I don't mind taking breaks, going wherever. But right now I'm just trying to get that. I did get my pictures sorted. Dude, our highlight. Yeah. If you check out my YouTube, it's always going to be up there. But remember how I said our couple conversations recently, fueled by you, or whatever. What happened? I feel like it was highlight worthy. I tried. So, there's 2 of them yesterday. One was with our God thing. The other one was about similar, but yet different. And I actually tried editing. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm getting there, man. It's going to be some Simpsons, God, no teeth, cottonmouth shit. Where, yeah, I'm going to be looking back upon this, hopefully, in like a year, going, God, that was so ghetto the way you first did it by yourself, 1 monitor, like everything, yeah, that's going on now. So, yeah, that was one. Because inevitably it's going to be a lot of VODs. But, yeah, once I get that job, oh, God. But I am reaching for the stars. It's going to suck. It's the nature of the beast. It's going to pull me away. It's going to kick my ass. It's not going to be easy. But that money, and I feel like a whore saying this, that money is nice. If that money is what they're saying it is, because we haven't agreed to anything yet, but we're talking like 28, no less than 26. And I walked away from 25 living like a king. Living like a king. Oh my God. It was hard to spend it. Yo, Spirit Oyster. I noticed that. The one that I actually notice is Spirit Oyster coming in hot over here on YouTube. Because, yeah, like, what would I be able to do with this? We got my man Spirit Oyster. The Twitch usual. Don't switch to main. Because you know how normally I like to bring people along so they can see what I see. But yeah, so if I would want to do this, I don't think I want to lower the window size. Because that's going to squish everything. I would want to do a crop and a zoom, I would assume. So if I go to filter and add a crop, that would be easy. So scaling aspect ratio. So no, maybe I don't want to crop. Because that's going to make shit blurry. Okay. So, it might just be fine the way it is. Sort of thing. Let's assume it got full. I don't know. It's an easy fix. It's somebody who knows how to do this shit. Let me just lower the width. That's going to definitely need to be lower. Let's go with 600. Damn, what did that do? That did what I hoped it would do. Cool. That's all I really need to do. Is just maybe make the width. Let's make it 420. How about her now? Come on. You know that's just going to be fate coming in hot. And for now, that would work. Because now I could do this. And yeah, okay. So you're right. We could do something like this. You really don't need to see the chat part. But there's technically nothing I can do about that. Other than if I needed to drop it down. That would be perfect. Because all I would have to do would be put my cam above that. Like so. So my cam is above YouTube chat. So now if I am on YouTube chat, I should be able to drop that down behind me. Exactly. See? All right, that's one way to get rid of that. But yeah, man, exactly. So, but here's what sucks about this. And there probably is an easy add-on for this, you would think. I don't get the chime. So, but adding it here wouldn't be bad. But then again, if I'm looking at this stream, yeah, if I'm already at this screen, yeah, I don't get the chime. And I don't know why. And that part I brought this stream along for. It's literally a checkbox on Streamlab. You should check YouTube and it should just integrate immediately. It don't. But yeah, I put that on my list. Because I can't say I didn't try. I did try it today, but the only version of trying I did was I removed every widget and just started from scratch. And I here I am. Same problem. It saved all my settings. But from OBS, so that tells me what? It's not an OBS problem. That's what that indeed tells me. But yes, sir. Here we are, man. So yeah, the only news for today, so you can go back to your game, lurk, hang out, whatever. I just go. The only real news I saw today, even though the world is filled with tons of it right now, is Zelensky. His meetings with the EU seem to be going very well. And the last one with here, the States with old Trump, not so much. So now you're hearing all this talk about EU. They're at it. Because Trump called EU out. He's like, well, we have the right to this Ukraine shit. Because look at the money we've been spending on the war compared to you. So what did the EU do today? They countered his ass. They passed an $800 billion Ukraine thing. It's a combination of a bunch of EU countries chipping in on it. You would assume Britain's like the main one, but who knows? So it's like, yeah. So they are now putting their money where their mouth is. $800 billion in Ukraine defense. And it's like, Zelensky seems like he likes hearing this. because other countries are going, like, they have the support of like 50 some countries right now. It's like an anti-Trump Gaza thing. Like, it's not like Trump has total say in this Ukraine thing. He doesn't. He has an opinion. And he's already shown the world with Palestine what his vision of things are. And the world right now is coming up with another resolution as they have the right to do. Who has more say? Yeah, one Trump or the entire EU? I don't know. Call it a hunch. I got to go with the EU. Because you can't even use the economy and things like that. Because it's like, that's to say countries like Spain, Greece, Turkey, Italy don't have a say because they don't have our military? No, dude, they still have a global say. So even if they don't have a bigger military, admittedly, if they say stop, if they got a dude at the table, their opinion counts. So it's kind of, that's what I see from today. As an American, because I know they try to keep all this crap from us, but it seems like to me, Zelensky really likes what he's hearing from the EU and the Europeans, and the proposals that they're proposing, when you put them side by side next to Trump's, they're better. They really are better because they're less Trumpish, as in they're more giving, like, to both the Ukrainians and their Palestinian plan that they've come up with for Gaza. Like their Gaza plan includes the Palestinians returning. Trump's plan doesn't. It's things that, like, when you read it, you're just like, dude, man, the rest of the world is going to go with this one, man. They are. But that's the thing. Yeah. But then again, just like here in America, it's like every time, whether it's been Biden or Trump has announced X amount of money for Ukraine, Americans are always like, wait a second. Why are we concerned about over there? Why not over here? And now, no doubt, Europeans are about to go through the same thing. Your leaders now said, yeah, here goes your money, our money, going to this. Now, because it's all about, the only reason they're willing to do it is what's under Ukraine, that whole natural, like what they're worth is worth more than 800 billion. It is. It's like trillions of dollars. So, to them, it's still like an investment. They're like, okay, we all got to come together and come up with 800 billion, but we're going to get trillions in the end. But then again, you know how that works, man. You totally, just like we do. Yeah. Nope. They play with taxpayer money. They use fractional reserve lending while they can. And yeah, they just sink us all further into debt, man. They really do. Paying for a war that ain't ours. It's sad. It's crazy when you look at it from a global perspective. That the rest of the world are doing bidding contracts to see who will pay to defend a country that has been annihilated. Russia could literally walk right in if they wanted to. Like, they are defenseless at this point. They are. They are literally defenseless. If this was like World War II, and that was Hitler, it'd be over. Like, he'd already be in there. Like, but Putin is just, yeah. The whole situation is just freaking ridiculous. But that's the only real news for today, man. It's still much ado about nothing, but you can see the stages being set. I mean, regarding the Middle East, that's not going to stop. At what point is it going to? I don't know. It's not going to stop at Syria or Lebanon. But now they're encroaching Iran, Saudi. Now, like, they're getting these small countries out of the way. But they're running into the big boys now. And that's going to be interesting. Who knows how long? Maybe they will just stop at Syria and Lebanon and go, we're content with this for now. Maybe. I would think that would be the case. I don't know. Because then the Iran thing is directly related to the Ukraine thing. If they start attacking Iran, it becomes the sister of what's going on with Ukraine. It's the same team. Like, you're now hitting their southern protector known as Iran. You're already hitting their north one known as Russia. Their western one is China. It's the Russia, Iran, Chinese, axis of evil, whatever, as we call them here in the West. And there's suddenly a bunch of news coming out of Taiwan, so who knows, man? But I don't know. Who would they be more afraid of, the Russians or the Chinese? It appears to be the Russians, because Putin's getting fucked with before China's getting fucked with. But maybe he's just, that's just a location thing. It's the Ukraine thing. They really don't need nothing from China right now. They just happen to be a part of the team, and if the shit would hit the fan, to have a country on your side like Taiwan would be a perfect military location regarding that whole ocean thing. Yeah, I don't know. Because, what allies? No. There's no such thing as North and South Korea. They're Chinese nation states, and everybody knows it. And they ain't sovereign at all. They're like the United States is to Britain. Like, you were allowed to coexist and shit like that, but would you look at the paperwork? Yeah. That's why both of those countries are in forever turmoil. God, the stories that come out of North and South Korea, if they're true, and they appear to be, they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. Yeah, that's really the only news for today, I think. Little rumblings about the whole Ukraine thing. The Zionists are just not stopping with the whole Middle East thing. But you knew Syria and Lebanon were gone, and they are. It's just unfolding, and we're going to have to sit back and watch it. After that, who knows? Because they got to go for big boys. And then, man. That's the world news for today regarding when this World War III thing is going to officially happen. And I don't think it is. I don't think it is, man, because, you almost want to go with the World Economic Forum at this point. It's like, I think it goes hand in hand with, there are some people who want the world's military depleted right now. And, hopefully that shit just backfires on them. But there's a lot of warring going on at the moment, man. The revolutions that are happening in other countries that we might touch upon here today. As your boy is never sure where he's going with any of this. But, dude, if we wanted to look for, like, revolutions right now, it's like, dude, have we caught up on the Ireland one, the Scottish one, the Colombian one, the German one? It's like, there's a whole bunch of rumblings. What was the one? Sudan down there in Africa. They're in the middle of regime change, whatever you want to call it. They got it all going on down there, too. Like, there's not many stable countries right now. America is, like, pretty stable. We always have been. Britain. We don't get rocked too much. Not the quote-unquote powerful white people countries. But even Israel can't say that at the moment. Not saying they're white, but they're one of the countries that normally aren't in news. I like the World Economic Forum. That's what old Spiritors are saying here. Who knows, man? Because one thing that I am starting to do is I am less conspiracy theorist-ish. I'm not saying that, but I am. It's like, I don't know. I'm less likely to go with, the occult, purely satanic thing. Has as much influence as it may have once, whatever. that it really is just businessmen who are naturally, greedy, naturally a bit selfish. They have their own vision for the world, which is naturally self-centered. It is. They want to conserve their own power. Like, it shouldn't be surprising, sort of thing. But yeah, they're definitely worth keeping an eye on, regardless of how you feel. Like, Klaus Schwab, come on now. Like, he's got some say. But yeah, the whole you will own nothing and be happy thing is scary. Can't say I'm on board with that one. Yeah, but how can you not be on board, even knowing what the World Economic Forum, quote unquote, is, with the demilitarization of the entire world? The only thing that you could say would be, yeah, it's bullshit, because do you really think that's true? That would be a good thing if it's really true. As in, there would have to be full transparency. Nobody's hiding nothing nowhere. Because otherwise, you're entertaining the whole, like, de-arm the population theory, where it looks good on the surface. But how would the people ever stand up for themselves? That it opens the door to that, just on a country level. Like, what if they demilitarize the entire world, and then, a week later announce, now that you all don't have any nuclear programs, we do. And then you're back to square one. Those with the bigger guns win. Like, then what do? Because they know, the world knows that, you're now demilitarized. And they aren't. So it could be you're betting on. So that's what I'm saying about the transparency thing. If you did that, there'd have to be some way to ensure, and can you ever do such a thing, that nobody's hiding any secrets. But regardless, they are out there, they are powerful, they have an agenda, and based on the amount of people who are openly on their team, they can pretty much get it. They have the resources to get it. They have the say to say it. They have the legal means to do it. Like, there's nothing stopping them, so to speak, legally or otherwise, from going for and perhaps obtaining this 15-year agenda. And it's not their first one. It's their second one. They had a 2015 one that went very well. And then their 2015 one ends in 2030, 5 years from now. And it's going just as well as the first one went. It's going just as well. They got what they wanted out of the first one. I forget what it was. But no, it was it wasn't the New World. It was the New World Order thing, pretty much. It was the New World Order thing. And it's still going, problem, reaction, solution is the remnant of that. They brought that back. How did they word it? It was genius. It might be worth looking. Yeah, it would like be looking back into a crystal ball. If you look at what the World Economic Forum said in 2000 was their 15-year plan, and then you looked at the next 15 years of what happened, you'll see they got their wish. They just got there in rather deceiving ways. What came first, the chicken or the egg? It was the expansion of government and shit like that, but they just disguised it as the rule of law. Like, it was something to do like that. It went hand in hand with the New World Order thing. Their 15-year plan was like there would be a new rule of law. And it had globalism written all over it, which it ended up being. Like, after 9/11, there were a lot of global things everywhere. That affected the Middle East. Because out of nowhere, the world started going, where are these terrorists? Middle East. And then the Middle East itself had a sweeping thing of laws. Like, it was global. 9/11 was global. Airports across the world It's like, yeah, because where did all that start? Where did that whole crackdown of airports, for example, using one example, it started with America 9/11, and eventually it was adopted around the world. You could say there might be a few countries who don't do it, but it might not even be legal now, because that's what the New World Order was. Out of fear, they said, we now have to know what's in your socks, what's in your bags, and that wasn't a thing before 9/11. And that's the sort of shit that, yeah, you should pay attention when the World Economic Forum is bold enough to release like a 15-year plan. Of course, it naturally takes time. So even if you know about it in 2015, you can't start piecing together the pieces until perhaps 2025. When, okay, we got 5 more years to go, but so far, I'll be damned if they're not doing it again. What they say goes, sort of thing. It's just the way they package it, man. It's the way they package it. Because then goes on to the next logical question. It's like, who's to say that all these security measures since 9/11 haven't saved lives? And that's an honest, this is what I mean, where I'm like open to not going straight to the conspiracy theorist thing, because maybe it did. Maybe it did. Because you would think, well-intended, there had to be a couple of positive things. Like some dude really did go on a plane one day with a gun, and he wasn't allowed to now, thanks to these laws. Like I'm sure there are good stories out there where if that man was, why was that gun in his pocket? He's not going to tell you because I wanted to hijack the plane. He's going to say I went hunting, I forgot. But what was his true reason? So even looking back upon it now, if the World Economic Forum wanted to argue, yes, we did that, and this is why it was good, there are probably provable examples of actual terrorist acts. As in even me will give up the Mossad, MI6, CIA. Like, they could probably, they might have some ground to stand on, man. Because let me read that. Tightly secured measures are good for the well-being of people. Thank you. I'm more, that's what I'm willing to entertain. Because we touch upon the natural evolution of man many times here. So yes, our tools for even well-intended safety are getting better. Like, if you are a criminal, we all know it. Good luck trying to get away with that shit in 2025. You got to be a smart criminal these days. Because cameras are everywhere, and that's where you, once again, it honestly opens that door. It's not saying the Chinese are right, but you have to be in denial. Honestly, it hurts a little bit to say that more cameras everywhere would not reduce crime. Of course it would, because God, that's the nature of the beast. But as we say many times, and here on this stream, getting into these deep conversations, just because you can doesn't always mean you should. That's when, how do you do it again? It'd have to be transparent, that everybody would have to agree on where the cameras should be, what they should be looking at. Transparency is your only hope. Otherwise, how would you know if any of these systems are being infiltrated? You got to be just transparent. You really do. But you can't trust that. It's just, man is doomed. Man is doomed. Because even if we create something well-intended, you know the snakes are always in the grass, man. And they're willing to wait 50, if not 100, if not 200, if not 500 years to slowly, eventually get their guy in there. All they need to do is do it once. And we'll go through it all again like we always do. The nature of man is to build it up, swear you'll never do it again. You've learned from the past only to wake up till we did it again. Is it infiltrated? But then again, is it infiltrated? Is it? Honestly, is it? Honestly, is it? Because let's once again, pure psychology, humble ourselves across the world. Why wouldn't you want to believe Trump is a good guy? Why wouldn't you want to believe Elon's a good guy? Netanyahu's kind of pushing it. But it's like, why wouldn't we all want to believe that these people really do want the best for us? You would have to just say the proof is in the pudding, man. It is. It is. We're not. It's called reality. The only question is, what's the motive? And that's where we always end up. But you can't prove why. Maybe how. Maybe how. But anyway, love this shit. Just, randomly going here. This is the world we live in, man. And a good thing that your boy kicked out today, and it probably will be a good transition into actually doing something here, is one thing, including myself, that we all need to not forget. It's a very generalized picture. Let's say this Illuminati, whomever, or just whatever, the most powerful people on Earth, they do happen to have, at this moment, the best toys they've ever had, the most potential to do damage than they've ever had. If it was ever their time, it's now. But we all share the same planet. The resistance, humanity, whatever you call it, the people who question things, the speculatives, we too have the coolest toys that we've ever had. That if there was ever a time to overthrow the government, it's now. Because it used to be so hard to be a keyboard warrior. And could you imagine reality before that? Trying to exchange hey, I know you would have to just stand on a corner and wave your hand. But no, now we have a thing called the internet, and podcasts are taken up, and people can hear other people's opinion now on crazy things. And the resistance, you could say, we also have the same privilege they do right now. Their toys are cooler and more powerful than they've ever been before, but so are ours. We've never been able... we went from, modems to AOL to web pages to streaming to podcasts to all of that now being available on a device this big in your pocket at all times. There's never been a time in history where somebody who had a question could simply bring up a fucking computer, type it in, and go straight to Wikipedia and basically do the same thing I did. Like, you will get answers, and they will lead you to surprising places. And the resistance has never had that. If there was ever a revolution for Hindu stuff, only the Hindus knew about it. If the Asian and the Chinese were going through some things, only they knew about it. And they all had to settle it in-house. And now, thanks to streaming, thanks to things like this, you have people of different cultures who are going through the same thing. Going, our government sucks too. We have a lot of similarities in your government. Come to think of it, we're trade partners. If your economy collapses, our economy collapses likely too. And it's just like our ability as humans to, quote unquote, there's my mouse, he's in here, team up for a global revolution. Like, literally, we've never been able to do it before. Even if you wanted a global revolution 100 years ago, you'd have to send out the messages through the newspapers and print and all this stupid shit. You'd have to wait on a reply. Like, now you just need to create a web page, go viral once, and the entire world can go there and show their support for it. You can coordinate. That there's never been an opportunity like that. It's totally Pog. It's Pog as shit. It's like both sides have the coolest toys they've ever had. The eternal struggle of, the man, big brother, kings, lords, bishops, monarchies, just people ruling the many. There's no end in time as to how far that's what humans do. And back then it was swords and horses, and then it went to like muskets, and we got the cowboys and Indians, and then that went to Hiroshima blowing everybody's mind. That's the first time humanity as a whole had ever dropped a bomb like that. We were like, what the fuck? Like, and here we are so far later. It's like, man, their tools are awfully cool, but so are ours. We don't have swords anymore. We got something more powerful than if the pen is more mightier than the sword, and history has proven it is. Our cell phone, you could say, our ability to actually unite, agree, come up with organization of our own, a common agenda of our own, realize we're all in this together. It's just what man does. Like, we've never had and it is getting global. You see it. Everything's getting global, including the resistance. It's no longer an American resistance, whatever. Like, you can see sides being chosen. Like, they're still in EU, they're still in America, there's still sides. But those sides are just drawing lines in the sand right now. The Russians have agreed to team up, so to speak. Their ally is China and Iran. And seems like the world's been divided into thirds. But who knows, man? But yeah, that's the one thing. There's my spoon. I don't know where the mouse is yet, but maybe if let me do that. Let me start to debate his ass with a little bit of shit. Just like a crumb or two. Because I honestly don't do this early in the day, because he's normally out on his own. But I do pick up during the day. Because the mouse, when the sun is out and it's a nice day, should be outside doing mouse shit. I don't want him to get so comfortable here. We're just trying to agree on the when you come in parts. If it's raining, I understand. If it's a downpour out there, that'd be, But it's going well between me and the old mouse. Just randomly throwing that in there. We had a good night last night. It's getting semi-use. I got a long way to go. Used to the whole bell concept. That thing. Like, when it hears that, it knows I'm cool. We're good. There's food out for you. Come show yourself. We're chilling. It's starting to get that. But it's still cautious. Now throw this in there. The other thing that's a part of this stream in my life is the squirrels. I got squirrels that are in the damn ceiling, and they suck. They suck. There's no real friendliness there. Because the one last night, now they're trying to start to set up shop here. Dude, it pisses me off when I hear them in the kitchen, in the other room. It's like, this is my bedroom now. And your boy with this whole, shadow working thing. So there's no way I can't get to them, so don't worry about that. But I was trying to find a way, because they were making noise where no means no. So last night I had a lot of video editing to do, but I had to make a point to them that whole pitter patter and making noise thing, because they're up there trying to sleep too. So I wanted to let them know that I could do this boom, boom, boom thing too. I can ruin your life way more. Like, it's just a pitter patter when you get on my nerves. Dude, I can make it where you won't even want to lay your young there. That's what it was. And they got the message, though. I really needed it to be a no means no thing. So your boy, and if Spirit Oyster dips out, I wouldn't blame him. But I was getting to doing sick shit where I don't have nails, but how if you rub your fingers, it's pure skin down drywall, you can make sort of a brrrr noise. And that's what I was doing. Similar to a like a scary movie thing with something's like using it's trying to make a noise. It like that's what it's doing in that moment. It's letting you know that it can't get to you, but it's ready to fuck you up. That's exactly what I was trying to do to this squirrel. As in, this is a sacred area. It's my fucking bedroom. You're above my bedroom, dude. This isn't the kitchen. It's the same thing I had with the mouse regarding time that one day. So this goes on for the entire night, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the neighbors heard, because you can only hit drywall so hard, you know, or you're going through it. But if you know where the studs are, you can really do a boom, boom, boom. It's shaking the whole fucking house. Like, that's the message I wanted to send to them. Like some sort of a way to tell them this means no. And so while that's going on, and I kind of knew it was an unfortunate blowback, thank you. I was owning it in the moment. I'm like, Rob, this can be fun. I was like, this is your chance, and you know why you're doing it, to really try to Freddy Krueger their ass. I wanted them to see me like that. I know I'm not a demon, but in that moment, I wanted to portray it. That if you keep fucking with me, you have no idea how sick I can get. Because at this moment, you're disturbing my peace. Do you want to know how I could disturb you? Dude, I'm willing to be petty. Like, it's just, you know your boy. You know your boy. And I love talking about it. But needless to say, the mouse has to be going, what the fuck? Is this about me? What's up with this? Because at this point, if my neighbors are having a dead quiet moment, they have to be going, what is that? Because it would have patterns, just like a sick horror movie, where this entity has a rhythm to the beat, you know, where it's like boom, 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 boom. It'll pick some beat, and it'll go with that the whole night. So when you hear that beat, you know it. Dude, I was doing sick shit like that, where I had a little beat. I would do it with my fingers sometime, so they would just barely hear it. Like, but it would be the same beat. And oh, dude, I was going straight Nightmare on Elm Street with it, dude. I was trying to put the fear of God in these fuckers. And you know me, I was having moments, legit deep-ass moments, going, dude, have you not checked the reputation of a human being recently? We might not be as big as a bear and as strong as a bear, but trust me when I say, in some sick way, you would rather be trying to figure out how to coexist with a bear right now than a human, because I'm about to get so sick on your ass. Like, I was going deep. Like, I will intimidate you. Us humans will intimidate you in admittedly sick ways. Like, just talk, God's here in the moment. I'm representing the human race. And I'm like, Squirrel, why am I having thoughts of how I can rip every single hair out of your damn body right now? I don't even want you to die like a bear would. I actually think I would want you to suffer, and a bear wouldn't even. Dude, I'm just getting deep with it. Like, I'm trying to point out to this squirrel where I'm willing to go if it happens to summon this fucked up thing within me. I'm like, dude, I tell my stream all the time how I don't do shit. Here I am actually trying to get some video editing done, and you're pitter-pattering me. And dude, I just start going there. And I want God to be there in this moment, because I'm asking God at the same time, why, dude? Why? What am I doing? What am I doing? Like, what did I do in what life? Like, because you know how I feel about squirrels, God. You know how I do. When I'm outside and I see one, I'll stop. If I've got fruit, I'm throwing it. It's nothing but love. I get offended because they never come close. I love them. Just not in this situation, dude. It gets so deep for me, man. And, like, they're honest questions. They're honest questions. Because you throw in the job thing and what it's like to be a human on this planet right now. It's like, God, I honestly don't need this right now, dude. I honestly don't. Like, are you telling me really just to give it? Like, I don't know. But then I always know there's something in there for me. I'll to wrap all that bullshit up, I'll throw that in there. I know as a human being, there is always something in there for you, and no, you're not going to understand it. You might not even really think about it until 10 years later. When you go, oh, I remember that. That did change me. But I know there's always something in there. Because, needless to say, with the way I've been describing it, dude, it's always life-changing, deep as I can make it moments in those moments, man. I just don't always know what the hell I'm getting out of it. Because it changes all the time. It goes from me just speaking for me, and then it goes from me just speaking for the human race. And then I do, in these moments, I throw religion back into it. I will honestly, in that moment, go, God damn it, we are born in sin, aren't we? This is a prison planet. God, we are supposed to come here and just experience the most fucked up possible realities. Like, here I am trying to get my nature on, and every night I'm considering, should I kill this fucking thing or not? Like, I take it so deep. And I honestly hope in those moments things are listening. Because I would like to think on some level there's some weird eternal campfire that we're all going to sit around and ponder things like this and go, yeah, I've done a little evil from time to time, but I like to think I had my reasons too. Let me tell you about it, dude. I was doing 60 on the road one day, perfectly fine, and this one dude trying to do 70. the moment you start going there. So, yeah, it might end with, yeah, I done almost rode this motherfucker off the road. Like, you can kind of understand, man. You're like, I get it. I do. That's sick as fuck, but I get it. I'd like to think we all will do that one day. Damn, man, I don't even know. It's just a constant line of, we don't want to go to hell, but oftentimes we send ourselves there. How do we get here? Cause and effect. But that's the update on the mouse and the squirrel. So with the squirrel thing, I made progress. I had not heard dude, it started to work. It took like an hour or two of hard work and persistency. But I honestly believe, and I say this playfully also with pride, they knew. I think it worked. I think an hour or two later, they were like, wow, okay, not there. Wow, dude, that dude is sick. I think it worked. We'll see for how long. But the night was young. It went on. The mouse eventually showed itself, and then things went good. Because when things started going good with the mouse, I didn't even want these squirrels, if they were still in the house and they could hear me, I didn't want them to think it was them. That I don't know where I got happy and things were okay again. But so I was in a weird balance of starting to try to, do friendly things and get the mouse chilling now. We're good. Sorry, that's over with. But I didn't want them bitches because it wasn't over with. All right, Spirit Oyster checking out, man. Appreciate you, my brother. I'm sorry that went where it went, but you know me, the nature of this stream. God, I am on 3 hours now. But it does go hand in hand. It's all deep. There was psychiatry in there, philosophy, whether you like it or not. You're getting it from your boy. Dude, if I ever have a stream about mowing my lawn, it'll end up being about how it'll change your life if you look at it from a certain perspective. Well, technically, you're killing, the green earth. That's bad. Oh, God. See? So I hope you enjoy my now audio brother, who might hear some things so ridiculous that you gotta chime in from time to time. I do that, too. Sometimes I'm laying down, about to fall asleep, and somebody will just say something where it's either funny or just, you gotta get up and type something real quick. You're just like, my God, man. Because heck yeah, we are out here, man. 3 hours. There he is, speaking of the mouse bud. He's showing himself. Yeah, okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I don't think we're really going to do the zoom in thing today. because every time I try to do that, my cam likes to, hey! But maybe it'll be an example of how, so far so good with this fucker. He's like pretty close. He's pretty close. So let me go to do that with the cam. Turn the monitor a little bit. Oh. Oh. Okay, that sucks for now, but he ain't. There he is. Hey! Hi. Hello. Hello. There are a couple scraps in there. So I'm just going to give him the wavy poo, as y'all see. But see how he's like kind of running? But yeah, we're getting there. So this is the portion of the night where, yeah, he's in for this evening. It normally is 6:37, 8. Sun's down. Temperature's dropping quicker than heck. And, yeah. But he's getting to know the layout. That's where the bowl always is. So, you know, mice have memory and all that. So he ain't going to have to take a moment. Other than the coffee, which isn't always here. It pretty much looks like it always looks to his ass. And like I said, there are scraps in there. But at this point, I am keeping that damn thing pretty close to me. I see him. Dude, he's under the blue blanket. I can see a little ball. Like, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Hey, bud. See how he's not running? No, you really can't. I will try then. God, because if it goes out, I just lose everything. You know what I mean? Gotta say that a lot. All right, let's, no, there we go. Hey! I don't want to get too close because I can tell. There he is. Over there eating. That's a good one. I could full screen this right now. I should. But this is kind of what it's going to have to be for now. Let me try to unlock the cam with my left hand. Grab the cam. Come on, OBS. Come on. Ah, I got so much shit on my desk. Come on. Ah, there we go. Oh, shit. Let me get rid of... Fucking hell. Chat box. Alright, now we're on mouse cam. There he is. There he is. He's eating instant potatoes that I made ramen noodles. And you know how when you're done, you got broth, aka water, with all your spices. So I dumped instant potatoes in there. So he's eating that. He's nibbling on some instant potatoes. Ooh. Hey, bud. Hi. I'm going to try to actually do it this way. Because I got a feeling if I keep looking at my computer like I'm doing, he thinks I'm not looking at him. But I am. So I might be able to get really close because of this. If I slowly go in, I'm close as shit right now. But there's the mouse bud. An actual pretty good view of him. Who is currently in the bowl. That is a orange. That's a piece of orange. It's like a day old at this point. I didn't think he was gonna. When they're fresh, he likes them. And I make sure he does get oranges and bananas. It's not always like dumb shit like ramen noodles and potatoes and bread. Stuff that ain't got no nutrients. So I didn't put... he is small. As you see, that's just like a regular bowl. So if there was like a can of soup, you could fit fucking 15 of his ass in there right now. He's not very big at all. But there he is, man. See, he's getting cool with you, boy. Because y'all know how close my hand is to this bowl right now. Even though I'm looking at the computer, not at him. So this is what happens if I do look at him. Hey, bud. How you doing, bud? What's up, man? Hi. Hello. Okay. See, he walked right at me. I'm still going slow. Hey. Hi. Hello. Okay, he's walking away now. There he is. I'm looking at the computer now, so he don't even know I'm looking at him. So, yeah. I don't know. No, he still wants some. He still wants some. He's coming back. There's the old coffee. Hey, I don't know. That's coffee now. You start sipping on coffee, you will see a dead mouse quicker than shit. I will end you. You start taking the old coffee. Okay, there he is. Oh, he's jumping now. I think he's happy. Maybe he did get into the coffee. What the fuck? Hey, see him jumping? Yeah, he's in a good mood tonight. See, he ain't afraid of you, boy, tonight. He knows I'm just feeding him. He's in a good mood. He's happy. That's cool. All right. Hell yeah, we chilling. We out here. Oh, see, look at that room, man. That room ain't too bad at all, man. What's the damn weather? Gets warm, and t-shirts ain't even gonna be. Hell, them blankets ain't even gonna be up there anymore. So we had a little moment of mouse cam. Oh, see, he's back. But again, it would just be more of that. Maybe it's worth it. I think he's cool. Nope. See, he's kind of back. So maybe he wants other shit. Yeah, now he's gone. He's like in a curious mood. He went in the bowl, sniffed around, then he walked back out. Because he will. He'll like go into my trash can now. I'm like, dude, what makes you think? Because my trash can stinks. His trash cans should. I'm like, what makes you think better shit is in there than what would be in a bowl? I'm dinging. Like, I'm telling you to go here. Every time you go for my damn trash can. And one way or the other, I tell you to stop. But hell yeah, man. Alrighty. So that was a little mouse cam. Pretty cool. But yeah, I do think he's done for a while. But he will be back, because he does get his share. You know, when I'm here chilling, he'll come out, eat, we'll have moments for like half hour. He'll go away for a couple hours, you don't even see him. And this is at night too, so I know he's not like outside. We'll go take a little nap. 4 hours later, he's back out again, wide awake, looking around. Usually starting shit somewhere. But he's getting better at that. He really is. It's not a quick process. Alright, anyway, it's time to take a squirt. Look at my coffee. So I'm going to have... Oh, yeah, we're definitely fine. But if I'm going to make coffee, I'm going to do it, like, soon. We'll let the stream take us where it will. So I'm going to throw up the BRB and just do it this way, man. BRB. Ooh, try not to fall. Ooh. Oh, man, I can finally itch my leg. Oh, hell yeah. Get rid of some of that dry skin. Oh, God, that feels so damn good right now. Alright. Oh. Phew. Man. Here's the winter going away. Most of the time I got on tight thermals or whatever to keep you nice and warm. You wear that for like 3 months. Your skin is just like putting on a sock for 3 months. It ain't breathing like it should. And I can finally, thanks to a little thing called spring getting here, take off the thermals, put on a regular pair of sweatpants where I can actually breathe a little bit. God. Oh yeah. The BRB. But yeah, I'm so unhealthy right now. Holy crap. Winter and bad habits. But luckily, the body's an amazing thing. Oh, man. After like a couple days of just all day sun, walking up and down a mountain, drinking a gallon of water. Yeah, after a week, you feel a million times better. They're just instant results. Well, I don't know. That first week is rough. A little sore. But it don't take long, man. Definitely by the end of the summer, you're freaking impressed. I was going up the mountain with like 70 and 80 pound bags and it wasn't shit. Dude, if I tried that now, I'd cramp. I'm not ready at the moment for that. But yeah, I will be. Because there's no more, like, spring will be here. It's pretty much going to be here next week. There's always that chance, have a cold day or two, but here in the old Americas, the northern western hemisphere, it's freaking here, man. Can actually go, what's it called again? Outside. Holy crap. And I don't mean for like BS reasons either. Get in your car and go to work. I mean like spend the whole damn day outside. Good luck finding a friend to do that with these days, but when you go by yourself like I do pretty much 90% of the time, it's an experience within itself. Just you and the birds and the bugs and the bees. And yes, I have been stung. Oh, man. I done pissed them off one time, but I won't go into that. Another story for another night. I will just say I ended up in the ER. Probably stung 100 and some times, man. Shit. That is something that your boy will say, man, that I didn't consider at the moment. Like, when you're hiking, you're looking out for what? Bears, snakes, things like that. Coyote, whatever. You're thinking things like that. Dude, bees. Bees. Never forget bees. Especially them bitches in the ground, man. Because if you take one wrong step on a damn bee nest and piss off a colony of bees, you're going to wish you had a damn bear coming after you at that point. So that's a little useful advice for your boy Robo. When you go out, man, into nature, always consider bees. It's not likely. It's not likely, but neither are snakes and anything like that. So yeah, they're worth mentioning. They're worth putting in that category. They might not have lethality, but dude, you'll end up in the ER. Not just from the bees, from the fucking panicking you try to get away from them. Oh, it ain't pretty. It's not pretty. It's what they getting attacked in the middle of a town. Literally in the middle of nowhere. It's not fun. Man, nobody could help you even if they wanted to. So let's check out the old Espen, man. It is kind of an interesting time in the NFL. It's free agency hits next week. So teams kind of making moves. Ingram's gone from the Jags. The Browns better reconstruct the Watson deal. That's insane. What'd they do? He's fucked, man. Ain't no way he's playing that deal out. What the hell? Clearing $36 million in cap? Holy shit. Yeah, Cleveland's got some cap room. Well, good move, Watson. I mean, they are screwed moving forward, you would assume. Like, they freed it up for this year, but a contract's still a contract. So you know how that's going to go. Unless they freaking win the Super Bowl or he whoops that ass. They're going to cut his ass and just eat a bunch of dead money next year. But I can't blame them. They just freed up $36 million. So damn, they must have faith in the guy. Because yeah, you wouldn't free up $36 million building. I don't know. You could build for the future with that. 4-year deal, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, we're not talking about sports here. Fucking hell. Even though I don't mind it. Dude, this year fantasy football. Come on now. How fun is drafting? I've always been known to like kind of not do this, but be cautious of this. Dude, draft night, like fantasy night. Oh, dude, I could draft fucking 30 teams. And then the season starts, and it's like, dude, yeah. It's like pretty much over after that. I can still find some enjoyment, but there's nothing about drafting. There's something about drafting. Even the fantasy drafts, the mock drafts. Dude, the night before, I just get sucked into it. And every year it's the same. It's only like 3 days. Because I'd like to draft like the week before kickoff. So all the bullshit's over. And you know what you know. And dude, I will just for 3 days just fantasy fiend. And then it's gone. And then it's gone. And then the season starts and like, ain't anybody got time for that shit. I might do that for this stream. Who knows? Because if there's money on it, now you've got my attention. That would be against, pull it together, get like some bullshit couple $100 league. That if you win, you get some money. Then I'd pay attention. You damn right. I'd be adjusting the lineup, making sure I ain't got nobody with a bye that week. Because, oh man, you forget to fill in like a wide receiver, you're done. That's anywhere from 10 to 40 points gone. All right, anyway, let's get ready to actually do something here, man. Let's throw up the BRB. And it's going to be boring. We are going to sort bookmarks that might take us God knows where. As always, chime in. I know it's in on the title. Ask me anything. Dude just hanging out in the room. But I will offer my usual commentary. Because believe me, my bookmarks are freaking interesting. They're not all going to make it, depending on what you're interested in. A couple of them been deleted already, but let's do this. Alrighty. Let me get comfortable. Ooh, let me move this damn coffee. Which that's probably not even the best place to put it either, but hey, baby steps, baby steps. Alright, we're good. Alright, let me move this bag. And, browsing. Bam. So we're at William Reich, who I put people, I believe. Yeah, so we're done. Like, I know he's important. I saved him for a reason. I couldn't tell you why. The Troubadours. These would be old. I already know what they are. It's like, it's weird. That's why they're still in bookmarks, and I'll look into them later. It's like an old... They're kind of like the bards of Oblivion, Skyrim. They're like a group of just frolicky, happy people who tend to come with very important messages, you could say. Like they'll sing and they'll dance and they'll frolic, and they come usually with instruments and gifts, but they also come with some shit that you need to hear. Messages from other kingdoms and shit like that. That's why, again, your boy wants to look into it later. And this is the guy that came forth from the Rogan interview recently with this guy, Ian Carroll. That's why, like, I bookmarked this today. Because if you Google Smedley Butler, an American general, it'll recommend quotes, because apparently he's known for, like, his quotes. And one of his quotes was basically saying that the government is a mafia. He said it after his career. And they're like, hey, did you enjoy it? He was like, yeah, it's basically just like being in the mafia. I was a strong-arm guy. I was making deals under the table. Like, he basically spilled the beans without really saying it, you know? Just going, I was making, he'd keep it vague. He wouldn't spill beans. But he would be like, yeah, dude, it's not what you think it is. I was basically a stock market racket. Like, what? How did, I don't forget how he puts it. And the old rose cross. It's part of, okay, so Rosarian has to do with Christianity. So I will put, because right now we're just generalizing it. Now I'm starting to learn a little bit. Like enough to put this in Christianity. So at least you don't have to put 10 minutes with me going, what is that? Like we are going to do with some of these. And this is a definite Freemason thing. That is interesting to me. So I'm going to put research at the beginning of this. Because we're going to know it's something I need to look into, and it's completely related to Freemasonry. And I think this might be another actual Mason page. But it's the Red Cross of Constantine, which I've been to. So this I saved. I know why. But let me make sure this is bookmarked. It is. Already put away? Yep. Okay. So, I know why I saved this particular page. This guy on the left seems like a high-ranking individual to me. So what we're going to do is we're just going to move this up here. This is kind of like my forward later, because we're working our way up. So this will be kind of just one of the ones I save for the end. It could end up being, Lord knows, oh my God, stop. Yeah, right around there. Why not? Okay, back to the bottom. So what the hell was this? I don't even know what this one is. It's under that rose cross thing again. So we'll just move this for now. That's the same one, right? Yeah, that's that like high-ranking individual guy. Who I just need to figure out what the hell his story is. Because that would be something I definitely need to research. It's all new to me. And it's just a hunch sort of thing. Alright, that should be the only two for him. Now we're getting into, yeah, there's Abraham. Is that Christian, though? We all know about Abraham. Hebrew, yeah, he's part of the Abrahamic, so... yeah. That's going to deserve its own folder. As you see, it's the umbrella of some rather big religions, you could say. They all have a parent, and it's called the Abrahamic tree of religion. Like, it'll go in the religion folder. Abrahamic, yep. I've got that, and Catholic. Because Catholic is under the Abrahamic umbrella. But, man, anyway. Put that in there. Why didn't that get put in there? There we go. Harold the Great. Who's this sumbitch? We all know who he is. But, so again, Roman. Kingdom of Judea. So that's got to go under Roman. Which is basically, yeah, let's go with that. Because you got the Roman Catholic Church. Is that like any different from Rome? I think so. Just because there's so much involved with the Roman Catholic Church. I gotta give them their own damn folder. That's the open source. That's the Revelation one that I was reading from a lot. Put that in there. What the hell is this? In hope. Why did I save this? This is what they were talking about, I believe, when Melena brought up her thing a couple days ago. I saved this to look into that. I'm sure that's an important organization, but I'm gonna remove that one. That's frankincense and myrrh. I should put that under Christianity, because frankincense and myrrh, other than gold, are the gifts that the three wise men bought. They bought gold and two forms of incense. They were frankincense and myrrh. So I figured I'd save the wikis on them. Okay, so this is corporate law, which is just interesting. America? Would be a proper folder. I heard something. Said if it's that mouse, we're good. If it's some squirrels, I'm gonna have to stop this fucking stream for a second and whoop something's ass. So I'll put this in America. Corporate law. It's biblical magi. These are the three wise men. This is why I bookmarked this. The three wise men are known as the three wise men, right? Well, they got a history. They're also known as the biblical magi. In reference that way. In many... So John the Baptist is the one who baptized Jesus, I believe. Yes. Yeah. But that's Mandeism. This is the first bookmark I've opened that are leading us to other bookmarks. It's Gnostic mind really with you, Papa. Timelines. That's what your boy always looks for at the beginning. 640. How? How? All right, so really, see, 4th and 6th centuries, that would be BC. Who were disciples of John the Baptist would have came first. So that isn't of any importance. But it's Mandeism. Second temple of Judaism, not the first. Important, but not the first. This is Gnosticism. That is bookmarked in itself, probably still in others. It is, so we're gonna run across that one. At least we now know what it's gonna be. The John the Baptist, I'd say, is Christian. Yeah, the precursor of Jesus. That's how I thought he was, basically. So that's his importance. He definitely goes in Christianity. The massacre of the innocents is fucking sick. What are they really crediting it to? Harold the Great. That's going to be Rome. Man, you don't want to be associated with that, but that's definitely Rome. I guess you would have to say Catholic. Because it is. No, it's Rome. Alright, that's the whole history of tarot site, which seems pretty cool. If you're looking for images, which I do a lot. So, I'm not going to dive into that, but I will make a tarot folder. Because I know I'm going to need one. That would be under esoteric. Don't I already have that? I do. So we're just throwing that in there right there. So the Scottish Rite, that's Freemasonry. Momus. Greek. That's all I needed to know. So don't they have their own folder yet? Not yet. Nope, they're going to. Hey, bud. Here with the mouse. What are you doing? Hi. I don't know what he's going to do. Anyway, Greek. The old Mormons was Greek. Hermeticism. Isn't that a religion? What's top? Yes. So this can just go into religion. It's old. It's old. That's definitely going under religion. That's a keeper. So what the hell? Is this a painting? Translate to English for damn sure. Oh, this is tarot. Okay. That goes in tarot. We might be running across a lot of that. Yep. All this is going to be tarot. And it's pretty much going to be Italian. Because I haven't even begun to brush the surface on this thing called tarot. God, it's not all interesting. But it's like when you're trying to build your own collection from scratch. Dude, it's just so damn big. All that's tarot. Now we're on to other shit. Here we go. So humorism. Ancient adopted by the Greeks and the Romans. That would just have to go in esoteric. Italian playing cards. That's back in tarot. This is tarot. A lot of it's tarot. So, like, are we close to the top? Yes and no. I will look at chat. Alright, we're good. Man. Okay, I had to make sure. I'm gonna do the usual. Click X. Nothing new. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened with Trudeau. I could have swore he was gone. Catch and revoke an AI-driven initiative against visas for nationals. I'm with that. That'd be a good one just to shut up. Or actually the opposite of shut up. Just go with. Yeah. I'm on board with that whole illegal thing here in America. Admitting. Hey, hi. There's the old mousy po. What are you doing, man? Hi. Like the moment he notices, I notice. I don't know. He might have caught a glimpse of him. Oh man. Let me have the main cocked and loaded here. What I'll do is I'll full screen the main. So if we need to, if the mouse starts doing cool things, which I doubt he will, I can't feed him like potatoes all night either, and I ain't willing to break out the good shit just yet, man. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah. But yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that immigrants thing. That's only going to be good for America. Like, I'm open to the idea of immigrants. Can't say I'm open to the way that... I can't say I think Trump's current idea of what it should be is perfect. But the one thing that I'm glad, and a lot of people are glad on, is the way that immigrants were just being used to commit fraud. I'm glad that's being stopped. Because the main thing that's being, one of the things that's being exposed about this whole immigrant thing, is how you can use it as a way to fix elections. Because you do what's being done here in America. You base the whole immigrant thing and you tell the world about it. It's a left thing. Immediately, which way do you think immigrants are going to vote? Like, the ones who got in here, whole thanks to the left, quote unquote, whatever, overturning laws so they now could get in here, quote unquote, illegally. They're all going to vote left because they know literally if they vote for the right, what are the right, like, they want immigration laws to change. So it's, thank God it got nipped in the bud now, sort of thing. Because if they were allowed to continue with this, let's say even not even half, but close to half of America ends up being immigrants, there goes any shot the right has, or anybody who goes, man, I am coming from an anti-immigrant standpoint. If you let the percentage of immigrants get to a certain point, it's over. There's no coming back for that. So that's good that that's being nipped in the bud. And that it does have to be a little drastic because it's been enrooted or whatever. It's been going on so long that you really don't want to slowly dismantle it. Especially now that word's out. It's like now they know they're coming for you. Like, they can't just snap their fingers and get rid of every immigrant overnight. But everyone that is here now knows fucking time's ticking, man. Just because they didn't get you today, or just because they didn't even come for you today, don't mean they won't be looking for you tomorrow. And the moment they start looking, man, oh, you think running from the cops is hard? Try running from a fucking coordinated government. You ain't got a prayer. So, heck yeah, man. That part's pretty cool. At least Trump is out there shitting on this immigrant thing. Because even I didn't quote unquote think of that or whatever. It's like that is a very, very effective way you could take over a government. It's just once you get in control, be so pro-immigrant, it's freaking just, man. Flood the country with a whole bunch of them. Because when your next democratic cycle comes around, you now have guaranteed voters, 100%. 100%. Because if you get removed and they go back to the old ways, those immigrants are no longer voters. So it's an ingenious game. You got to give them that. Totally morally screwed up. Why you would do it? Who knows? But then again, we all know. Power. But yeah, to really think about how effective that is. Yeah. You can see why the Dems, the left, I hate that, but unfortunately it is a two-party system, so let's roll with it. You can see why they're so pissed. Because just a few years ago, one by one, to each their own, the left started to realize they could fabricate a system from within and virtually be immortal. Like if they play their cards right, they can ensure power forever. So, yeah, man. They're basically what religion says. At this point, even though everybody in politics is, to an extra special degree, the quote-unquote left are just false idols sitting upon false thrones. Like their voters are fabricated, the money is laundered and illegal. Like technically, they're just sitting on a glass house, basically. Like when it was working, it was working. And their bank accounts were getting fat. Their voter counts were going up as people were getting madder and madder, and their opinion was getting more and more ridiculous. Yeah, they were finding ways to hang in there in the polls and shit. So it was all fabricated. But, yeah, man, they're getting wrecked right now. They're getting fucking wrecked. And they kind of deserve it. You can't blame them, though. That's the thing of it. I don't think it's not going to be it's going to be bad, but I don't think people are going to be flipping out, going for like their head and punishment, shit like that. But they did fuck up. And the task, oh my God, just imagine. We are in a crazy time, man. Because that's the nature of the beast. As a country, as a whole, we done allowed legally for there to be an FBI and an NSA, Department of Homeland Security, potentially very powerful organizations. We already know the power that they hold legally, as in what we all know. It's out there. This is the CIA high. This is Mossad high. Like, we all know they're publicly known. Like, they're parts of the government and we all know about them. But we literally do not know how powerful they are. Because they have a little thing called top secret. They don't have to tell us whatever the hell they don't want to tell us. So literally, who's to say what sort of backdoor deals they've legally made? Like, they're doing illegal stuff. But they're legally allowed to, if that makes any damn sense. And it does. But that's what the CIA has been used for. It kind of goes hand in hand with private. It's all about just keeping things legal, man. So it's no stretch of the imagination to picture other parts of the world getting a hold of the government, then getting a hold of the CIA and going, yeah, we hear that you guys got some rather cool toys and are able to operate in secrecy. Well, we got something we'd like to keep secret. And you seem like just the people. And the CIA, for a price, is going to take this deal. That's when you get the regime change and the black ops and all this bullshit. So then fast forward to 2025, and at least people are finally talking about it and researching it and finding out that the more you look into it, the less it goes away. The more you look into it, the more you find, the more you go, yep, that's what's going on. So it's like, fine, now what do? Welcome to 2025 in America, man. It's like, how does our own government take on our own government? It's a damn good question. How does the current administration go up against a little something called the CIA, the FBI, the NSA, things that by law have power, by law, to not even tell him if they don't want to? It's not easy to try to prove people guilty who are protected by the law. And when he goes, no, I'm telling you, you have to tell me. They go, we do. But he is the president, man. Now our whole system is on trial at this moment. You know, it is America. Like, it's not like Britain and shit. Well, not many people back talk the Queen. But here in America, Donald Trump or not, you know, he's shutting them down, but you are still allowed to question from time to time here in the old red-white fascism. Let's bring up X, man. Oh, I might have to sneeze. I know I'm going to have to sneeze. Let me get... Hell yeah. Be glad I came in hot with that mute. So yeah, man, we're talking about fucking Trudeau. Old Elizabeth Warren. That's the thing, man. Dude, I want to love that. Like that, whatever. Whitney Webb and Ian Carl. Get married. That's a fucking match made in heaven. She's a little old for his ass, but I don't think he cares. This is what's starting to get exposed. And I'm not saying
You ever wonder why Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos are cozying up to Donald Trump? Well, they're expecting it to pay off in major tax handouts. Tax handouts that only the ultra-rich and big corporations can cash in on. I'm serious. This year, Republicans want to spend
She's fucking reading. But yeah, man. The one thing that's gonna be a fucking... Who knows? Your boy did kick out some decent highlights yesterday. That might be... anyway. Yeah, these politicians... It's a logical question. And they are not going to have an easy time answering it. How does a politician make like 30, 40, 50,000 a year, serve like 4, 8, 10 years in office, whatever, and then by the end of that, you're worth like 8 million. And nobody asks any question. It's like if any other person did that, you would have some sort of a government agency on your ass. It's like, dude, your salary is only 30 or 40,000 per year, but yet you find a way to put millions of dollars into your bank every year. They would clearly look into you. Yet in government, it's just business as usual. They're allowed to, like, nobody asks questions. Until now, hey, what are you doing? Don't think you're getting on that. Hey, little shit. Hi. Hey, dumbass. Yeah, he's over here decking her up. He's thinking about getting on the bed. Was that my shadow, I guess? He's on my damn lawn. Hi. Hello. He's on my laundry. That's funny. He's jumping. He's definitely feeling better. Because when he got caught in the no-kill mouse trap one night, he must have been in there a while. Because when I woke up, he only had a few more hours to go. You ought to be glad I woke up when I did. Yeah, it took him a little bit to come back. He's back. He's clearly back. I've never seen him jump as much as he's been jumping the last couple days. So yeah, man, he's doing good. He's in here dicking her up with me at what the fuck, 8 something? My eyes are so damn bad. So damn bad. We're getting somewhere tonight. God, I appreciate nobody hanging out with me tonight. Your boy did not have shit to do. That's sad but true. Poet and didn't know it. It's like I honestly had no content tonight. I'm like, Rob, you're basically going live because you're lonely. I'm like, I know. God, because this is me. Whether I'm making highlights or sorting bookmarks or wiping my I don't even know. Dude, it takes me forever. Dude, I always want to just take a moment, smoke a cigarette and drink some coffee and look at my mouse. Dude, I take my sweet ass time doing everything. Including building this stream and this platform. I've got ingenious ideas. I really do. They're just probably going to sit up there for a while and you dream about them and how cool it would be if you actually got off your ass. But I don't see that happening. That is tobacco, by the way. That's the old tobacco. So, yeah, man. At least that shit looks cool. Dude, my stream sucked so bad that was actually like 10 or 20 minutes of a stream one time. I was like, I need to download some GIFs. Hey, there's a first time chatter. Oh my God, I actually got a reason to do this, man. You saw that quick blink. So if you type from here on out, it will come up. I can turn that off. What's my favorite conspiracy? Well, before I answer that, welcome. I'll ask you the same thing. What's yours? What would mine be? Favorite. That's unique. I like that question. Favorite? Aliens. If that's a proper answer. It's kind of like low-hanging fruit, and I admit it. Aliens. Because if I go to my main pick thing here, which is currently on full cam, because I have a mouse in here. Yeah, man. That's your boy right there. Robology. I'm big on aliens. That's what comes to mind first. I'd say aliens. Other than that, maybe Federal Reserve. Going with the idea that money is the root of all evil. Money is rather powerful. So if you want to know who quote unquote controls it, yeah, that'd be something rather powerful to control. That if you could actually figure out a way to quote unquote control money, yeah, that's a great one right there. Because then you would technically control the world, yada, yada, yada. If you have an unlimited supply of money, then what the hell is stopping you? It goes hand in hand with that, who was that fucker who said, give me control of a country's financial system and I care not who writes the law. I think it was Rothschild. And that's so true. Who gives a shit what the law is if you got an unlimited supply of money? If you've ever seen the movie Godfather, you know how that works. You just got to buy off the right people. Everybody has a price. Well, not everybody. Jesus Christ ain't got no price. but most people I know do, and not even the ones that tell me they don't. Like, come on now. And I can say this as a straight man. You probably will lose everybody here. Like sticking it in the old woo-woo, man. Come on now. You're telling me you ain't got no price? Like, for real. For real. Unless you got a good job and you like it. If you hate your job and you're on the grind and you're poor and you're just a blue-collar worker, you are telling me that if you legit got a decent proposal, like some dude one night said, look, you ain't got to tell nobody, but I can prove it. Here's fucking 50 million, dude. Like, you're legit set for the rest of your life. You're telling me you wouldn't. That's what I mean by everybody's got a price. And you know well, you don't know your boy, but I'm deep as hell. I love going down topics like that. In some sick way, I believe the flawed man, that everybody has a price, like that you'd be surprised sort of thing if you gave it an honest shot and had an honest conversation about it. Yeah, you trip across that money is the root of all evil thing. You're like, oh, technically, because at that point you get into the promises of Satan. Because what would you start thinking regarding money? Like, damn, I could get like, the latest Tesla. I could go anywhere in the world. I've always wanted to see Egypt. I could get that $3,000 watch. It talks to you and fucking rubs your pecker a little bit or whatever the hell reason that damn watch costs what it costs these days. But yeah, you start going down that road. And then that's what I mean. Everybody's got a price. And it can even be good reasons too. You're like, well, I do have 3 kids and damn, dude, he could go to Harvard at this point. I was scared of that $350,000 a semester tuition, but not so much anymore. Like, fuck it. Like, yeah, like they don't even have to be quote unquote nefarious reasons. Everybody's got a damn price, man. Unless you're Jesus Christ or whatever. Everybody has the option to say no, but dude. And that's what I mean. Like, you have to really put yourself there. I'm not talking about hypothetical. Like, really imagine if that really, truly happened, dude. Most people would start saying yes to some stuff you wouldn't think they'd say yes to if the price is right. Then we're talking like, yeah, life-changing prices. Not $50 here, there, whatever. Like, we're talking millions and unlimited supply. So those would have to be my favorite conspiracy theories. That was a question asked to your boy that you can't see because, yeah, I did make some changes. We should be permanently good now. There you are. Y'all are still there. See what I'm saying? You type it now. You're good. But that's my answer. And then there's the alien one, which I guess you could say like blows the other one out the water. Because, you know, it's fascinating as the concept of money may be. We start talking about aliens. I like the ice wall theory. Me too. One that I'm still on an ever-changing fence about, man. How do you explain that? Like, I ran into it, you could say, during a flat earth video. Like, I'm not a flat earther. I don't know what the hell it is, earther. But I'm very open-minded and will look into anything, not knowing what I'm going to get from it. And flat earth was one of them things. And when I ran across that whole part about explaining that damn clear line, I'm like, there ain't nothing natural about that at all. Like, nothing. What? How the fuck? Find me a geologist who can explain that clear, like, from a cosmic, you know, rather grand level, looks like a razor cut fucking, that ain't no. I have yet to come to a conclusion of what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Because the flat earth thing says it's like the beginning of the great beyond. I don't know, that it just basically continues after that. It is hella interesting, and I wish I had a proper answer. I know enough where I can comment on it. Yeah, because their theory is, you know, if everything is nothing but cold beyond that, It's just going to get colder, and yeah, it's just the great beyond. And that's how the universe just goes on until it's just eventually, yeah. I can see that. I can see that. It's like, where, God. But then again, you kind of got to lose the ice thing. Unless the universe is an ocean, which it could be. Who's to say? Because it's like, God forbid, that's an awful lot of water if you think about it on some weird deep level. Like, if that's an infinite everything going of ice, then that's just nothing but frozen water. So let's pray to God another sun don't pop up at somewhere, because out of nowhere here comes this holy fuck bigger than our universe thing of ice or water, which used to be ice. It's like, if it really is ice as we know it, frozen water, oh, that opens up an entire conversation. Like, you're technically saying our universe could literally be flooded, as big as it may be. If that's what surrounds it, then that theory is perfectly logical. Is it not? That we could hypothetically have a flood so big, our entire universe. But then again, you could run into the conversation, what would happen when it hits a black hole? It's kind of like a drain on the floor. It's got somewhere to go. God, who knows? Yeah. God, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. Because I'm willing to go with it. But if I do, I got some questions. It's like, it's so interesting. Because I'm now getting into the geocentric model of the universe. There are so many opinions on what our solar system is throughout time that there aren't only like 2 or 3 different maps. Dude, there's like 10, and they all kind of make sense. That like the Egyptians saw it a certain way, then the Mesopotamians, and like then you can find an artifact from some bitches like 1 million years ago, and you can clearly tell it's a solar system. Just because it don't look like ours don't mean it wasn't an opinion at the time. What's my thoughts on dark matter? That's a very good question, because I don't even know what it is. So what I like to do here, because I am from Pennsylvania, the United States, I'd like to make sure I know what I'm commenting on. And I admit what I'm doing is going for the general definition, but that's all I want to do right now. The quick Google search. It's a hypothetical, invisible form of matter that makes up, that's what I kind of thought, most of the mass in the universe. Straight off the bat, gravity. That sort of thing that science says, based on the effects, they can prove it, but they don't know what gravity is. They haven't found the gravitron. You can't see it under a microscope. They haven't really found it. But based on the way gravity clearly works, they know what it is. I'd say that's what dark matter is. Like, we know it's the ether, you could say, to the philosopher's stone, that one ingredient you need, but where the fuck is it? That's what dark matter kind of is, in my opinion. We know it's a thing, but think about it, it's dark matter, and what's that mean? When you turn off the light, you can't fucking see it. So, we know it's there, but by the nature of the beast, it's dark matter. So how in the fuck, you would have to get into a contrast thing. There would have to be some sort of a light behind it if you're even going to see it, if it's truly dark matter. It'd be like looking into a black hole. I don't know. And I love this is philosophy, man. I love the questions. Because all my answers are just pissing in the wind, man. Like, it's all, just say somebody just went live that I follow. On Kick, I think. I got a little pop-up. But yeah, Cole, I appreciate the for real, because apparently, yeah, I'm on to something. That's how I look at it. Like, it's real. I don't know. I do believe in infinity, the observer effect. I'm sure you probably heard of that one. Not that it's related to infinity, but it is. It's like, as far as quantum physics has went, its pinnacle is the observer effect. That technically, when you zoom in, you'll reach a point. You can't zoom in farther enough. That the only reason anything exists to begin with is you have to look at it to even begin with. That's where quantum physics ends. Where they can prove that that energy, atoms, whatever it is, doesn't even exist until you look for it. And I don't know how they can prove that. That the moment, you can call it consciousness, that the moment it realizes there is an observer there, it appears. But until that, it doesn't register, like you can't find it until you go looking for it. That's where quantum physics is at now. It's called the observer effect. So it's like, that's infinity. That's dark matter. It's like, what is dark matter? Well, it's a product of the matrix. Well, what is the matrix? It's that sort of thing. It's like, that's where it's ether. And I hope that made sense. Oh shit, we got Big Up in El Choppa. Big Up in L. Big Uppin'? I don't know. I'm butchering this. What's up, Choppa? Look up Xeon. I will do that. It's probably a weird freaking tarot somewhere, but the NTN experiment, I've kind of touched upon that already early in this random stream of nothing. How the sort of shit we experiment, that whole, what's it called? Something collider. It's like, dude, we're trying to make black holes. Like, what the hell are we doing? Like, we better hope we don't get it right, sort of thing. Like, why would you even be trying to make a black hole, dude? Like, for the love of God, if you get it right, it's all over. You'll never be able to reap the benefits from that. like, oh shit, look, it works, done. It'll be the famous last words. How did humanity end? Oh shit, it works. Those would be our last words. Why'd they make it all blurry? You know all this shit is on purpose. And hopefully you can see this. Yeah, you can. I'll go back to chatting in a second. But that's cool. And then you scroll down and they do that, man. And we want to detect it. So we're getting there. And this is the cool part. You got to admit it. I've thrown that in a few times in this stream. We have to appreciate where we're at. Like, as conspiracy theorists, I'm still getting blasted, but cool, appreciation, man. I will hit mute because I have an echo problem. Hopefully it's been fixed today. But yeah, that's cool. Because 20 years ago, with the technology they had, yeah, good luck. But here we are in 2025, and now we got a thing called AI. Like, it's worth a shot now. Like, evolution is real. It happens. Humanity gets better. The tools get better. We can look a little deeper, look a little farther. And I know y'all couldn't see that, but that's the donation thing. I ain't asking for no damn money. But yeah, So, okay, this is a dark matter project. And I'm wondering, partners, this is kind of what I was getting at. Like, would they say who's trying to get down on this? Is Elon trying to get down on this? Some rather big organizations. Oh, the old Swiss. Let's look at the symbolism here for the old logos. Because I'm not saying Illuminati, but I'm saying sacred geometry. So, yeah, man. So, okay. Oh, they didn't even hide the NWO thing, the old Netherlands. Because I don't see no W in... Oh, there it is. All right. Again, sacred geometry done very well. Done very well. Right here, too. The old Vesica Pisces, or whatever the hell it is. Man. Oh, and the old U.S. and Israel went with that. Dude, you can just in the logos, they tell so much. Here we go. More just Metatron's cube. Kabbalah? No, that's not. Okay, so we got some people on this, man. Just by the logos, you can tell these people know a thing or two about a thing or two. So that's pretty cool. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I wanted to go to partners. To see what sort of a team. And that's a pretty good team. Right out of the gate, that's a pretty good team. Who knows where we're going to get on this? It's definitely interesting. Worth following. So I'm going to look. I'm sure we can find out. I heard the chime There we go. Follow on X, man. Let's go on and hit him off with a follow here. Dude, I'm a little disappointed in that. We're kind of catching on to something new here. Appreciate the link. I thought they'd be way more bigger, especially with fucking friends like that. So yeah, man, I guess they're really not promoting it. But I appreciate that, my man. Sacred geometry, what is that? Oh, that's a great question, man. Dude, one with so many answers. Yeah, it's sacred geometry. It's got its own thing. I am very vague here by that. I mean, I like, for example, part of this stream is me going through my bookmarks. Just doing that. Going to Google, typing sacred geometry, keeping it stupid simple, and checking out their wiki. You think it's like such a vague term, but it leads you, because again, it was kind of going hand with the evolution thing I touch upon. If wiki is wiki, now we all know it's influenced to some extent. It really is the world's encyclopedia. As in, there are well-intended people. It's got to, go through an approval process, who try to just chip in and help the world understand where it came from, what it truly means, and yeah. But sacred geometry is, you could say, the foundation of Freemasonry. It's not like Freemasons, I'm sure you've heard of them. It's not like that's all they do, but that's their founding principle. And it's even not it's a universal thing. It's just that they believe the universe has consciousness behind it, you could say. That there's like actual thought behind the design, you could say. So naturally, it would be called sacred geometry. It would be the geometry of the universe, life itself. So it's a basic idea, yeah, that all shapes are born from all shapes. Like, what is the ultimate shape? The first brick of reality. And it's agreed upon that it's called, again, it's worth Wikipedia is surprisingly useful for things like this. It's what I tried to explain here earlier, the Vesica Pisces. This basic shape, now here's the wiki, I'll bring that up later, but I just want to go to images. Yeah, it's the basic shape. It's this. The most simple of shit it's this. Let me again double check. You can see what I see. So the first image was a little better or bigger, or perhaps it wasn't. But yeah, that's all it is two circles. But you see from the middle, the teal part is the Vesica Pisces. It's when you have two perfect circles and the diameter, like I'm just trying, but the outside is perfectly in the middle. So they're perfectly centered, you could say. You get that. And like perfect math, you get that. When everything is perfect, you get that. And that is known as, all shapes are born from that. Because it goes, of course, way deeper, and I'm just touching upon this. But the next step from that, you could say, is the flower of life. Which, again, that's a poor example. I did a little sorting of images today. So while I'm here, I just started a sacred geometry folder, but of course I don't have the flower of life in there. But I started to, I might have one that's good enough here. Because the best image of the flower of life to find, in my opinion, is a very simple one. Just stencil 2D, whatever. If I go to main, so you can see what I see, and then I bring up the image that I have, you can begin to see that, like, picture this as just lines, and hopefully we'll find one. This is just circles. Just circles. It's kind of hard to believe at first. But that's where it goes. that just starting with just circles, every shape comes from that, based on math, based on how you choose to connect them circles, what lines, what parallels. You get every shape in existence. But even this is an overcomplicated version of that. Open link in a new tab, which was this one. I don't know, this one might not be that bad. It's gotta be. But yeah, you can kind of see it a little better from this image. I do need to find a bigger appropriate one. Maybe this one. That the simpler the better, for real. That is. That, yeah, it's nothing but circles. People are known to meditate on this, and it will mess you up. You'll see everything in there eventually. But as you can see, it's literally just nothing but circles put in a certain way. And from that, everything is born, yada, yada, yada. But that's my novice opinion on what, like, sacred geometry is. Because one thing I could bring up quick while I'm here. That was stream. So, right here. The building block of alchemy itself. If you look up alchemy right now, and you look up philosopher's stone, you will see this. This is the Bible of alchemy. All of alchemy is built around this. It's similar to that. That sacred geometry is real. Because that's literally what this picture is saying. That all, 100% of alchemy is encompassed in this one picture. It's called the Philosopher's Stone. But that's what sacred geometry is. It's so important. You know, another example, one that I recently bookmarked here, is the Kabbalah. Because that's the flower of life. This is what we've been looking at now, the flower of life. But the Kabbalah is really just sacred geometry. In sacred geometry, it's referred to as the tree of life, not the flower of life, the tree of life. And it's called the Kabbalah. And in religion, the same damn thing, it's called the Kabbalah. Like, it's just that pattern there. That's known as the Kabbalah. That's a part of sacred geometry. That's a part of religion. That's a part of a lot of things. But it's quote unquote sacred geometry. That there's something about that that's embedded in what we're kind of talking about. Dark matter, ether. It's the blueprint of our reality. It's sacred for whatever reason. And don't always view this, for example, as 2D. Because picture it as a building. Like, you could see a triangle in there. That if you build it as a building, you could see you could have a roof if you wanted it to and still keep that same pattern. Well, or you can turn it, it's not bound by dimension, you could say. You could definitely say. But yeah, that's a layman's introduction to a great question, which might not even be here anymore. Nah, it's still up there. That's what sacred geometry is, and it's a rabbit hole. You'll lose the rest of your life if you want to, like, researching this. What is it? It's connected to everything. You'll find it in alchemy, religion, Freemasonry, everything. You'll find it everywhere. It appears to definitely be a quote-unquote sacred geometry. Because it's embedded in everything that we consider sacred in itself. It's called esoteric. This is tobacco, by the way. I do smoke cigarettes, just not indoors. And another thing I do is drink way too much coffee. So wonderful question, Chopper. I'll just start calling you Chopper. And I got to go take a quick squirt. It ain't going to take long at all, man. But I will be right back and continue with this Seinfeld stream about nothing. The floor is yours. BRB. My goodness. Man, we is out here. We is out here. Oh, man. Yeah, it was a great question. Was a great question. Your boy can't help but go deep with things, man, but I'm trying to own it. Maybe that'll be a highlight for later, man. Throw some pictures up there. Yeah. And if anybody is watching, I ain't got no teeth, man. I do. They're in the bathroom. They're called dentures. I hate them. I don't wear them. Your boy keeps it real, man. This ain't nothing but ramen noodle broth. You know how when you're done eating ramen noodles, you got some juice left in the bottom of the bowl? So I had some instant potatoes. I just jumped them in there to absorb up all that broth. Didn't even heat it up, man. Can't lie, it's pretty good. It ain't bad. I did hear it trying. Yeah, so Cubiz. I don't know. I said the no teeth thing ain't helping. But yeah, I keep her low, man. I ain't got no white sheet in the background. You know, it's a little cold in wintertime. So I got shirts hanging up above the blankets I put on my... I'm just trying to keep the cold out, man. It's not even really that... No, tonight's like 30-something. But I'm a big old punk when it comes to the cold. I hate the cold. You can't tell. Then we have a mouse friend. That's what all that bullshit's about right there. This is a bowl with... It's got like crumbs in it. You know, I got a regular mouse. Just a mouse in the house. But I'm trying to find a way to peacefully coexist with this dude. Like, I don't want to domesticate it. But I'm trying to find a way if, you know, it can learn what not to mess with when I'm trying to sleep. And that when it hears noises like this, and it knows I'm streaming, it can come out and get a bite. So from time to time, we'll zoom in on him. Like, I'm slowly getting there, man. Like, I can get pretty close to his ass now. Tame it, bro. I'm trying to, in a way. I really am. I might be moving in 30 days. It wouldn't stop streaming. Just the background would look a little different. And I'm like, I might be screwing the next guy, man. This dude's going to, you know, make himself at home, have a bunch of kids, raise a family. There's going to be like 20 mice in here in about 6 months, and I'm going to be gone, just laughing somewhere. Because, yeah, man, I don't know. I do got to worry about that. Because I know I had 2 of them in here the other night, and I'm like, this Dr. Doolittle thing may not be the best idea, man. Next thing you know, you wake up to 20 mice in your house. Like, as well intended as you may be, you might have to just get a cat. Right? They're going to have to go. But yeah, man, I appreciate you hanging out. My title, I kept her low. Sometimes I go hard, as you tell. And if I'm in the mood, I'll title my shit like philosophy, looking up religion. Other times, I'm just some dude. Like, my main reason to go live tonight was this. This is what I've already got her cocked and loaded. Was my bookmarks, man. Some of the stuff I've been looking up recently that I just knew to bookmark. Like there's Kabbalah, for example, what I was just talking about. So when, people have questions, I'm starting to like organize all these random bookmarks. It's just, God. Because it's like, where do you start? I don't know if you've ever heard of Aleister Crowley. You may have heard of old Aleister Crowley. He's big in the old satanic conspiracy, Illuminati world. Oh, and I can see why. He's sort of like one of those people you kind of know about until you really go looking into him. Then you're like, my God, man, this dude done influenced everybody. 100% agree with Tesla. Like, it's a damn shame. And even Elon, you know he knows this, but he hasn't admitted it. Tesla, as the way it's being presented to people, is a mockery. of true Nikola Tesla technology. So I just wish Elon would admit it's marketing, because if people, what he's doing, even the rocket shit, like Tesla he knew electromagnetism. I'm sure, yeah, his numbers theory, because being good with numbers is common with people who can understand alchemy, sacred geometry, like just, yeah, being good with numbers can help you decode things for sure. Just being able to calculate it. But yeah, Tesla was a true genius, man. Like, he was really so close to what we would call, you know, not even renewable energy. There's a word for it, but yeah, that sort of energy, self-sustaining. God, with no teeth, that ain't easy. Yeah, those sort of machines that when you get them going, they yield far more than it takes to keep them going. Like, the sort of technology that would completely eliminate electricity as we know it. That thanks to Tesla, and this sounds crazy, but it's so true, there's no damn reason if we would have went with that technology for any of us who have an electric bill right now. It truly isn't. It'd be a little machine in the corner that would basically be maintenance free, and it would power your whole damn house. Wouldn't cost a penny. You'd have to buy it one time, get it going, and you're good. Like, you're good. Well, yeah, the true story of Tesla. And again, at this point, we're talking, what, 100 years ago? It's like, if we actually gave that a shot now with the technology and what we have now, it'd be easy, you would assume. Because he made it look easy 100 years ago with freaking Legos and just simple shit compared to what we had now, and he could figure it out. So we should be able to hit it out of the park, but maybe that's why, I don't know, man. Because, yeah, what Elon is doing, Tesla would be like, yo, you're about 100 years behind, man. What the fuck are you doing talking about batteries? Like, my technology, you would never even need a thing called a battery. Like, dude, you're so late. And that's not insulting Elon. He's that's what I mean. There's no way he doesn't know what I'm talking about now. But for some reason, I mean, he is a businessman. It's not like, you know, he's also coincidentally the most richest man on earth. So maybe he, you know, realizes the money thing too. That, dude, if this gets out of here, yeah, if true Tesla technology gets out, so many people would be mad at him. Entire industries called the electrical industry would just be gone. Just gone. Billions, trillions gone within a year. So I would like to think it's that. It's that he knows that if Tesla technology got out, because he has seen what has happened to people who have tried to get it out. They don't end up making the sort of money that he makes because they're dead. Like, so maybe he knows, like, in his own head sort of thing, you know? Like, it's just the thing that he only tells himself when he goes to bed at night. Like, I know about this Tesla, dude. I also know what happens to anybody who yeah, he knows the big picture. That he would basically be talking about eliminating trillion-dollar industries. That he would be eliminated before anything like a Richard, yeah. Because even if you're going to live, what the fuck are you going to do? Spend the rest of your life feeling like, you know, somebody that's just, you know, you're on a hit list by the most powerful mafia money can buy? Even if you could live, why would you? Maybe it's that sort of thing. But that's what I think about Tesla, man. That his technology and his whole theory on electromagnetism, which again is kind of related to the ether. His whole thing is like this thing called electromagnetism. It happens to be all around us all. It's like Because people were asking him, well, where do you tap in? He's like, dude, anywhere. It's like, dude, you can just write right here. This is like, because it's all around us. He's like, it's what reality's made of, man. Like, the way he described it, it's like, dude, what? You're basically claiming you found the ether. That's why they're so afraid of it. It's like, yes, it's this energy that's all around us. Happens to be completely free because, once again, here it is. I'm holding it in my hand right now. It's whatever this shit is. Yeah, we could just plug into it. Then have, yeah. That's my thought on just Tesla. One version of one technology that has been suppressed that could change this damn world, man. To the FBI vault records of Nikola Tesla. I don't know if it's just me on good. Nah, dude, there's certain shit. Man, when I was on Chat GPT like a month ago, I have a clip somewhere, but I was on Chat GPT and I was asking about Sidney Sowers, the original head of the CIA. And Chat GPT started fumbling, was taking it like a minute. You could tell it was going through approvals. Like, dude, I don't deny that. Like, you run into that to this day. Like, to this day, that there are clear. And honestly, yeah, because thank God, like, people like, now that things like this are becoming popular, more and more people are mentioning that. What's up, Choppa? More and more people are mentioning the blocks, the cutoffs. They go, dude, I'm just trying to do honest research here. How do you explain how I get fucking cut off and they're legally not allowed to do certain shit? Do I know? Oh, man, I don't know. A lot of them over the years. Now in 2025, we can prove Gulf of Tonkin was a provable example of your government boldface lying to you. Bay of Pigs. You could argue Pearl Harbor, 9/11. What are some big documents that have come out? Yeah, we've been cold-blooded caught so many times. Cold-blooded, trying to assassinate Castro. Like, just caught in dead-faced lies. Like, it's being talked about more, like the whole Afghanistan thing. Yeah, do you think it's a coincidence? America is still known for the opioid crisis that started perfectly, lines up identically with the whole Afghanistan thing. You look at our opioid thing, we're not really interested until 9/11 in Afghanistan, and then out of nowhere, we're the most addicted country in the world by far, not even close. I don't know what a lot of these documents are called. Like Project Paperclip is worth like Googling. I could do that now or whatever. It's like one of those things we don't hide that like, that was Kabbalah. Like if you research, if you just go to the type in Project Paperclip. Now we're going to get the, whitewashed version, or better known as Operation Paperclip. But right off the bat, they acknowledge it was a secret United States. Let me make sure I'm on. You can see it. Yeah, it was a secret United States intelligence program in which more than 1,600 German scientists, engineers, and technicians were taken after the Nazi Germany, World War III, blah, blah, blah. But you can look it up. And the short version of this is, what happened after World War II? And, the Nazis got their ass kicked. Hooray. There was a little thing called war tribunals. They committed some rather horrible crimes and the whole world demanded justice. Well, they went to these trials. But at the end of them, when they were found guilty, there happened to be a little plea bargain called Project Paperclip. The United States swooped in and said, we will give you your freedom. The horrors of the Nazi regime. We were so impressed by what they did and how they did it. We wanted them on our team, and we hired them. They didn't end up going to prison for the rest of their life like most of the world thinks they do. It's like, It's called Project Paperclip. It's just one example of which later became leaked documents, provable ways that you could go, holy shit, this is what they did. Like, hired a bunch of Nazis that worked for the American government because we saw the Panzer tanks. And what it was about was their mind scientists. Because think about it. Like, do you think if you were a Nazi at the time that you were going, hail Satan, fuck it? No. You actually thought you were doing something good. And the United States took notice to that. They said, you have convinced your people to commit some of the most horrible atrocities ever recorded in human history. And they actually thought they had a reason? So we wanted to know how they could convince them to become that sick. And call it blind patriotism, call it the charismatic nature of Hitler. Like, go back and look at his speeches, but they worked. His speeches were not like, hail Satan, we are evil. His speeches got his people riled up. It was like, we are proud Germans, we are men of God, like, we respect the light. We love dogs and babies, and let's go out, because these people, like, when you look to, like, it's ingenious the way he did it. He wasn't telling his people, let's go piss off the rest of the world. He told a good enough story where they just started shooting, or however the story goes, man. And we were curious. We're like, how did you convince the nation of good people to turn into what they turn into? What is up, man? Let's get down on that, man. Look at that. That's a tight ass one. I got to put that up top, man. That's behind the chat box. I appreciate that follow. That's what I like to call a copyright free beat, man. I slowed it down just a little bit. Adjusted the pitch. Appreciate the follow. But yeah, man, the United States has been caught red-handed many times, provably. Like, just illegal shit, leaked documents. We find out later, people find out, they start asking questions, and you'll find the email, you'll find where you can prove it, to the point where you can just go to Wiki. And it's weird. It truly is weird how we can acknowledge, like here in America, for example, Bay of Pigs, Gulf of Tonkin, Project Paperclip, you name it. List goes on and on. Other than really Nixon, we pretty much acknowledge it. We go, our government broke the law. Nobody pays the price. Nobody sees the day in court, and life goes on. Like, it's fascinating, really, because you're not just talking about crossing the street illegally. You're talking about horrible crimes that will later be acknowledged as in the United States did it. But that's a gross oversimple. Like, can you give me some names in that? Like, okay, yeah, the United States, that's cute. Can you give me some names? Like, when you look, did people ever have to answer for that? No, they never did. Nobody ever had to answer for Bay of Pigs, Gulf of Tonkin, Project Paperclip, you name it. Nobody's ever had that. We just acknowledged that it happened and moved on. Don't make no damn sense to me either, man. Like, what the fuck? Because, again, you can't even put that on Americans. It's like the whole world knows this. Whole world just went on. It's so crazy how... Just look at the nature... Do you think World War is imminent? Yeah, I think it's unfolding now. Yeah. It's a very deep topic. Great question. Like, World War III is going to be nothing like we've ever seen before. Like, it's not going to be really artillery, boots on ground. I mean, just look at the wars being fought now. I mean, a lot of people are dying. But it's like, it's going to be more digital. It's going to be more sneaky. It's going to be more about collapsing from within. It's not going to be so much, who's got the biggest stick and been lifting weights the longest. It's going to be a very calculated new way of war that we've had yet to experience because it's never happened. Back in World War II, they had obsolete shit at this point. Like literally, a lot of the shit they were using back in World War II is literally obsolete now. Like it'd be so bad we wouldn't even use it if we had it, because we don't need it anymore. So, yeah, is it imminent? Yeah, I tie it in with end times because it's awfully funny that people have predicted this. You don't even have to be religious, because I'm not religious, so to speak. I believe in all of them. But just the nature of somebody thousands of years ago being able to word for word predict wars and rumors of wars and just false idols sitting upon false thrones and everything they nailed to a T, right down to the Holy Land. It's like once you see the Holy Land, aka Israel, now being involved in a little thing called war, and they're actually on the offensive, that's when you know kiss it goodbye, people. And they were fucking right, dude. They were right. Here we have the self-proclaimed, not even self-proclaimed, the universal proclaimed Holy Land. That's where we came from. That's where it all started. Humanity spread out from there. You can quote unquote prove it. Like they're on the offensive. It's all about how can we keep their name. And Zionists, it's the Zionists. I hate when Jews are thrown in there. It's like the actions the American government takes ends up giving their entire population a bad reputation. As in, like, the Americans are doing this and the Americans are sitting around asking for this shit to stop. The American government is doing this and that, but they're not reflecting what the American people want. So I know the whole Israel thing is the same thing. So many people do not say it right. It's the Zionists, who even a good Jew and a good Israeli would tell you they gotta go. Just like the Americans would tell you that many people in their government gotta go. It's the Zionists who are taking the Holy Land to war for their own sick reasons, but they're still doing it nonetheless. And when you factor in that, yeah, people saw this coming thousands of years ago, you're like, how, dude? Like, is it the nature of man? Like, so yeah, it's World War III. It's call it what you wish. It's end times. It's biblical prophecy. Here we are. We all knew we were headed this way if we didn't change our ways, and we didn't, and here we are. We're now one bad phone call away from somebody hitting a button somewhere. And then at that point, I don't give a shit what color your flag is. Whether or not your child has a future, your guess is as good as mine, man. Because they still ain't recovered from Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Vietnam. Like, yeah, we don't want none of that shit to go global. So yeah, and here's because all that's negative, naturally. But you gotta admit, dude, if you're into entertaining shit on an eternal soul level, where else would you want to be than on a world who is on it in the middle of legit end times? Like, where just the brink of reality itself seems to be very fragile. Like, the stakes are kind of big right now. And regardless, God, it's fascinating. It sucks to know that the fate of the world is in the hands of the few, that you can't even blame the few. It's a chicken or the egg sort of thing. Like, man is the one agreeing to these systems that allow these few people to have that so much power. Like, it's not like, well, then again, we are demanding these systems change. But yeah, they are the result of our creation, you could say. Just the result of just foolishly thinking. Because the evidence has never been there that these people have ever given a shit and never will. But we proceed, man. And your boy is good at just going. So I will throw this in here before I forget. Like, isn't it fascinating, the situation we're in now? Look at the Epstein and JFK thing. For example, I've been bringing this up a lot. We have our government basically admitting that they've been sitting on information for 20 or 30 years about some of the most world-changing... Dude, if JFK really did get assassinated, holy hell, dude. That's a huge Pearl Harbor type story. Like, if Epstein Island, are you kidding me? Like, dude, you're sitting on. Can you think of a sicker crime in your head? And I welcome you to try than an Epstein Island. I don't think you can. So we're sitting here looking at a government acknowledge we're about them. Like, we've been sitting on it for a while. The next logical question I would think is like, what makes you think you have the right to even sit on such information like that for more than a day? Where did this system come from where you can find out about a little thing called pedophilia and we don't have to know until you make up your mind? What in the hell are we doing here? Like, that's what the question should be. The bigger picture is like, look at the information government is legally allowed to hold from us. And still to this day, we're just hoping they tell us. They're telling us they know, but they don't know? Like, what the fuck are they saying? Like, it makes no sense. Because if they did release the JFK and the Epstein files tomorrow, like we were saying earlier about Project Paperclip, I would assume what comes with that is whoever has been in government for the last 20 damn years who knew about that and kept it secret for whatever reason, an NDA is not a good enough reason? Shouldn't that be a crime? Isn't it illegal to knowingly withhold information of a crime? Like, or am I missing something here? And when you zoom out, it's fascinating. It's like, what are we doing here, people? Honestly, what are we doing? Didn't the list of people who visited leaked and Stephen Hawkins was part of it? I've heard many people say that about Hawkins. Not necessarily related to Epstein. Just, I've heard, yeah, it's like, dude, if you don't think he don't like a little freaky from time to time, yeah, you're kidding yourself. Oh, he has his ways. Yeah, and he knows some people. He knows some people. And even now, what should we expect? Like, they've been sitting on it for a while. So we're going to get the same thing we got from Pfizer. Remember how for a few months we're like, oh, the Pfizer documents are coming out. We got them. And it was a page of like an open-end sentence. And then legally, a page of black. How disappointed were we all when we're like, damn. And that opened up a great conversation in itself. Then people went to, what the fuck? How is Pfizer even allowed to do this? We're demanding this information. We get all happy because the courts go, don't worry, we got them, here it comes. But yet, yeah. So you were told you had to tell us, but you didn't have to tell us. So can we get back to the original question of when are you going to tell us? We always go through that. We announce it, but we don't. In so many ways. Guess what so-and-so's going to pay, but they never do. The farthest it goes is a questionable Epstein suicide, a Maxwell court case that the cameras weren't allowed. We got some sketches. About what was going on in there. Yeah, and during that time, they did their media thing. So as the biggest trial in human history is going on, it's on the second page. It's crazy. Oh, the old Bohemian Grove, man. It is creepy. Because, yeah, I'll touch upon, I don't want to come across as a naysayer. That's why I frequently throw in, the whole, well, not really this, but end times. Don't forget about end times. Naturally, like you're really supposed to be here right now. If you want what comes after end times, yeah, we got to go through this before we get there. These just false idols, and look what they're doing, and look what they're getting away with. Like, we need to learn these lessons right now if we have any hope of fixing this place. It has to hurt. That way the lesson is going to stick. It's going to have to hurt. Because you can look back through human history, and we technically never get it right. The common theme of giving your power away in revolution, tearing it down, swearing to never do it again, revolution, tear it. That's humans as a whole. And we're about to tear it down, and we're about to swear we're never going to do it again. But yeah, the Bohemian Grove is real. I'm beginning to question, like, what's the meaning behind it? Like they're definitely secret. They're definitely into things, but they're just one branch on the tree of a cult. I've been relating it to Freemasonry recently. I've went with, through many parts of my life, the general theme that Freemasons are planted, that it's a nefarious, controlled thing, and they're put there on purpose and they're planted. But let's assume that sacred geometry and Freemasonry just works. It simply works. So good people following those principles will go forth in life, be successful, so they're going to naturally end up, through cause and effect, in positions of power. If those principles work, they're going to end up as heads of CEOs, as politicians, as presidents. And that doesn't mean they were planted. That just means the freaking principles work. So I'm wondering if I can adopt that with the Bohemian Grove that I used to believe were just a collection of sick fuckers. And if you go by the history, like the Clintons, they were. Or do they simply know something, and through cause and effect, they tend to end up in very powerful positions? That's my stance on it. It does appear to be sinister. They're big on the owl. And when you do your homework, the owl isn't as common as like the eagle. But you see the owl throughout history. Like you can go back to 6000 BC and still see an Egyptian thing that has an owl on it. And again, you wonder why. Does it represent wisdom? Owls have very fascinating traits. Completely unrelated, but perhaps it is. I saw a video on an owl once regarding the bird kingdom. If you want to run a test on the amount of whoosh that a bird's wing emits, what they did was it was a sea of feathers, like the feathers that are brand new pillow, so light, and they just blow. If like an eagle flew over it, you saw it go whoosh. If a falcon flew over it, you saw it go whoosh. When an owl flew over it, them feathers barely moved. There's something special about owls. There really is. That's one random, like I said, perhaps unrelated, perhaps not. Like even their wings. There's no bird, not even an eagle, a falcon, or a hawk, who has the quote-unquote silent, perfect aerodynamic wing like an owl. It's like a razor blade that can cut through air, that even if it's flying this far above a sea of feathers, they will hardly even flutter. Like, there are videos out there. I recommend you look them up if you want. It's impressive when you watch them. So even their wings are just something that no other bird can duplicate. Even birds like falcons that are known to be aerodynamic whatevers. There is something, like looking up owls and their connection to the occult and the esoteric would probably take you down a week-long rabbit hole. Because the Bohemian Grove example, another, they went with the owl because of what I just said, like, or whatever. Like, there's a lot there regarding owls, and they know about it. They do, and that's their chosen one. Often, if you do your homework, you're probably going to find out there have been previous God-related owls, and that's their way of paying homage to it. Aleister Crowley is notorious for that. He will create a new god based out of 3 other gods, and that god will go forth as just that, a combination of all those 3 gods' teachings. But I do believe in the Bohemian Grove. That's another provable thing along with Freemasonry. People who have been a part of that grove, for whatever reason, have ended up in very powerful positions. The Clintons, you can't even say, they are clearly like whatever. They are in it for, I guess you could say, all the wrong reasons, but appreciate you, man. Appreciate the comments. Yeah, man, I'm just going tonight, so perfect time, and gave me some stuff to go on. Hope you have a good night. It's 9:41 p.m. here on the East Coast, and I'm currently in between jobs, so I don't have much of a schedule at the moment. But I do appreciate the questions, because like I was showing with my bookmarks, Yeah, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Yeah, that beneath the surface stuff, things that are admittedly hard to like find. And yeah, but it's a great time to be alive, man, because what I'm doing here, what we're doing here, I'm noticing this picking up more and more throughout the streaming world. Like Randall Carlson is a well-known one, like the type of people Rogan have on. Like, it's becoming common knowledge. It's being talked about more and more. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can definitely get better on the production, and I will. I have YouTubes, and I kicked out a couple highlights yesterday, but I can get them out more. Yes, sir. And the whole 10-hour stream thing. God. Man, you think editing a video is hard. When you got 10 or 12 hours and you got to go chop through the few good parts that were in all that bullshit, it's not easy. But if you're the dudes hanging out in the room, man, this is a good stream. From time to time, we do get deep on things. I do like checking out news. We live in such a crazy world. I frequently go to X. I'll see what's trending right now. Bo Derek, nothing good. Hunter Biden. Drop site is a site I've just found out about. Highly recommended. Don't let the low numbers fool you or whatever. Like, oh, well, over 100,000 followers, so there you go. But you know how they are with likes. I like to think they spit fire, but they don't get a lot of likes. But they're a pretty good source for news. We're in a time where it's hard to believe what's paid for, who paid for it. But they tend to go through. Yeah, they tend to tell Americans things they don't want to hear. Like, they'll cover how well all these negotiations are going between Zelensky and the EU, and they don't like to mention that over here in the U.S. too much. Whenever Zelensky gives us some props, it's front page news. But whenever he goes, oh man, the Europeans are starting to make a lot of sense too. I might want to hear them out. Oh, you don't hear a peep of that. But he is saying that. Like, this is Randall Carlson, for example. Highly recommended. He's a geologist. So if you're into religion, you might find a lot in there. Why? Because he goes over the great flood stories of Noah and others, and the stories of gods and things falling from the heavens. And he tries to, as a geologist, relate it. He goes, that's where the asteroid hits. The tale you heard, the scientific version is, this is where the water came from. Like, Randall Carlson. He's been on Joe Rogan. He's one of his most popular guests, and even I didn't know that. He's been on there like 8 times at this point. He's very interesting. Randall Carlson is a good follow if you're into people looking beneath the surface. And yeah, that seems to be the news for today. U.S. to use AI to revoke visas of foreign students deemed Hamas supporters. That's the one powerful thing Trump did say that is not being properly addressed, but apparently quickly enforced, is the whole, you can't protest at a damn university anymore. And the only reason that, yeah, it's, dude, so good on whatever university this is. I believe it's Columbia. Good on these young men and women for saying, to hell with you, Trump. Like, to say young people can't protest, peacefully protest. You know they're going to try to infiltrate it, but yeah. That ain't good. But that's what I mean. I like finding anti-American, you could say. People who keep this government in check. It's not about kissing their ass and telling them how good of a job they're doing. Every citizen's responsibility. It's the spirit this country was born in. It's to keep them some bitches in check, man. You have given them a lot of power. You have the right to. It's like, dude, you control a little thing called my future. So I'd like to think my opinion should matter. How would you tell young people, like, who are supposed to drive change, who are supposed to hate their parents and hate authority, and they want to do better than what they currently see? Don't put a lid on that sort of mentality. Trump knows what it's like to be 21 and a little fire in your belly. Feel like you can go out there and change the world. Like, don't lid that. So, yep, no real news, really. So what I'll do here now, do a quick Google search for actual news. Because you can tell, like, during the LA fires, X was a surprisingly good news source. Like, for up-to-the-minute shit, based on that trending thing. Like, when you really didn't want a big picture, you just wanted to see what was hot and happening in the moment. X is good for that sometimes. So the tariff thing ended up being bullshit. And we're going to pay for that. Because if the tariffs actually went through, at least America would have made a little money off it or whatever, you know? Like, it sucks that other countries would have had to pay more, but we'd have made 20%, 10% more. So now, the only thing that happened was he made the announcement enough to collapse the stock market the way it's been doing the last 2 or 3 days. Like fucking damn near record number type shit. But now we don't get to reap the benefits for that. They just scared people with the announcement. Stocks plummeted. But now we don't get to reap the benefits for actual tariffs. We're just paying for a horrible... So we get nothing out of this. It was just saying a few words, crashing the stock market, and then going psych a couple of days later. So, man, you gotta love that. So, that's the current news in America. Is all that shit about tariffs? Again, it was much ado about nothing. A common theme that we touch upon many times here. How you will be told, don't worry, it's all done. And then 2 days later, you wake up and you go, what the fuck? You're telling me we're back to square one? Yep. They are. And they'll do it again tomorrow. And they'll do it again tomorrow. See, that's what I'm saying. At least they're acknowledging it. I had to click on world. But the EU backed a big defense package. The European leaders agree on defense spending. Oh, there's a whole bunch of agreeing going on. As an anti-American shit. As in all this agreeing that the rest of the world is doing now. Is saying they like this plan way better than Trump's. So, at this point, man, we're going to see, because this might be much ado about nothing, too, as it always is. But right now, the talk appears to be a little bit of a new Cold War between America and NATO. As in who's going to get the final contract, you could say. Oh, man, nobody could see that. I was doing nothing but reading news anyway, man. So you just got the commentary. Nothing but words on the screen. Because that is, there ain't nothing but talk right now. So we will see. We will see. Because I don't really know what Putin's saying. You have to admit that, Americans. We'll hear about what Zelensky's saying, about what Europe is saying, but we don't really hear Putin's opinion in all of this. And you know he has one. You know he has one. All right, man. I got an idea. I'm going to get ready to go take a squirt. And I'm going to make a new pot of coffee. That's going to fire your boy up, man. Because the night is still young. It's going to be a BS stream. So if anybody wants to hop out, I will be going for a while. But it's going to get a lot better. I do have 50 bookmarks. And I appreciate the cool people that have come in chat tonight, man. Fucking Choppa, Cubiz. I probably nailed that one. Alright, speaking of chat, I will leave the BRB up. Or I'll leave this up. And go to the small BRB. So the floor is whoever may be in chat. Or at least Twitch and Kick. I could throw YouTube up there if I'm doing things right. There you go. You can even say something on YouTube if you want to. I'll BRB. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh no. I need my pot of coffee, man. That's right. Can't make a pot of coffee without a pot of coffee. Let's put that shit in there like that. Alright, there we go. I'll be right back. Hell yeah. Alrighty. We out here. There is a fresh pot of coffee brewing. So I don't recommend, drinking, overdoing coffee. But if anybody would like to join me, you got about 5-10 minutes, man. It ain't no rush. Wait for this whole damn pot to brew here and get a new pot of coffee going. Get fired up, do a little researching. Well, I love it, man. I'm already glad I went, live tonight. Because, like I always say to myself, ain't nothing gonna happen if you ain't recording. So yeah, man, get a couple people hopping in, saying cello to you, boy. My socials do suck, man. I think I posted a link to my YouTube on X. What the hell? Where's my damn sugar? There it is. Who in the hell names their site X? That ain't, it's been talked about, but come on, man. You knew damn well from day one that shit was the most popular. Rest in peace, Facebook, man. I don't know what the hell Zuckerberg's thinking. He ain't even that old, but it's like he's ready to get out of the game. He's like, I don't even give a shit no more, man. Facebook is what it is. I ain't making no more improvements. I ain't putting no more work. You got that MySpace writing all over the wall. Everybody knew when it was over for MySpace. Oh, especially old Elon now, man. Because granted, you know, Trump's got pictures out there with old Zuck. Like, him and Zuck are friends, but dude, Elon's he's about to propose to this dude if him and Elon get any closer. So it's clear who's got the advantage in this one. Even if Zuckerberg gave it the old college try and wanted Facebook to just dominate social media like it once did, I don't think he could do it. Fucking Elon would take one day and do what he does. He'd pen some shit out and just... So, yeah. Your boy's been kind of accepting that, man. Like, X is what it's about now, man. I might even have to pay for that shit. Because that's the one thing I've always said about social media. You would think it would evolve. It didn't. Like, Facebook has less features than MySpace did. And then X has less features than Facebook has. Instagram has less features than X has. TikTok has less features than Instagram has, but they're all progressively more popular. It's like the more stupid you make it, like, just, I don't know. But X, old X, fucking X. You gotta love Elon, though. He's shadow banning his baby mamas, and you can prove that. I mean, that's like morally wrong and not good at all, but you gotta admit, that's some gangsta shit. I'd be doing the same damn thing. Like, man, you try running your mouth about me on my damn platform. It's one thing to hit me up on my cell phone. You go on my platform, knowing the world can see it, and start acting a fool, whether or not you're right or wrong. It don't matter. I'm going to flex on you in that moment. I'm going to shut your ass up. So you got to respect it, man. That's what he did. And it is messed up if she's right. How in the hell are you the richest dude on the damn planet and, like, can't provide for your sick kid? Like, there is no excuse. There is no excuse. You're the richest dude on the damn planet. Like, oh, man, my car broke. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. There's nothing you can possibly say. So, again, if the heifer was right, that's sad that you even got to do that. Like, dude, I'd send her 10,000 to shut her up each and every time. I didn't give a damn. She'd be like, man, I ran out of baloney. I'd be like, here's 10,000. Leave me alone. Like, why don't he handle it that way? Who knows? We out here. Your boy get a little goofy because I could smell the coffee, man. We are getting there. We are getting there. She is brewing, and so is the fire in my soul. We done went over our Operation Paperclip. Thanks to a little thing called chat, a bit over to Flower Life. Did I finally download a proper damn image? I probably didn't. Oh, we got some old ones. Oh, man. Dude, I got to do something about that damn follow, man. Somebody done scared the shit out of me. Let me check that here in a second. Oh, my goodness. What the hell? Hey, how you doing? There we go. We'll bring her up. What's up, Romania? Too bad I find it this late. Yeah, dude, I'll be going a while. I don't know if you just heard. I got a fresh pot of coffee brewing. I have been going for over 5 hours. Yeah, tell me about it. Dude, my stream always goes. No, I think I only did about 2 or 3 yesterday. But most of the time, it's 10 or 12 hours of just some dude trying to figure out something. But how are you? Okay, Romania. How about it? Dude, this might be the stream for you, because I've been going into, esoteric, deep stuff, and just the world in general. And man, I can see where the term all roads lead to Rome came from. the Roman influence throughout this world. I hope you guys are still proud of it. Like, it's just crazy. You know, you think the British are all powerful, and dude, look at Big Ben. What do they have on it? Roman numerals. Even the mighty British still acknowledge Roman history. So 5 a.m. here. Okay, you're up early. So maybe you're a coffee lover. This is coffee. This is old coffee. I made it yesterday, but it said the new one's on the way. So maybe you're a coffee lover too. I drink it to a fault. It's not good. The way I drink it is not good, but I do love it. And if you see me hitting a little pipe from time to time, this is tobacco. I can prove it. Got a little container here. You know, I smoke cigarettes, but I'm indoors, so. Oh, God, I love you. Yeah, I got a couple people here who like the old coffee. Spirit Oyster, who was in, he's a coffee lover. Chain smoker, too. Well, this might be the stream for you. And to continue to introduce myself, I don't have any teeth either. I mean, I do. I have dentures in my bathroom, but I do not like them. I do not wear them. Even when I go to work and leave the house in my life, I do not wear them. I go forth as the guy with no teeth, because when I put them in, that's when I talk to I sound better without them. So, yeah, man, I'm nothing impressive. I'm in between two jobs. I know how all this looks. Yeah, I live in America. Pennsylvania, which is, if I wanted to be to Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, right there on the East Coast, I could be to D.C. 2.5 hours. I drive 2 hours, hop on a train, and it'll take me directly there. So I live in southern Pennsylvania, in the old United States of fascism, man. Britain's little sister. God, I'm cottonmouth. I am 32 years old and only worked 3 years my whole life. You lucky son. Oh, dude. Jobs are like my nightmare in my life. My job history is horrible, so hats off to you. I don't have the safety net of being born into money. I got to fend for myself, and I'm not doing bad. My bills are paid, but yeah, man. Lucky, lucky, lucky. I know it's been lessons I've needed to learn, but me and jobs we don't get along well. Oh, Pennsylvania. It is beautiful. Maybe I'll bring it up here while I'm waiting for the thing. It is beautiful here. Like, could you imagine this United States area, like, when the settlers first settled? It's so beautiful. I can hear the chimes. Top of the rock. I'm going to try to bring these up real quick. Here we go. This isn't a bad image. If I go to main and get rid of this, you will be able to see what I see. Yeah, I get out here in Pennsylvania. Because as you can hopefully see, I'll even kill my camera. I'm looking like way out there. I will definitely check that message here too. I'm not going to spend long here. Just to glance through a couple pictures. I can go on top of these beautiful mountains, overlooking farmland, nothing but green. And if I'm out there right once the sun is setting, I can get pictures like this. And just look around the area at what it does to the sky. Yeah, it's beautiful here in southern Pennsylvania. So yeah, man, that's what I was trying to. But yeah, just pictures like that. That is beautiful indeed. I typed from my. Oh no, I appreciate you explaining that. But yeah, I say that a lot because I'm very deep. You know, we cover a lot of ground here when I just go. And yeah, very simplistic responses. No need to apologize. I totally get it. Okay, you don't have a job and you live with your parents. Nothing wrong with that. I'm probably moving back home with my mother. And I'm 44 and saying that. But she's 60 something and getting old. she's having trouble taking care of herself, so I think the timing is just right. You live near a mountain too, because I will bring that up real quick. My coffee's almost ready. One thing I like to do here when I get people from new parts of the world, and you are my first Romanian, I'm indeed honored. Because, yeah, dude, Rome has been a huge part of this stream recently. Because that whole all roads lead to Rome thing. I do like, just checking you guys out, man. Because, yeah, you got all that old stuff. Roman. Let's just look up Rome. Country. That way it kind of knows what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, my God. That's just beautiful. Let me make sure you all can see it. You can. I will catch up on that message once I give Rome its props. My God. Those are some beautiful mountains. I know you're not too far from Mount Olympus, which I know is Greece. That's a question with God. Just look at that architecture. Because DC, speaking of I'm close to DC, we only build like this in one area, DC. When you go to our DC, you will see a lot of like what you got here. Like that's how our nation's capital or Capitol Hill looks. The old Coliseum, man. We even model our stadiums today around that sort of design. How it was made, because our language is Latin. We live near Slavs. Indeed, the Romanian history blurs. It's an anomaly. This name comes from Rome, but that is just a theory. Okay, because Rome, yeah, as we know it, yeah, what you speak of, Rome, yeah, those son of a bitches, God, some of the orders that have come out of Rome throughout human history that for whatever reason the entire world followed, they had some say at one point. When the Romans said, world, do this, it didn't matter your belief, your walk of life, you did it. You did it. You said the Romans said it, here we go. They had some stroke, man. They really did. The Egyptians, you could put above them. If you go with the father and son thing, as in the Egyptians have a little bit of an older history, so they were already established when Rome came along, that has to say a lot. That the Egyptians were first, and like the Rome appears to be mightier, but then again, that's a tall task to say were they truly mightier than the Egyptians? It's a question that need no answer, but it's interesting to think about. Because the Egyptians, we all know about their influence, but is it any more or less than Rome's? Because when you look up certain people, and I smell my coffee, so it's a perfect time to start going down this route. Because what I've been doing is building my bookmarks. And I had to give Rome its own damn thing because of people like Herod the Great. So what's this thing doing? Lagging? Why can't I go to that new tab? All right, let's just, again, I got them bookmarked. Fine, I'll do it this way. But yeah, this is the guy who ordered the massacre of the innocents, which is all throughout religion. Let me make sure you can see it. No, you can't. So let me go to main. Yeah, because the only thing I was on the wiki page. Herod the Great, Roman Jewish. You're like, here we go, Rome. Okay, Rome. So what's this guy's story? Well, there's a little thing called the Massacre of the Innocents. Because you can see what I see right now. So a lot of it should be in here. It might start with the... But yeah, if you look up the Massacre of the Innocents, it's kind of a thing. Here we go. Here's one picture of it. It's known in religion where there was an order given for every 2-year-old male, 2 and under, male, had to be killed. In Rome, Harold the king gave this order, and apparently a large part of the world followed. It's in like religion. Like this massacre of the innocents, this crazy order to kill any child 2 and younger that happened to be male. Yeah, there's a lot of pictures of it. So when you go to, who gave that order? All roads lead to Rome. It's like you see the Roman connections. And while I have the chat up, I'll check what my other bookmark was for Rome. Yeah, it was Massacre of the Innocents. But that's just one example, man. That's just one example. Because one question that we've explored here on this stream is like, who may run the world today? And many signs point to the Vatican. The Pope is another one who announced changes like the world calendar, the Gregorian calendar we all agree upon today. Again, Roman, who made that announcement, the Pope. Like, you got to have some stroke to go, hey, we're changing the damn calendar. He told the world that, and the world did. It's like, so the Pope appears to have final say in a lot of things, man. Like, it sucks that we always go with an old one, so most of the time he's not even a state. Does that have anything to do with Kabbalistic or Nanagon? I'm not even sure what Nanagon is, but I would be more than willing to look at it. This would have been the religious folder, but I do have, because as you see, it's in an hopefully you can see, it's in an esoteric folder. Let me go back to this. So I do have generalized things that I don't know what to sort yet. These would be it. But you asked about, what was it again? The pentagram image. Probably sacred geometry related. This specifically is, I believe, alchemy. The name of humorism. Humorism. As we know it, haha, something is funny. Humorism, you may have heard of it. It's actually a ancient practice medicine. A certain way to heal the body. So this is a property of that. It's something, I know all the N-word words basically mean like the soul. So it's like, this is us. This is our soul. This is, these things. And yeah, that's what that was. Polygon 2D, polyhedron. And that's another thing that, you're clearly aware of, is the whole, but here is, no, that's not the Kabbalah. But it's something like Metatron's cube. Here we go. I do have a small, I'm building it, thing for sacred geometry. But yes, regarding the 2D, 3D thing, if you take an image like this, it looks fascinating 2D. But when you factor in that you can take this 3D and the amount of shapes that can come out of this, it's crazy. Like, I am just now beginning to appreciate sacred geometry, what it is. And before I check your message, the Vesica Pisces, as you know about, just two, I would assume you know about, just 2 circles, and the way you can connect them, it's like you can see the eyeball in there all the way down to the iris. It's like, it's arguably indeed the blueprint for reality itself. I recently became obsessed with geometry. Me too. Large part to Randall Carlson and a lot of these people who are starting to become popular. They've been getting my attention. I've been like, dude, there is a lot of stuff here. Like, isn't there? And then you kind of feel like a dumbass. You're like, yeah, humans have been studying this for thousands of years. It's like, where have I been? What is this sacred? Like, it works. The hexagram is the analog of the stellated yeah, you know about this stuff. Like, when, yeah, you hear somebody speak about it. Like, to be able to retain that information, to reference, yeah, how much comes out of it? It's basically the Diagon. Yeah, I'm now realizing that, because one thing I found out recently is Philosopher's Stone. I don't know if it's really like an alchemy thing. Whenever I've heard Philosopher's Stone, I picture like Harry Potter. No, but this is it. This is the alchemical Philosopher's Stone. This is literally it. It's not a stone at all. It's this symbol. The eternal quest of the alchemist. It's sacred freaking geometry. It's like, everywhere you look. And here's the Kabbalahs I know you know about. But it's also in religion. But alchemy has a Kabbalah. It's called the same thing as the Kabbalah of religion, the Tree of Life. Those are Hebrew symbols, alchemical symbols. Alchemical symbols are born in Hebrew, from what I can tell. Oh my goodness. That wrestler W talking about. Let me look up wrestler WQS, which is, again, I understand you're on the whole cell phone thing, but ooh, that's why I'm not even gonna switch to what I'm doing. Oh yeah, okay, Tesla. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Okay. Well, the floor is yours, brother, because that coffee I mentioned is done. So I'm gonna throw up the BRB. The floor is yours. I will be gone about 30 seconds and come back with some fresh coffee and dive into this. I will be right back. Oh my God. Hopefully I don't step on my mouse friend. I have a mouse. Okay, I'll be back. Ooh. Alrighty. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah. Alright. It's not even that cold in here, but I need my damn blanket. I need my blankie. So, okay, I meant to say Nikola Tesla. Yeah, I figured that one out, man. Even I didn't catch it, but Google did. I have a theory that star polygons are actually 4D, and that's probably an appropriate theory. Because indeed, like, these symbols are fascinating when you look at them just from 2D, and when you throw in a new dimension, you're just like, holy crap. It is. Then we need 5 for the pentagram. The pentagram's big. That's such a powerful symbol. There's a reason it's chosen, like, so much. Yeah, because I know without it, like a hectagon, it's just a bunch of pentagons, and like, dude, to really be able to like understand how all that works, which many people do, you can see why it's like sacred. You can apply it to weather. God, it works like everywhere. All right, here we go. Let's get this stirred here. More polytopsy will find the pentagram. I know Crowley's big on that. I don't know how you feel about Aleister Crowley and all he's done his homework on that crap. Final stellation of it. I bet that's above my pay grade, but I know what you're saying pretty much. Like, you would have to assume that this universe does have consciousness. It is a well thought out design, literally. We're just now beginning to figure out how it's all put together, how it all works. Something about fresh hot coffee, man. Oh my God. There ain't nothing like it. It only appears naturally in the great stellated D God, and I butcher words all the time. Dodecahedron, that's right. The icosahedron. Stellation could be adding another dimension. That's fascinating. Maybe you have an opinion on such a deep question, but one of the reasons why your boy is called Robology13, figured this image would be appropriate, is part of the reason I'm Robology13 is because from what I think I know, there's 13 dimensions. Now, logically, you would assume it goes on for infinity, you could say. But the highest claim that I've heard of, and it's aliens and channeling, is that according to a quote-unquote alien, there's currently 13 dimensions. And could you even fathom, God, even if it's only 8, do you know what that means? And it's like, I know you do, good sir, but it's like most people don't know what that means. That, dude, if there's like 3 or 4 other more dimensions, let's just go with that, other than the one we're currently used to, what the hell would you even experience that? You're outside of your outside of your outside of your outside at this point. Like, dude, it doesn't even do looking at a dot on a piece of paper 2D justice. Like, God, you're now looking at the ink within the paper that even makes, like, it's such a mind-boggling perspective of what the hell, and you could almost say you can prove it, but the nature of being bound by the 3 or 4D, whatever it is, that using our reality, we're never going to be able to prove it because it's something greater than that, but you know it's out there. Like, and it's so hard to think about. I went deep into flat earth theory. I've been there. I gave it a shot. Unbiased skeptic, same thing. Pure curiosity, didn't give a shit what I got out of it. Went into it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because my end conclusion was I couldn't say they were wrong. Yeah, it's kind of like what you're saying. My end conclusion was I came up with a weird middle. I thought I was going to dismiss everything they said, and I just ended up having to redefine things myself. Going, dude, they did make some damn points, didn't they? Like, oh, shit, what is going on here? Because I can't say I agree, but I can't say they were wrong. Yeah, it truly does blow your mind. It does blow your mind. Because when you think at the scale of it all, that's where the genius of math comes in. Because technically all you need is a stick. You know how it works. And if you can the curvature, like, you can figure it out just using a stick. But God, it's not, it's so hard to really try to figure out and come to a final conclusion. What the fuck are we looking at? How would you prove that? Cellular cosmogony. Okay. I don't even know what that is. So like I do on this stream when I don't know, indeed, I will address your next question once I do answer this one. What is this? Before I even try. Cellular cosmogony. Yeah, it's that this phrase. I kind of like wiki. We're not going to really get a good wiki. I know I could ask it to. Related to cell. So maybe I could. Oh my god, I'm going to knock this thing over. I've just gotten so used to wiki. Wow. Is that also known as Corshanity? Because I know you can't see it. I'm going to show you now. Because now it's recommending. When I type in cellular cosmogeny, and then I put wiki after it, it takes me to Corshanity. Earth compasses the entire universe. Okay. Back to just chatting. Alright. I ran across similar things. As in the geocentric model. Because from my horrible sorting earlier, this might be a proper image of something old that I found. I'll even get rid of my cam. God, I end up getting up so many damn images that if I don't take them down, here we go. This is an old Roman, I believe Roman. I'm not sure if you could even read the, because I can't translate Roman. I wish I could. But you can tell this is old, right? And it's like, I'm all about hearing the ancients' opinions. Because they appear to be varied. But you could argue, and again, I'm not saying this is what it is. This is just one example of, I'll bring up one more and then reread. Because this is, no, that's alchemy. I'll just go down the whole damn list here. Like, here's an Egyptian one. A really old Egyptian thing that appears like a calendar to me. I've counted these pies down here, and it's divided into 24. And our astrological cycle is currently agreed upon to be 12. And I'm not saying that's what that is. Hey, mouse bud, get off my desk, man. I got a mouse on my desk. Me and him are cool, but convex ball would be in concave. All right, I'm with you. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just now finding out about this because, yeah, I tried to create. It's sort of this thing, I think, is kind of what you're saying. Because, again, the 4 or 5 pillars of earth, whatever, that's common throughout religion, whatever. These pillars of earth make frequent appearances. That the chambers are in the heavens, but there's like water. You can almost view it as a bubble, that we exist inside of a drop of water is basically, which I kind of get from things like this. And these are the Mayans, for example. I don't know if there's anything to get here, but this is a Mayan calendar and you know about it. And it's like, what were they trying to say? They mapped it out in a certain way. The one thing I noticed is the 4, the whole 4 fixed sign of the zodiac. What's up, bud? How you doing? There ain't no food up here, man, you stupid ass. I'm just speculating here, but I think the 4 that we see a lot is what we known as the 4 fixed signs of the zodiac, and how that would work in the model you're speaking of. I'm not sure, but I believe there could be 4 areas that don't move. I know, that's the, yeah. Now me, my man, it sounds like the arrogance of man, and that argue has been uttered before. It's like, no, that's just man's arrogance to think he's the center of the universe, and I get that. But I'll be damned, dude. Like, what if that has nothing to... What if we are the fucking center of the universe? It's like, what if? What if? What if? It's interesting to entertain. React to, so, okay. Yeah, I'll bring that up. For sure. While I ask you, a question, like, are you in a general agreement that the stars, I guess you would have to be, so the stars are way closer to us than we're being led to believe? that it's not a scale thing, that they're in proportion. They're simply little twinkly asteroids that emit light for whatever reason, but it's not a scale thing. They look that way because that's how they're supposed to look. I've been entertaining that recently. And I definitely want to believe it's true for whatever reason, but that's my old, oh God, coffee and tobacco, good sir. You have already mentioned that, so let me, I will react to Sololuminescence, whatever. I'll copy it or here. I'll leave the chat up while I go on and type that in right now. He said about a 2-minute video on YouTube. I'll bring it up.
3 signs you're straight.
Oh.
Secretly.
Let me go on and hit mute in case that happens again. You know, the old ads. That way I'll get blasted and not you. Alright, I'll do the new tab thing in case this is not the video. So, I got her cocked and loaded. It would be, I'll show you what I got. Is it this one? I'll even remove the camera. It's just called Sololuminescence. I did that search you recommended, and this is what came up. But here's what I should do. Stop being stupid. Let me just go to the regular, that's my dashboard. That's my highlight from yesterday, man. Now, if I just go straight to YouTube like I should have did and type it in, this is what I get. This is the one we got cocked and loaded. First result. All right, that's the one. All right, hopefully it ain't copyrighted. I don't think we're going to run into anything like that.
The first time I saw sonoluminescence was in a darkened room.
What I can do is keep it
To look at this
kind of low.
spherical,
It's going to be kind of low.
and you look into the center, and in the center see a glowing blue-purple light, which could be seen with the unaided eye.
This is just me trying to get around copyright.
Like a star in the heavens.
You know how that is. If I cover it a little bit.
Seth Putterman called it the star in a jar.
Star in a jar.
Bright light contained in a flask of liquid.
All right, I'll move that. This might work.
Star in a jar
All right.
is when a sound wave
Cool.
is passed through a small bubble inside a flask of liquid. And this sound wave makes the bubble do something remarkable. First it expands, then it collapses. And this collapse happens so violently that vapor molecules trapped inside the bubble slam together and heat up so much that the bubble gives off an incredible burst of heat and light, several thousand times a second, giving the appearance of a star.
That makes total sense. Just that. That makes total sense.
What made the phenomenon so exciting was the temperature of this star in a jar. On its surface alone, the light burns at tens of thousands of degrees.
I already know. Yeah. This is cool. That's
And
spooky.
Seth Putterman
What the
now
fuck, woman?
contemplated a tantalizing possibility. Could the core of
God.
the collapsing bubble be even hotter?
Could you imagine being married to something like that? Jesus Christ.
Hot enough for fusion.
Oh, God. Oh, them dishes better be clean. But it makes
One of
sense.
the mysteries of sonoluminescence is to determine exactly how hot the interior of the bubble gets.
They're basically describing her son. Thank
Can
you.
be millions of degrees, hot enough to cause fusion.
Dude.
And the thought crossed my mind that perhaps in
Yeah, I'll just go on and stop it because that makes total sense. That would basically, going with it, explain the sun and the stars right there. They are indeed just small bubbles that have that effect, and we get a star. We happen to have a really big one out there called the sun, which is doing literally the same thing, but when it happens on that scale, we get something called a damn sun. Like, that makes sense. It does, even from a scientific level. The only thing you would have to entertain is the whole firmament thing we were looking at. The only thing you have to entertain is that one idea that there's just water on the outside. And then it makes total freaking sense. Because we know frequency and a whole bunch of shit is happening out there. You just put a little frequency through it, you're going to get that result. And even the explosion just screams, there's your Big Bang Theory, you guys. So, yeah, want to go with. Like, it even just plays nicely. It has synergy with that. The Fermi paradox. There are a billion of them in there. But that is a good one. I'm going to look that up. I love a paradox. You got to love the nature of paradox. It's the Joker card of consciousness, is it not? Just the fact that two truths that seem to oppose each other or whatever cancel each other out. They don't. They can both be true. That's, there's different agreed upon versions of what a paradox is. But I'm looking at this one now. It's the discrepancy between the lack of conclusive evidence of advanced ET life. Oh, you're right with your boy here. And the apparently high likelihood of its existence. Dude, you're right. Dude, that's something I haven't properly got into, man. Like, I'm 100% on board with aliens. I've been my whole life. But now that I'm learning more things, they're kind of bumping into my alien thing. I'm like, wait a second. If this end times whatever story is true, then where does this alien shit come into play? Because if we're going to have disclosure and become, Homo Galactica, you kind of need a planet to do that. But then again, do you? Is that part of the story? That's why we join our galactic Earth or family? Like, they just kind of run into each other. Hellraiser 2, I'm not sure. I've seen the first one. Oh, but I'm right with you on the Leviathan thing. Yeah, look no further. Or you don't have to look far. To just be, I've been down a religious rabbit hole recently. And regarding the Leviathan thing, let me go on and just make this easy and bring this up. Because, boom. You don't have to look far in religion, where they actually have paintings called The Destruction of the Leviathan. As in, they're referred to in these paintings, in these ancient, because I like the old stuff, man. And even though it's not related, you can see from, hopefully, pictures like this, just that whole serpent mentality. There's one more good one I know I had before I'll go back. This one. Kind of Leviathan related. But once again, old man, old human, way back in the day, was trying to tell stories like this. It's interwoven in our history. This whole Leviathan, like, why is he sitting in water? You know it's not on accident. And it's actually beheading a damn human as two others just sit by watching like it's supposed to happen. Back to the old Chizat. But yeah, that story, man. It's woven in movies, culture, religion, that you can't dismiss it. It's the next logical question is, what are they trying to tell us? Because one thing I've always said, or I'm recently coming across in religion and realizing, when you think about these gods, they could have picked anywhere. Oh, Ragnaros from the fire, Poseidon from the sea. Most gods come, like, the story is mostly agreed upon that the gods come from the skies, aka heaven, that, like, but there's something bad in the sea is where I'm getting at. Like, when you see the water God, that Leviathan story. And Poseidon doesn't have the greatest reputation. Bad things happen in the sea, and it's interwoven in there, and you just wonder why. What's the message? But yes, sir, I appreciate having Ionutane. I know I'm butchering that as an uncultured American over here, man. My Romanian friend. All roads lead to Rome. It's like, damn, man. That Roman stroke, I'm trying to figure it out. I just know it's there. They call it a hunch, but I don't think we're ever going to turn on news one day and people are fucking with Rome. Like, there's just, that's some Egypt type shit. Our eyes flip the image up and down. They say that the brain flips the image back. We've talked about that here on this stream. That it's definitely, it appears to be an optical illusion. It's the simple yet complex answer. It's an optical illusion of some sorts. And we know optical illusions are possible. It's not hard to wrap our head around. They do exist. There's ways things can appear not like they are. You could say we know that's possible. And it's not a far-fetched stretch to go, is reality itself an optical illusion? It looks a certain way, but only because of the way things are laid out. That it's technically not that way, it just looks that way. Like it's worth it. Mentions John in Romania. If you're talking about John the Baptist, and you're probably not, admittedly, but one thing I've stumbled across is John the Baptist. John the Baptist is the dude who passed the torch to Jesus. So yeah, that's definitely a name that's on your boys. Oh, we got to look into this list. Because yeah, dude, if you think the story of Jesus is interesting, not saying it's not, but John the Baptist, like the guy who, there was no, yeah, he made it official, you could say. So you got to be, you know, enshrined deeply to be able to go, thanks to me, this is fucking Jesus. Like, he had some say, man. In that theory, I read that it's a giant octahedron in the center of the universe. I'm willing to go there. Because, once again, not even because I want to, just because of how much it's out there. And I appreciate all of your philosophizing too, because I'm sure you're very humble like me. We're all just taking stabs in the wind here, but there does seem to be something out there. And so I appreciate your feedback on your cell phone. You're doing better than a lot of people that stop by on keyboards. Not that like you have to, but I love reading. And when I rewatched the movie Hellraiser 2 again, by coincidence, ain't that how it works? You're not even seeking it. You just fucking, it's delivered to you. And you saw that octahedron and I almost had a heart attack. I know what you mean. Search Leviathan Hellraiser. That might be worth it. You know that's going to be copyrighted. It really ain't much of a price to pay. Because one of my chat people had me looking in a freaking Back to the Future and all the symbolism that's in there. Once again, Rob, why don't I just go to damn YouTube? I'm so used to doing Google searches here. Let me bring up YouTube and just type into that. All right, yeah, this is definitely it. Dude, it's definitely big in that movie because here we are. I will bring up Cam once again because they are big on the copyright. If you cover up the certain spots, it's fucking weird. But I wouldn't be taken down. I would just be given a warning and perhaps have to mute the VOD later. They're picky though. It's weird. Because I react to a good amount of stuff and it's only on certain things. And even then you only pay the price of certain countries. It's like you've only been blocked in this part of the world.
We also brought to us the one behind the creation of all Cenobites.
Alright, so that should be pretty good. That's in low.
Well, to capture Clive Barker's version of hell, and it is
You might not be able to hear it.
Blue-lit labyrinth where the suffering souls reside. They are all tortured by their own personal torments.
The one thing I don't deny the one thing I don't deny is that Hollyweird, whatever, these people that make these movies, they do their damn homework into what we're talking about now. They definitely do. These movies are literally modeled around the very deep shit we're trying to get into. They know about this stuff, and it's their way of telling that story. Okay, so that is it. Back to the video. I will turn it up a little bit, man. So it's the undisputed, agreed upon Lord of Hell is this Leviathan.
It is safe to suggest that he is Satan's equivalent in this regard, but a cryptic message in the movie indicates that it was something even bigger. It tried to convey that it was God in hell, and thus, the Leviathan has been shown to be the deity in charge of everything that goes around in this version of hell. In this video, we will dig deep into the Hell Lord and tell you all there is to know about this supreme entity who commands all those residing in hell. Before we go into our explanation, we have a very small request. If you like our content,
I had a feeling that was coming.
Clearly. However, it has existed since eternity, and taking into account how long it has ruled hell, Leviathan could very well be the fallen angel.
I just want to stop there. So it's like a maze. Sacred geometry. It's like that's how they depict it. And they're just big on the sacred geometry thing. You know it. You know there's messages within messages on this. I had to make sure y'all could see it. It did, yeah, because I was, I don't know, I'd have been around 10 or 12 regarding your gore comment. I've seen the movie, and it is gory. It's one of them ones as a kid, yeah, you're like, oh my God, my parents let me watch this? What the fuck? It's just, what the hell did I just watch? So it's relating it to things like this, indeed.
With time, the human world began to bleed, and it started growing in
God, because what do you think this represents? It's because they're definitely big on that. They're definitely trying to tell you something with this. Definitely.
as a huge living form of the Lamech configuration. It feeds off tormented souls and either consumes souls or turns them into Cenobites to do.
Jeez, that was a sick movie.
The designs are suited to fulfill.
I hear the chimes. Because I love the pictures here. I always do, no matter what I'm looking into.
Permanently, the possibility was exploited in a comic book. The Austellan construct was supposed to be a blueprint of Hell's destruction, and it only failed because a crucial mechanical part required to complete the destruction was in Pinhead's possession. Towards the end of Hellbound, Hellraiser 2, Tiffany solves the puzzle box again, and this somehow transforms Leviathan into a larger puzzle box resembling the Lamech configuration. Channard is killed and several souls flee during the process. It is not revealed if the changes destroyed Leviathan, but the future films show Pinhead in charge of the puzzle box. The troubled souls are no longer trapped in the lab.
You know that's symbolism all over it right there. That's a good one. Yeah, definitely gruesome. And the whole who's the bad guy thing.
But in their own hell. However, it does sound unlikely that an immortal godly entity and brings her victims to feed on. He even gets to open the Lamech configuration because he translates to God in hell. The residents of hell are obsessed with pleasing him in every way possible, and they perceive him as their god. When Kirsty reminds Pinhead and the other Cenobites of their past,
but that is interesting.
Turn against Leviathan, but such acts of treason are met with swift consequences.
That's kind of where I was getting at. Yeah, even that movie tells you that there's like a secret whatever 100. But yeah, God, the sacred geometry in that. They went with that symbol, that whole thing for a reason. I don't know what in the hell they would be implying with all that. Other than the general story of man and hell. It is indeed intertwined. Get a little drink here. But that is fascinating. You just wonder why. Why that symbol? What story were they trying to tell? Like, what the fuck could all that mean? There was this funny comment I seen once about this movie. They said, what if they are the good guys? And one answered him, the movie is literally called Hellraiser. That's true. I love, yeah. I mean, what story are they telling? Yeah. I love that. Joker, you could say. God, what did I look up yesterday in the fucking Joker? It was some, like, just vague term. And, like, the fourth answer was the Joker. And it was basically going with the, who's the bad guy sort of thing. And which we do touch upon here. But yeah, that's like, with movies, it's not difficult. Because they're just being very vague about a rather deep story. But yeah, with the story, I like going to what is the deep meaning to all that? What fucking story were they trying to tell with all of that crazy shit? Have you seen Boo is Afraid with Joe? No. Definitely, I'm so movie deprived. I don't deny like their importance or whatever and why they're so big. But I am so bad when it comes to movies. You could name 50 movies right now. And if there be like 1990, 2000 and beyond, it's probably going to be a list of no. Like I had a phase kind of early, but ever since PCs, I switched to World of Warcraft and documentaries and just. But early in my life, I watched a lot of movies, and I had an inside track. St. Doach, New York. If that's a movie, no, haven't heard of it. Have not heard of it, but I know there's interesting. There's things to be gained from movies. They're almost like prophetic. That certain movies come out at certain times, usually just before or right at the birth of something that's going to happen in the world anyway. They are always hand in hand with kind of what's going on at the moment. But yeah, they're really not. I respect the art. I respect the art of movies. I know it's very, very well-informed people that are trying to tell what's probably a very powerful story, and they just do it in, movie ways, sort of say. Personally, original one. I've cried at movies. Like, you gotta respect why they call themselves magicians. Yeah, like, I had a girlfriend at the time. That wasn't cool. It's like, because that's the guy, you want to keep your shit together. You're the man. But it's like, dude, at the end of Green Mile, that's what it was. Green Mile. I watched it with her, and at the end of it, I had to fucking cry. It's like... Oh, but even that one was, telling, not a deep story, but there's so many deep stories in movies. Like Star Wars, it's like, God, there's truth in there. I like to think way more truth than a lot of people, including myself, know about. That God knows what Star Wars could have been trying to tell you, but They got the Death Star. That's just sacred geometry all over it. Yeah, you got to give Hollyweird their credit, man. They are many things, but stupid is not one of them. Stupid is not one of them. So, God, there's not a whole lot. Charles Barkley here in America, he's trending on X. So, yeah, that's purely sports. Why is Enola Gay trending here in the old U.S.? Remove photos of a B-2 bomber, Enola Gay. Okay. Apparently because it contains the word gay, yeah. I mean, that is, honestly, it's a fine question. So if you're going to drop a bomb on Japan, a nuke, wouldn't you name it something cool? Wouldn't you name it like Hellraiser, like we were just watching? Why would you name it Enola Gay? But apparently it got taken down during the Biden woke administration, but it is a part of American history. You might as well go in and put it up at that's what we called it. We called it Enola, but it's a slow news day here in America, apparently. When the news of the day is like, yeah. So Trump at least is bringing it back. But that's what the hell? I might have just caught my mouse. I heard what sounded like the door of that no-kill mousetrap shutting. I'm pretty damn sure. Let me go look. It ain't gonna take me long. But if so, we're gonna just have a close-up of the mouse. I've only got one trap out. I'll be right back in a hot second. I think I just caught his ass. Yeah, I did. Dumbass. But yeah, at least I'll be able to give you a good shot of him, man. Let's go to full screen camera. I had one trap still out for last night. So if he's out there dicking around. There he is. That's not a proper, but you can see. That's a mouse. He walked right into this damn thing. Now I got him pinned, man. I could fuck him up right now if I wanted to. But he's a part of this stream, man. I'll go on and show you. Because you're new and whoever might be checking in at the time. What happens here on this stream? Oh. As I will. I got a little setup here, man. Oh. You see all that? He is a part of this stream. It's sad but true. That if I kind of keep my damn... Let me move my tobacco thing. Because that's a whole damn bowl of noodles. His dumbass. Not noodles, potatoes. He'll jump right into that. He knows. I know, bud. Come on now. Let's get that out of there. There you go. Alright, now he's free to dick around. I can read chat. That's nice. Yeah, there he is, man. You know, like, I'm looking at the computer now, so... Oh, he ran. But yeah, he sometimes will start eating, and I'll do this with the camera. I'll go on and make him a part of the stream for a little bit. During the day, when I stream, he's normally outside like a mouse should be, but in the evenings he comes in. Yeah, I had a feeling that big old snap I heard. That means he was on my kitchen table where I don't like him being. Looking for food. I don't have any up there at the moment. But he was looking. Oh, man, I'm sitting on my balls, man. Hold on. Ooh, there we go. Okay, we're out here with fresh coffee. And my Romanian friend. Checking out in chat. I would drink a glass of beer for that. Man, you just got up, didn't you? Going early. Hey, I can relate. My thing is the old Mary Joanna. I partake from time to time just to get that little background buzz, man. I'm not hitting it every 5 seconds. That tobacco pipe I go crazy on. But, yeah, man. Well, I hope you enjoy, man. 6 a.m. in the morning, cracking a cold one. Man, it's 5:30 somewhere. Yeah, it's 11 here. I woke up at 9 p.m. Oh, my God. I went through that. I hate that. It's nice if you ain't got nothing to do, like when the rest of the world is asleep. Like, you know, at 2 in the morning, you're not getting them random texts and them random phone calls, and there ain't no job gonna hit you. Like, the rest of the world is asleep and done. And yeah, when you just want to be left alone, it's amazing. It's a great feeling knowing that the rest of the world is not participating in this thing called life right now. But after like a week or two of that, yeah, it starts getting old. Because then even if you get in that mood, man, I want to hit somebody up. You look at the clock, you're like, fuck, it's 2 a.m. and everybody's asleep. Like, so when you get in your mood, that, hey, shit, I want to go outside out of nowhere. It's like you got no shot. But I say go with it. I've been slowly creeping back that way, man. Like last night, I didn't go to bed until like 5 in the morning because I was making them highlights. Left over chance to make a new joint at least 1,000 times. So you partake a little bit. Yeah, I do here. Because unlike tobacco, when I usually, I'll just let it rip. When I actually take my time and, you know, do that other stuff, I'll usually kill the cam or something, man. There's my mouse, bud. Say hi. Hi. Yeah. He was just on the bowl. What's up, man? How you doing? I have vivid memories. Oh, yeah, let me go. Why am I not? Dude, yeah. Normally when I'm doing this, I do it like this. I have vivid memories of searching in the trash for leftover joint. Dude, I've got some grimy memories. Hey, bud. Hi. Oh, yeah, like cigarette butts. He wants on top of my damn... Why, dude? I'll give you the same shit up here. Oh, yeah, I couldn't see it. I just had to put a couple more crumbs in there. He's out. He's looking around. Have you ever tried salvia divina? What is that? No, salvia. I know what you mean. That is that natural stuff. That's not like the fake stuff. Yeah, but like it doesn't last long, but it just destroys you, sort of thing. From the stories I've heard, that like for 10 minutes you're just talking to angels and just weird shit and just... I remember hearing about that for like kind of like a viral thing, you could say. Or for like a month or two, podcast, a bunch of people were talking about it, maybe even a few months, but not so much anymore. So did you like it? Because I did want to do it. Like if I would have been able to get a hold of some, I would have. So did you like it when you did it? Did it mess with you? And I know you're on a cell phone or whatever. You can't properly describe it. But no, I've dabbled and I haven't. I'm not ashamed to talk about my experiences with drugs. I've done acid. I've done mushrooms. I've done fake weed. I've got good stories, bad stories. Like, yeah, man. These days, pretty much for the last 20 years, just coffee, tobacco, and a little bit of weed. Same thing here. But I did go through my phase in my younger years, or I tried this, tried that, see what I liked, and what made me feel like crap the next day, and learn not to do that again. Okay, so you enjoyed it. Yeah, I got a feeling I would too, especially if I was younger. So the only thing I'd say about being 44 now is if I did something like that, I'd hydrate for a couple days. I'd watch my diet for a couple days and make sure I could handle it before I did it. But I wouldn't be against it. was the most hardcore one. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard. Not so much for longevity, you know, not so, I enjoyed it for 8 hours, but for like a little bit, you just get wrecked. In good ways. Most of them are good. I think the only bad ones that I've heard about are it just hit them so hard and they weren't expecting it. It ended up being bad because they started thinking bad thoughts and whatever. You're downhill from there when you're in that state. Okay. So that had to be cool, especially if you were into like sacred geometry or whatever while you were seeing those shapes. You might be able to make sense of it. It's like, wow, that is the Kabbalah, isn't it? And I am partaking now. So happy 420. I know you're doing the brewski thing, but cheers nonetheless. Because I'm not against drinking. I'm just one of those people, yeah, social drinker, I guess you would call me. If I'm out and about, we got a reason, I'll pop a cold one. But if I'm at home, nah, I just take a little toke. And I did inhale the property. Yeah, it would have been a lot worse. I scared my mouth bud a little bit with that cough. And I know you're in Romania, so maybe this might be a little bit of interest to you, but another thing I like to do on this news is show you, or on this stream, show you what it's like to be an American, and then you just type in news and see what they tell us. We've already been over the terror thing is bullcrap. Not a lot going on. MAGA would world turds against. Okay, he's mad at the Supreme Court. That's cute. Yeah, so the same news as earlier. Nothing really. Other than, I don't know if you heard, this is kind of funny. I'll mention it before I look back at chat. It's not really funny, but I don't see any reason like to really be too skeptic about this article. That Korea today, their military planes were flying around doing drills, and they got bombs on there. Well, they dropped like a few of them. It seems innocent. Like they were up there doing drills and just one or two of them got away. And they ended up fucking bombing themselves. They weren't big bombs or whatever, but they, yeah, South Korea fucking bombed their self. Like on accident. The people are not going to be happy about that. Like, come on, guys. What are you doing? You done dropped the bomb on your own damn country. They were testing the response. You might be right. You might be right. Because it seems like an awful big blunder to be running a drill with live ammo, like live bombs. You don't run drills. You might, want to simulate the weight, but you don't have anything actually live in there. I'm with you. That's what I mean. It's like it's so ridiculous. I would have to assume there is a reason behind it. It might have been China running some weird test, because we all know South Korea is just their bitch. So who knows? But you heard that story too. Yeah, it's kind of funny. That fucking South Korea, you done bombed yourself and the whole world saw it. Just imagine playing a video game, because that's where I kind of laughed at it. I'm like, dude, I've been playing Civilization before and attacked one of my guys and didn't mean to. That's kind of what they just did. They fucking fat fingered it. They misclicked. And they did an all-offensive attack in their own damn land. That's kind of funny. So, I do like clicking on this, because I don't know about what you hear in Romania, but we don't hear too much out of actual Putin. But apparently he did go on record reminding people that, Russia's been fucked with before, and it didn't turn out too well for those people. So yeah, Australia's getting hit with some weather. The Pope is sick. And yeah. In the peace talks with Zelensky. Yeah, dude, Trump, I don't know. Trump made Zelensky look like a fool, man. That's not good when it comes to a little thing called diplomacy. And they are kind of acknowledging the Syria thing. But Syria, you're fucked. You're gone. Oh, yeah, nobody could see what I was even looking at. I was just looking at this. Scrolling down the news. Search the dumbest battle in history on YouTube. Off the top of my head, I'm going to say the Vietnam War. Trump is a wild card. That's undeniable. No matter how you feel about him, he's got some say. He doesn't have to be right or wrong. Like, if he says I'm going through with this, right or wrong, he's going through with it. Like, he is indeed a wild card. He's willing to literally risk his life. Yeah, again, let me YouTube this. With some rather bold decisions. You can argue what his true intentions are, and people rightfully should. But you can't deny he's pissing off some rather powerful people. The dumbest battle in Middle Earth. Dumbest battle in history explained. That might be it. Austria. The Battle of whatever the hell. Carbonas. We'll search this one. So what if I just do a basic Google one? Was the famous incident of friendly fire where they accidentally attacked each other? That's funny. And I'll just check the wiki on this. I want to see like the painting on it. No, that's fucking funny. These days, it might be hard to do, you would think, even though South Korea is challenging that premises. But back in the day, maybe, you know, when you got pen and paper, birds and pigeons and tying shit to the neck, and the information just didn't get there fast. That, hey guys, we're coming through, get out of the way. We're on your side. They just steamrolled right through the motherfuckers. And they were on their team. Oh, that's fucking funny. Don't even need... I did not know about that. But I am going to bookmark that. That's a great wiki. Because I like wiki here. I don't know, man. Just, yeah. That's funny. I never knew about that. You know, at this point, couple hundred years ago. Fucking Austria. Man. So I guess, yeah, the Austro-Turkish War, they thought they were fighting the Turks. Who knows? But that's fucking funny. One thing that I've found that can be surprisingly rewarding is just looking for images. Because I wonder what sort of paintings. I'd have made a fucking meme. I'd have just made it so ridiculous. Like they tried to make it. Because I'm sure it was very serious. But even then, how do you know that? Not know that? Wouldn't you recognize the uniforms or something? Like, hey, I've seen that design before. I almost bought one of them. Like, they didn't recognize... Because I'm seeing arms here. Yeah, they would have had arms 1700, 1800. There'd have been gunpowder and all that shit. Oh my God. Which does make it worse. Because if it was nothing but swords and you got to actually run up to a sumbitch, then you'd think you'd be a lot more likely. But when you can kill them from afar, yeah. The only thing you're going to hear is, hey, wait a sec, Bo. Don't boom. That's funny. Hell yeah, man. Just humans. We are idiots. This is our history. Throughout time. Like, this is appropriate right now. Just, whoever made this damn thing way back when, that little sculpture there, the old face palm, man. Every country needs a popular, that's definitely cool. Old Solo Loom, yeah. I butcher words so bad. That is hilarious, man. I did not know about that. So now we know. That's funny. I mean, America, are we known to do that? I mean, no. I don't think we've actually hit our boys. We just fuck them up when they come back. They come back with nightmares, and we just decide to stick a needle in their arm, and then they usually end up messed up. But yeah, I don't think the United States is really... Unless you count the Civil War, the obvious elephant in the room, where both sides actually agreed to turn the guns on each other. That's a conversation in itself. What's worse? Accidentally doing it like the Austrians, or purposely doing it like the Americans? Just going, fuck it. We know you're on our side and pledge allegiance to the same flag, but you're still the enemy. You cross that line, we will shoot your ass. That, dude, the nature of man. The more you look at our history, like, the less and less there's anything to be proud of. Honestly. It's not stories of societies who help their neighbor, and it's always fucking just, they're mad, they go to war, and then when they go to war, they can't even do that right. It's like, it's just failure on top of failure. There's no good stories out of, like, human history. Name one country that can say there is. Like, yeah, we don't have any period in our history. We just lost our shit. Every country did at one point. Has some weird point in history where everybody died. Things are horribly wrong. Oh, I love it. I love it. Dude hanging out in a room stream here. We're not getting any activity on YouTube. We are live on 4 platforms. Got my boy Nutane from Romania and Twitch. I'm on Kick too. Robin something. He checks in time to time. Been a couple days for old Robin. But most of the regulars for my stream aren't American, man. They're just from different parts of the world with different times. We as a civilization have collective amnesia for like a couple thousand years. We definitely do. Because I haven't made a highlight of it yet. But I got Chat GPT to admit that. Because I was getting nowhere fast with Wikipedia at a certain point. And then I started to ask Chat GPT questions about history. And even the answers it was giving me didn't add up at all. And I got it to acknowledge, like, oh, good catch, I was wrong. And I started saying statements like, because, you know, it's Chat GPT, you're interacting like a human. I was like, man, it's pretty crazy that there's all these timelines in this damn human history, isn't there? And ChatGPT acknowledged it. It said, yes, you are correct. The human timeline is filled with many holes that constantly change. It's always being revised. Like, it's never an agreed upon thing. It's never agreed upon. But it definitely ain't got many positive story. That's the thing we're getting at now, going on with your like Stone Age 10,000. Randall Carlson, again, to make this a little bit of a production, I've already brought him up here. But yeah, Randall Carlson is an interesting one I recommend people follow. He'll probably even be one of my first recommendations. This guy, Randall Carlson, he is a geologist. He's been on Rogan many times. But, yeah, he goes with that theory. And I love expanding on it. So I'll preface it with our tools, like evolution is real. Geology equipment has never been as good. We can look below the earth now, yada, yada, yada. Humanity is starting to come to a conclusion that we get destroyed by asteroids and things like that way more than we thought. Way more than we thought. Every 10 years, NASA, the space programs throughout the world do nothing but double the amount of asteroids they thought were out there. 50 years ago, we were like, oh shit, it turns out there's 5,000. 30 years ago, oh shit, turns out there's 25,000. 10 years ago, turns out there's 50. Dude, every year it turns out there's so many damn asteroids out there. And that's just one example. One example. Yeah, from Rogan. It surprised me to find out that indeed he's been on there like 7 or 8 times. He's on his like top 10 list. Like even Rogan is blown away by this guy, the way he can lay it out. Again, thanks to evolution and using something as simple yet so impressive as Google Maps. And now that we can look, now that we're beginning to see below the earth more and more, it's the same story. It's the same story. 50 years ago, we were like, oh, look, those are 5 new asteroidal impacts that we can now see that we never knew about. Fast forward to 2025, we have found thousands of these things by now. And it's like, dude, the atmosphere of our Earth is basically like the atmosphere of the moon. Only an earthquake is, dude, I'm telling you. Not to mention the earthquakes. Indeed. Not to mention the earthquakes. Indeed. Indeed. Not to mention the Yellowstone things. The sort of parts of the world that we could tell the land is rising because of pressure. Dude, I mean pressure. That if this shit pops, we know about, what is it? Whatever the most, Kilauea. We have like very impressive volcanoes that we know are only giving us like half of their best right now. That we know the potential within there would cause an ice age. It would be chaos. It would blow a hole. So just where do we begin with the damage that would come? Because you are from Rome, not too far from Greece. And I don't even have to go far. I don't have to do the internet thing right now. I can just go to my pictures and bring up Greece. Because pretty much the only thing I have saved, yes, you can see it, is I'll remove the camera. This pictures of Mount Olympus is where I'm starting. Because of what we're touching upon now. Doesn't it look like, hypothetically speaking, something? This is where Zeus used to set. You know this being in Romania. This is Mount Olympus, the throne of Zeus and all those wonderful Greek Romanian gods. This is their damn throne. What the fuck? Apparently done came along, unless there's a story I'm missing. Did it end with something slicing this fucking throne in half? This is what's left of the once great Mount Olympus. Like, how do you explain that shit? It's like, how do you explain that? Because I can see a cup, like, let's go straight to science here, right? Let's go straight to science and hypothesize. Flood, maybe you could see that being the last thing that stopped the massive wash of flood, and perhaps these layers that appear to be vertical would suggest that. Asteroidal impact from above, Or was this a volcano that decided to go off one time and just blew this shit to smithereens and said, fucking, I'm done. Now it's dormant again. Who knows? Who knows? But that looks like something fucking happened to the once great throne of Zeus and all them. But yeah, man, because let me bring up a couple here who might lead to know. They're probably going to look basically the same, because it's just this is all I have now. Here's another one which appears to be real. Someone who just caught, you know, there might be a little doctoring here, you know what I mean, with contrast, and but it's like a wider view of the same story that is not natural to me at all. This is the current space view, so you, my man, would be over here, because this is Greece, right? So you would know it more than me. You're somewhere up here, I'm guessing, maybe lost in this fog? But this is Mount Olympus right here. So I'm willing to go with the water thing because it's not far from an ocean. So I'm willing to think maybe water, maybe volcano, maybe asteroid. This is Greek. And I'm thinking that's a Taurus reference there. Pulling that bowl out. I will check your chat here. But yeah, man. So there's my soon-to-be impressive Greece folder, which pretty much is this Mount Olympus. Me going, what did happen to that, man? It's sort of a Randall Carlson sort of. I'm like, let's think, you know, geological here. What the fuck? Asteroid, earthquake, whatever it is, looks like it was sudden, violent, and whatever. And clean. It's a very clean, hot knife through butter. Whatever it was wasn't fucking around. It was precise. Yeah. So that's the little thing your boy likes to just throw in here in this random stream about nothing. I got a Romanian bud in here who, yeah, old Greece ain't nothing but a stone throw away, really, globally speaking. But yeah, you got to give Zeus and all that to the Greeks, so they say. I know it's embedded in Roman, I would assume. Because you are from Romania or whatever. And I know they've been given credit for the whole golden fleece thing. And I know that's a little toss there, but I ain't been struck yet. It's a damn painting. Yeah, they've been credited to the whole golden fleece thing that's been interwoven throughout many stories of man. Yeah, let me go back to Maine. You couldn't see it. That was me. I'll bring it back up. This picture. And the toss joke was, yes, this is a naked man. So it's like, but still, this is history here. This is ancient Greeks telling the story of the golden fleece, which is interwoven. But apparently, from what I can tell, and I could be wrong, it's being credited to the Greeks. That whole golden fleece thing. And yeah, here's one you shouldn't be proud of, playfully speaking. Diocese, there's one from Rome. His reputation isn't the best, but we can see the similarities of today. What they're suggesting in this picture is that he was distracting his public with sex, drugs, rock and roll, whatever. They're being bad in the background while he's going away to war. His people are distracted. Like just the little things that and the only one in my Roman thing is the old Argus, building the Argo ship. And I'm big on the symbolism. But we know about that Sparta look. Definitely a Greek looking god. You know how Greeks have that curly-ish looking hair? He's got that going. That ain't no straight. You know what I mean? If he grew it out, it wouldn't dangle. But anyway, check the chat. How do I type this? What? Yeah, just golden fleece. Let me see. Because it's a honest question. Or a good question. Because I'll show you how I get there. Yeah, I'll go to Google and I'll type like golden fleece. Because we all know it's a story. And it doesn't hurt to start vague. just click on that first Wikipedia one and it'll begin to like, because as you can see, this is where I got this picture from. Because of course, if it's the first picture on Wiki, the world's encyclopedia, you would assume it's well researched. It's already been done. This is clearly connected to this. And also, as you can see, it's also the only other pick I have. Because I like going with Wiki, not that they're the holy grail, but you do get a quote-unquote agreed-upon at the moment answer. And that's good enough for me. What is that? Let me, right there. Hopefully you can see it. Let me make sure you can. Browsing, you can. But you see it there? Yeah, golden fleece. I will type it in chat, because that ain't a bad idea. Just because I can do this. So everybody can see. It's indeed that. The golden fleece. If you type that in, yes, sir. I'm glad. Yeah. We seem to have similarities. It is indeed, yeah. Look it up on your own. Take from you what you will from it. Because I saved it just because the Golden Fleece story, whether it's Greek or not, appears in Christianity, Hinduism, Judaism. It's like, so apparently when these people heard this Golden Fleece story, they incorporate, and of course, if you look at the timeline, the Greeks were around 4000 BC. So we're talking pre-Christ. So all of this information would have been available before all that Christ stuff happened. So it would have been included, interwoven, if you will, into the Christ story. And it is, because that story was already out there as they were writing the story of Christ. This Golden Fleece story. If you saw the pine shape that appears in ancient... I don't deny it. You're not lying. The pine cone in itself, thank you, is a rabbit hole that would lead you God knows where. And one I haven't looked up, because I'm doing this for the first time in real life. But watch, like, if you just go right from the beginning, I'm surprised. Conifer cone. Like, it's so crazy what you will learn. If you just type in something stupid like pine cone, check out the wiki of it. It will start to go, well, here's the history of it. And you never know where the hell this shit leads you. Because you can just, we were touching upon sacred geometry right from the jump. Right from the jump. And I'm going to switch to main for this one, because I know I have this one cocked and loaded. Right from the jump, you can tell, just like there are certain things in nature that give you an extra special view, like a sunflower. It gives you an extra special view of this thing called sacred geometry. Only certain plants do it. Flowers are notorious for it. But to go back to the pine cone thing, and then we'll check that message, is the pine cone not very similar? Whatever that pattern is beautiful. It's symmetric. It makes you feel good looking at it. It speaks like I can't to something within you. Does it not? So let's check the old, here we go. Spiral of Life, the golden ratio, I believe. Hey, what's up, the more? I thought that was my other dude chiming in there, man, my Romanian friend. But I agree, we've touched upon that, me and Anutane, I don't know, I'm butchering it. But yeah, the whole mathematical thing, you know there's math there. You know it's beautiful math, man. Beautiful math. But yeah, we're going. I hope you are well here. The more, like, how are you today? It's, my title is what it is. I'm in a I don't know what mood today. Sorting through my bookmarks. You know a little bit about that, man. I can show it here real quick. Like, I'm working through them, man. Here's my list of this rabbit hole. I'm slowly chip it away. You see Holy Grail, Solomon's Temple. Oh, we've been there, man. We have been there. Elohim. Oh, there's some good ones. But back to the old just chatting. So you're good, man. Good. I'm glad, man. I got the old fresh coffee. Math is the language of geometry. I suck at it. But that's why that's the appeal of Randall Carlson. Because he can lead you down there. He'll be like, all right, now take that number, square root it. All right, now to the fourth power. And then boom, out of nowhere, you got the astrological calendar. Like, to hear people who understand it, you're just like, wow, man. That shit really is just like a map, isn't it? Just, yeah, it's hard to understand. I thought about it. I'm very close the more. Like, I knew I had an hour or two last night, and I decided to go with, because people were talking about it. Rogan's recent interview with this Ian Carroll guy. So I got into a little bit of that, but I'm very close, bro. I mean it, because I almost did that. I was like, should I watch that? But based on all that Ian core, I was like, no, let me watch this with the 2 hours I got, but I will get to it. It's just, and I don't regret, you could say, watching that Ian Curl, whatever his name is, thing. Because it was on fire today. Because what made that interview so hot is the Epstein was big in there. I'm not saying anything's going to come out of it, but he went to places, you're not quote unquote supposed to go. Yeah, I hate being a Rogan fanboy, but I am. Like, I don't like I feel guilty by association. But I'll be damned if he don't have people I happen to be interested in. Well, the Ian guy, I didn't know about him, but I'm impressed by him. I do recommend that one. I don't recommend Rogan a lot. I like that for my own reason. But I did and still stand by recommending his last one with Elon. And maybe this Eon one. But I know you, the more you know about what this Eon stuff is like. He's blowing a lot of people's mind, but you've done your homework. So it's like, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, he's not high. He kind of agrees on the Epstein thing. He'll tell you everything that he knows, but he will follow it up because he's wise like you. He's like, but this ain't going nowhere, dude. And I respect him for that. He'll be like, everybody knows about Lex Lexner. Everybody knows about everybody knows, and there's a reason it ain't going nowhere. It won't. Like, he throws that in there. Because he acknowledges, as you know, dude, if it ever came out, as in truly came out, there's not many powerful people throughout the world in some way, shape, or form that aren't connected to this, didn't know about it. It'd be the collapse of the entire system. Based on the nature of the crime and so many things. There'd be so many people who would never see the light of day again. If it got, proven, it would blow the whole world's mind. The whole system would collapse. You would be the minority if you had somebody in your government that wasn't involved in that. You would be such a minority globally. In my opinion, I'm glad you agreed, man, because this is speculation. But yeah, sir, this is pure speculation. It's almost like the secret that can't get out. It's like it's big as aliens. By now, it's so big that if that balloon popped, it's a perfect analogy. Like, if you just would have hit it with a needle 50 or 100 years ago, it would have went. But now that it's so ridiculous, if it came out, it would just be bam. It's so huge and everywhere. But God, the Ian one was fascinating. And I'll try to throw this one in here quickly. You know your boy. One little twist he threw on it, which I've never really considered, is what made Epstein so special. Is like, think about wanting a 15 or 16-year-old prostitute. The unfortunate truth is that those girls are actually willing and out there. If you're rich and elite, it's not hard to find. What made Epstein so special is there's a certain kink, a certain genre, where you're actually seeking the experience of somebody doing something against their will. As in, like, you don't want a girl who wants to do this. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean rape, but it means making somebody do something, like, that's their kick. And that's what you could get from Epstein that you couldn't get from a regular pimp, you could say. That if they wanted, you know, a 15, 14, 13, you know, whatever child, they could get it. And these people would actually be willing, based on their upbringing or whatever, that it might be sick to think about, but there are 13, 14 that would do this. Like, but that's not the ones they were seeking. They wanted the ones, you know, casting couch sort of vibe. That sweet, innocent girl that really doesn't know, but by the end of the night, you're freaking railing her. Like, that's what they were seeking, and that's what you could get from Epstein that you couldn't get from anywhere else. And when he said that, I'm like, this sumbitch is kind of like, I never considered that. Like, it's a very unique thing that you have to take to the shadows. So that's something I got from watching that. I was like, that's an interesting fucking way to look at it. That he offered a certain kink, a certain fetish, as in people that got trapped. So I feel like the major powers are hoping World War III starts to hide. I'm with you on there. It goes hand in hand with the LA thing. A lot of people think LA was burning the evidence. Maybe World War III is kind of like that. It's just a fucking, let's get rid of the evidence on steroids. Let's just hit one button, boom. Ain't got to worry about them finding shit there anymore. Like, I'm willing to entertain that. You don't think any of that happened with Epstein? That could be, once again, who freaking knows? Like, and is there only one Epstein too? Like, that's just one island. It's like, who knows? Who knows? That's the ultimate, because nobody's been able to prove it yet. That's why it's called conspiracy, because there is no evidence, so to speak. I mean, there is. We know that. That's why we wake up every day going, where's it been for the last 10 years? Quit telling us you're going to release it. Like, God, you've had it die. What are you waiting for? The dust to harden? Like, what the fuck? I'm open to all that. Open to all that. Like, who the hell knows? You would have to think it's true, because it's one of them unfortunate things you gotta speak to the devil within you. And not that you have to, but pedophilia is real. It's not far-fetched. You can even look at nature and see signs of it. It's like, it's unfortunately not so far-fetched. It doesn't make it right. But you got to assume it's embedded in our damn history somewhere. And it would naturally be not something you want to get out. But who knows? Yeah, like, I definitely... That's one piece of the pie, and definitely one that's perhaps rightfully, you know what I mean, being saved for last. It is, even religion will tell you, that's the ultimate shit right there. It leaves you with a feeling. The whole, you know, whatever children represent. Innocence, not knowing, just being naive, trying to figure it out, and in the process of figuring it out, you're just getting baseball batted and beat the fuck down. You're like, dude, none of this is my fault. I ain't even figured out why I'm here yet. Why are you doing this to me? Indeed. Maybe it's, you know, sort of a catch-22. One of them things. It's like, dude, ask yourself, do you even really want to know? Because I got a feeling the answer might be no. You know what I mean? It's like, God... Because even, yeah. You would think naturally, however this turns out, based on whatever, sacredness, that would be the last thing to come out, you could say. Because, dude, it don't get no worse than that. Like, what's worse? Like, yeah, man. That would naturally be the last mega thing to come out, if it ever does. And perhaps and it might seem like a defeat mentality, but perhaps it needs to stay in the shadows. And I know that sounds like defeat. That's why you don't. It's a slippery slope. Like, maybe it should stay there. Because if you knew, God, now humanity has to get past that. How are we going to do that? Like, to really know the sheer magnitude. We probably don't want to, dude. You thought Old Yeller was sad or Green Mile made you cry. Maybe we don't want to truly fathom that. We caught them, they die in shame. Yeah, true, cool. Trying to catch up. That's why I leave it up here so people could read their stuff. But yeah, man, who knows how it's going to turn out, man, because that wasn't religion too. And maybe we can take solace in that, but then whatever. That's always been in religion. That, dude, the moment you start coming for the children, don't worry about it. That's in religion and everything. That's when even God starts to say, like, satanic shit. Like, if you strike a child, dude, I know I've been going with this God thing for a while, but even God starts to going, you will feel the wrath of 10,000 hells, and starts saying some rather sick shit that you wouldn't think a God would say. But when it comes to that, yeah. So let's just hope it is, and I would like to believe it's in good hands. If it really is that bad, don't worry your pretty little head about it, because there is something that is coming for these fuckers. That is just gonna make sure everything is just fine. Like, because that has to be the whatever, holy grail, who knows. And maybe it's a good way to veer off that, but not really. He did bring up Pizzagate and how ridiculous that was. Not saying it's false. But yeah, just who knows. But people are talking about it, man. Because inevitably, it's not such a no-no anymore. Because our own government right now is admitting, yeah, this is something worth talking about. We're just not really willing. We haven't done it for 10 years. But any day now. But they're kind of opening the door. Because legit, as little as 5 years ago, people were being taken down. And there are still, like, you know, you got to dance the toss dance. But it's sort of a wave they can't stop at this point. It's in the news. The government is talking about it. So they can't really pump the brakes on this right now. They really can't. But then again, anyway, we know they will. We know they will. We have to stick with the conspiracy mentality that there's no way it's going to come out. Because if it does, it's going to be as big as aliens. So whichever one you think it's going to come first, good luck. But it's going to be on that level. It would just change so much. And if it does come out, perhaps it's best that it happens over like a 5-year period. Because if we are going to have to eventually come to copes with this and move on, let's trickle this. Let's not just blow the lid off it. Because, dude, I don't even know if I would be able to handle that. Maybe it's not such a bad idea to just slowly go, okay, it's bad. Yeah, bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, pretty. Just you could slowly ease humanity into accepting this. Who knows? But again, we're humans. It's in good hands. Something that knows better than we do, I would like to think, is on the job. Regarding the bombs and everything, we might be on our own. But regarding children, I'd like to think they're protected by it. They're fine. It might not seem like it. But who knows? One of the most difficult topics to leave emotion out of. Indeed. Indeed. It's well known religion and politics are the two touchy ones, but yeah, pedophilia deserves to be in there. It's so touchy. Yeah, even saying the name. It's like I'd rather whisper Satan and Lucifer. That doesn't come with the sting that even uttering pedophilia comes with. Like you can smell it the moment you even start going there. Oh, sex does sell, illegal or legal. It's woven in our DNA. It's an unfortunate byproduct too, because science can prove we're literally wired to be sexually attracted. It's just not sick. Its nature wants you to reproduce. One of the opening lines of the Bible and the whole Adam and Eve story is be fruitful and multiply. And we all know what that means. Go have some sex and make many kids. We are literally wired that way. So it's hard to go against that, what you would call primal instinct. But when it comes to children, yeah, you would think that it shouldn't take long to make that damn decision, dude. It's a freaking child. Go out and have sex with a damn goat or a sheep, and I will think more highly of you than if you have sex with a freaking child. Like, what's wrong with you? But yeah, man. P. Diddy is BS. He's such a fraud. Fucking DJ Khaled has more talent than P. Diddy. And he ain't got no talent, DJ Khaled. He's well spoken on occasion, but man, it's not hard to hate him. Bill Cosby hurts for me, because I'm 44, dude. He was hilarious. That rocked my world. I pictured, the old Jell-O pudding guy, and then the world got hit with that, and that fucked my whole world up. I'm still not okay with that, but I don't deny it, man. He did it. He did it. Oh, he pudding popped their ass, all right. MJ, no proof. I'm one of the few, maybe not few. I don't think MJ did it, but you know me. If I go there, it'll be another hour. But I don't think MJ did it. I don't. I think it was done to him, but I don't think he did it. Andrew Tate. Oh, there's another good one. Old Andrew Tate, man. That ain't a rabbit hole, but once you learn about him, it's fascinating and you'll move on. Like he's a somebody who ain't somebody. Left the room, did he? Well, you have now piqued my interest. That is worth a quick look. Because of what I just said, he's the guy that's worth skimming over to see what he's up to. But he really ain't shit, man. He's a puppet on a string. He's just happy to be in the club. But let's see here. Browsing. I'm going to have to apparently tell Chrome to look at a new browser. God, I got a lot of stuff open here. Jesus Christ. Let me take you to main. That way we got something going on here. Let's close some of these. Mount Olympus pics we've had open. Your guess is as good as mine as to what the hell happened to Mount Olympus. The former throne of Zeus. So what in the fuck was I about to do? We did Andrew Tate. All right, we've been through pine cones. News. Yeah, let's go to news. He plans to live in Florida. Overseas charges. What'd he get charged for? Come on now. Don't you hate it when they do this shit? Like, why would you stop I'm about to leave the webpage, right? What sort of ad revenue are you going to get from me now? Let me make sure it's muted. Alright, in case I get nailed with some stupid crap. Y'all won't. He was leaving back in a few years. Potential investigation. Going hard, full odds with elements of MAGA. Return of Tate brothers. Okay, he keeps saying investigation, but not for what? On the political right over whether the men were being unfairly targeted. For what? For what? But a Trump said investigation. So they don't even want to mention the charges. Active criminal investigation. For what? What are they being? Okay, online influencer. And self-proclaimed, I know that word. It's like misogynist. Who harbors hatred against women or girls. Okay, so sex crimes. Yeah, we're about to get Prince Andrew'd on this. You could say it's a coincidence his name is Andrew. But speaking of Epstein, remember when the United States said we had like so much evidence that we actually got a warrant, just like Netanyahu in the ICC. We issued that warrant for Prince Andrew and said, hey, we'd like to talk. And he just said, ha, that's cute, I'm staying. And he did. He never had to answer for that. Because you cannot summon a warrant without evidence. So they had evidence. What that evidence was, we were never told. But they got approval for a warrant through a court, high-ranking court. Can't tell you, but we all know the Prince Andrew story. But that's funny that, yeah, now it's going to be the same result. It's crazy how that can happen. It is crazy how, based on your power, dude, it's crazy. If me and you had a court case coming up for stealing a candy bar, good luck trying to get on a plane. But they could be charged for the most heinous crimes possibly imaginable. It could just be like, fuck your law. Dude, it's crazy. Maybe that photograph is still up there. It would take me an hour if it isn't. Dude, they've already done hit me off with a pop up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's gone. But dude, yeah, here we go. So that's, because where were they staying? I guess I guess Romania or somewhere near your country. So that's fucking crazy. Because as you can tell, dude, even from reading the articles, they're so afraid of it. Like normally finding out what the charge is right there. And you have to go on that one article. You saw it, 10 paragraphs. Oh, he was charged criminally. Like they never said for what. That's how afraid of it they are. They won't even say what the charge is. I don't blame them. I don't. Kind of what I think like they feel like me. You know how when you first said, hey, I'm in Romania, I'm like, oh shit, okay, hello. And I think they kind of were like that, you know? They're like, I'm going to go hide next to the Romans because I don't think a lot of people are going to fuck with them. Like, maybe, who knows? Because that's where I'd go. I'd go to like Egypt, Greece, Rome. Maybe not Israel. You know you're not going to get hit, but you know you're in the, oh God. But who knows? Yeah, I learned today there's a Russian embassy or whatever in Israel. I'm like, God, now is not the good time to be the Russian ambassador to Israel. And when I clicked on it, like there are warnings being given to Russians in that area. Like it kind of goes hand in hand with the being a Muslim and American thing. Like during peak 9/11 crap, where it's like technically it's not illegal to be a Muslim, of course, but you don't want to be one here right now. Trust me. Like that's going on in Israel. That even the news is warning Russians, be careful, don't go anywhere. You're technically allowed here. But dude, people do not like you right now. Like it's dangerous for you to be outside, sort of thing. That's what your boys stumbled across. The thing is, Romania is a puppet state. We didn't have a normal president since 100 years. I wonder what your government is. Like, I wonder what your government is. You know, going with this whole wiki thing of mine, I don't even want to close this one. It's so cool. As in, I want to remind myself later. A Romanian government. Romania government. I don't know. I probably ain't spelled Romania. Romanian government. What's it considered? Let me bring up browsing. There we go. So what did I click? Here we go. It's going to be all Roman. Oh, God. That wasn't a wiki? Yeah, that took me to the government. Okay. Let me see the old Americano version here. So you're headed by a prime minister. Consists of ministries, the 42 prefectures, like they have an opinion. Come on now. Is that Victoria Palace? Oh, that's kind of underwhelming. But then again, not really. You know, I ain't trying to insult your country, but that's it. That fucking dude, y'all got so beautiful. I mean, it's better than the White House. That's a big fucking building. No, I got some very efficient cars there, I see. Oh, you got a fine looking thing walking to work there. Oh my goodness, y'all some lucky son bitches. Oh, in America, she'd have a cheeseburger and a diabetic damn needle sticking out of her arm right now. They waited for us to elect him, then they arrested him. Ain't that some bullshit? Is it pretty stable in your country right now? It appears to be. Like, if y'all gotten rowdy, maybe COVID, not counting COVID, everybody got a little upset during there. But I don't hear a lot of boat rocking coming, and I'm saying it as a good thing. A lot of countries just end up having little arguments. There is no real law. It's all about who has more money. You're in the same boat as us here in America. We present it more. Like, oh yeah, we got law, but we know it's God. Look at OJ, man. If you got money, you can get away with murder. Literally. If you're willing to pay the court and the lawyers and go through that for a year and a half and make sure a whole bunch of people make a whole bunch of money, you're fine. You're fine. But our trust in the government is almost zero. That is a global theme from what I can see. Hey, oh yeah, never mind. I'll make sure I wasn't missing none. Yeah, I can see that globally, man. I can see that globally. I don't even think a fair country exists. No, that's the pattern I'm saying globally. Every citizenship right now is looking at their government. Maybe one that isn't, going, what the fuck, dude? This is not what we agreed to. Like, what are we doing here? And we're all being met with the same. They just ignore us. They probably do to you what they do to us here in America. They just rah, rah, rah. We're doing this tomorrow. There's a meeting next week. The bill's being written. Give it a month. And it never fucking happens. If you are poor, you are always a victim. Here in America, one fascinating, proper breakdown of her. Yeah, like you're built to be poor here. It's probably similar everywhere. It's like, just think about it. When you're rich, you never pay a late fee. You're given the best interest rates. You're given the best deals. When you're poor, yeah, it's expensive to be poor. Your cost of living is more. You can't put down as big of a deposit. Your payments per month are more. Your interest rate is higher. You're likely going to miss it. Therefore, you're going to have to pay a late fee, which rich people never have to. By the time you're done with your 5-year loan, you're probably going to have a couple hundred worth of late fees in there, and rich people never do. Never do. Many times they're so rich they have an accountant. Like, and to hear it properly broken down, yeah, like the documentary or whatever, I know I'm not going to, like, it's so vague, but it's titled, like, it's expensive to be poor, something like that, because you can prove that it is. You're hit with so many fees and conditions and stuff that rich people aren't. That by the rules, it's going to be way harder and way more expensive for you, the poor person, than it is the rich person. It's just a flawed design, man. If the government makes a law that helps the people, that is definitely a coincidence, not a feature. And it's usually a lie. There's usually more to it than that. Yeah. And once again, it's just it's the flaw of man. It's the flaw of government. Because you would truly have to be Christ-like if your only goal was really to just give it all away. But the nature of man is always wanting to carve a little bit out for yourself, and like, it's never going away, man. Unless you assume your politicians are literally Christ-like. It's just a dude or a woman, a person, who really everything out of their mouth is like just Gandhi-like, Christ-like. Yeah, I'm going to get all this money. Why? Just to give it away. Every answer is just to give it away, just to help, just to give it away. Like, dude, you're only making $27,000 per year. You're showing up in a Honda. Like, it's not about that for me. Like, to really do that, most men, as in like humans, wouldn't do that. Like, I don't think I would do that. Like, you're gonna, you're gonna open that door to, okay, man, maybe 10,000 to the side ain't gonna hurt for every X amount that comes in. But even if that's good for you, and that works for your next 20 or 30 years, you have now opened the door to that system. So the next person that appreciates that extra 10,000 is now going to have the same moment you did. They're going to go, well, another extra 10,000. Let's just make it 20. And then fast forward 100 years, and out of nowhere, politicians are paying themselves an extra fucking $500,000. It's just, again, you don't have to say it's conspiracy. You could say it's just the inevitable way man is programmed. Yeah, absolute power corrupts out. Absolutely, greed is in the, however you want to put it. We are. It's inevitable, you could say. Again, unless you're truly Buddha-like, Christ-like. You're truly, as in it would be, we would see it. That you're living in a hut and your blue jeans are old as fuck. Like, you almost look poor. You never go out to eat at these fancy places. You're never seen wearing jewelry. Like, you really would be living life like a Tibetan monk if you were really that sort of person that you could trust with such power. Because if you're anywhere near like a quote unquote average person, me and you, blue collar worker, it's inevitable. But anyway, I think it might be getting near 4:20 time, man. This is my brew popping Fred here, so man, I'm about to have another cheers moment here in a little bit. Cause yeah, man, this is the stream about nothing. If the one thing I'll tell you that I tell all my people who come in, that if at any point through your time here you have to just up and go, don't ever feel like you gotta say bye, whatever. It's always appreciated when people do, but I don't even know what the fuck I was about to bring up. Yeah, I appreciate all these. I'm pretty sure I've already booked that one, man. We've been down the... Yeah, that would be the next link. It was these fuckers. That's not going in tarot, but you can see what your boy does here, man. I just bookmarked these things. Next thing you know, I got a damn bookmark list. 50 miles long that turns into a show in itself. One look back at the mouse, which I do not see, because I just saw your cheers message, and you're right. It's time. It's time. I don't have to take a pee or anything like that. But you know how the riffs go. I will throw up a little background music. It's not going to be loud, but it is copyright free. Because I'm going to have to AFK for about 30 seconds, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, man. Hopefully this little background music from some damn song. I took out a little piece. Slowed it up. Hell yeah. We out here. Alrighty. That is a tight beat. Oh yeah. The only thing I did was slow it down like 30-40%. Change the pitch a little bit. And now I can loop that shit on every platform. And it ain't copyrighted no more, man. I've done chopped and screwed it. Yeah, I won't save Sacred Geometry. Yeah, y'all can see. But I am going to continue. Because we have found some beautiful ones. This is what I need. Like, I will just keep going. The simpler, the better. Would you truly just want to understand how it works? Sometimes the fewer the circles, the better. That you can see from this, I'm just going to pull a number out of my head, which is only like 10 circles. But from 10 circles, you can get so much. Like, so much. I got a cough. But this technically isn't the flower of life. You could say this is a slice of the pizza. But I'm even about to save this. Seed of life? Maybe it is called that. See what I mean about just like, so now what I'm going to do here, I might have just learned something. Oh, that's Andrew Tate again. I could just type it in. Seed of life. Is that actually called the seed of life? I wouldn't be surprised if that's the thing. Like Metatron's cube has the name, the Vesica Pisces. No, we're being taken back to flower of life. So the flower of life, what's different from manga? Okay, manga is what? So the Asian people done made something called the flower of life. But again, a picture is worth 1,000 words. I don't really see too much here. Other than Biden must have approved this. Come on, Asia. Come on, man. But yeah, that's the flower of life. But I thought the seed of life was something. But you see what I'm saying? I'll check them chimes here in a second. How this is just me, but when I scroll down and I'm on pages like this, man, hey, I just partook. That's got weed written all over it. I love looking at the old pictures. So I will check that here in a second. Because you can tell this is a old bowl, clear flower of life. Open image in a new tab, and then I will go. Okay, I didn't think so. Let me get that image. Save as. Whatever, we'll keep that there. Bam. Save it later. Boom. Move on from that. It was cool, and I can bring it up if needed. Different AI, seeing that too. The seed of life comes after flower. I was almost disappointed that it wasn't a thing. Like I said, yeah, to me, like just seeing a couple less almost make it more clear. It just makes it easier to digest. So I was kind of hoping the seed of life was a thing. Because this is the flower of life. But yeah, so I don't know how big that's going to be. But I'm going to save that for me for later. Because here's one that I'm hoping is big and it's not. I don't get that. How you would think opening it in a new tab would make it bigger and it makes it smaller. But regardless, I don't think I'm going to get a lot from this. I'm seeing some writings. Doesn't look like a calendar. It looks old. And with AI, you never know. Like, it sucks, man. Not knowing if it's like, because they can make it look old. Because they have a couple of symbols in this one, but not many. It's definitely sacred geometry. The spade is sacred geometry. That's really not important. I'll check the chime here in a second. Because we'll see if this is a decent image. I wish it was bigger. That's what she said. This one might be cool. And the last one I'll bring up here is this one, man. That one's really not cool. Close that one. It's as big as that one's going to get. This is going to take me to a bullshit page. That's got a watermark. And yeah, none of them are cool. So yeah, that's really not cool. We know what it is. We know what it is. Have you seen Cell Division Flower of Life comparison? Not really, but it is kind of related to this, I would assume. It's like you just start with one circle, and if you divide that, yeah, then like you can go down a timeline, so to speak, of how it quote unquote works. It's just this kind of alchemy, though. You can see it in there. This is sacred geometry at its finest. Oh yeah, hold on, no, you can't see it in there. Bam, boom. Yeah. From the middle of those two perfect circles, that's where you get the triangle. You just draw a line in the center. Yeah, connect that to that from up here. And like we've touched upon, when you look at the math behind it, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. You're like, okay, when you take this and you just square it once, and what angle is that? Boom. Like it all lines up perfectly to how it truly, quote unquote, works. That's funny. That says Abe. Whatever that is. ABE. Says Abe. So that opens me up to going, oh, that Abraham thing ain't a coincidence after all. Yeah, the diagon is a geometric term. I think I have that saved. Dihedron is its 3D version. Okay, let me let me bookmark that. And then paste. I know you can't see it right now. I'm bringing up what you said. Yep, you ain't lying. I can already see. So that's good for that. That was the government of Romania. So I'm just getting her cocked and loaded. And your other recommendation was, the 3D version. The dihedron. Now we will switch. It's the intersection of two circles. Yeah, that's what and I hope I'm saying it right. I know it's like debatable. Vesica Pisces. Because I know Pisces, the astrological whatever. Let me double check, make sure I went back to... Okay, you can see what I see. So I'm going to paste in what you said. It was the 3D version of that. So here we are. I brought this up because I am going to save your flag, good sir. Because I am huge on symbolism. I love just looking up random things. It's like you see things sometime you don't see before. I'm assuming this is your flag currently, because I am saving this. Okay. I just love symbolism. So let's move back. Like you were saying, good recommendations. Because I searched for them in the order you recommended them. And there's a reason I kept this image up, was because of what you were saying. It is clearly the Vesica Pisces, just from a multi-dimensional perspective, but equally as relevant, you could say. Like, that image is freaking beautiful if it's big. It's really not. But then again, that's what she said. So we can open that up. And then maybe this one, if it's big enough. It's a proper one I would love to save. And how about AI? Like, sometimes it's cool to go to one of them AI sites and just type it in and get them to make it. Because sometimes they can understand it and they'll end up making a pretty cool one. Most of the time, not. So I'm going to say, because these are proper size images that I now have in the chamber. And I'll check that, because the regular diagon says the basic introduction. It's a polygon with two sides and two vertices. It's a degenerate in the Euclidean plane. You got to give that one some shit, man. I don't know anything about it, but the whole Euclidean plane thing is another one that's just... See, geometry's got its own damn, thing. And it might seem vague and stupid. But it's like, God, would you actually can fathom what something seemingly so simple is trying to tell you. Because it truly does get into dimensions. It's 2D, yes. But where it sends you, like, your brain just starts going, how do I decode this? Because there are many fucking options here. Like, holy shit. And I am going to say this, because it makes no sense to you, boy, what all this means. But I don't deny it's cold, calculated, and true. That this is just the beautiful thing. I'm going to check the comments here. Math at its finest. So simple. So simple. Yet it's like a blueprint that is intercoded in everything. And that's just the Euclidean plane. Like, I wouldn't think I would have to bookmark something as stupid as geometry, but I'm going to. And even the Diagon. Now let's go back to what my man is saying here and leave this one up. Because we haven't even looked into the 3D one yet. I'm just getting all this out of the 2D one. The field of vision and solid angle are the same thing. For the same, yeah, it's so complicated. I thank you on your cell phone for even beginning, cause like God, it's so interconnected. It's math at its finest. It's so crazy how like everything you just said is true, and you can just look at it, but yet it's so simple. It's so hard to explain, but yet so simple. But this is so... And pretty much just going to say what you said here. It's just a 3D version of that. You can see all the math behind it, or you probably... Yeah, you can. It's simple. Really, but not. That's the whole beauty of it. Yeah, because even now, just by adding one or two, yeah, you can clearly tell they're telling a 3D story using 2D shapes, but then again, they're not, because is the math not equal on both sides? It's just, dude, you can see the Vesica Pisces, so to speak, it's so fucking crazy. And we're not even on acid. If we were tripping balls right now, it would make way more sense than it's already kinda. Alright, let me go on and save that one too, man. This is what I'm saying about Wiki. They do come in hot from time to time. Or if you're a picture is worth 1,000 words type of guy like I am, it's just a nice simple way to look at it. You go, that makes sense. I just can't tell you how, but it totally does. Like, I like that. React to the final stellation of the Isle God, man. Asking a dude with teeth to say something like that is already difficult. Let's go with it. Icos, the Jahejan region. We're going to look one of them up, man. I guarantee you it's some... Just imagine if you did have, like, some fucking... What's that shit called? The 3D goggles. I'm not a big fan of that stuff, but when you're looking up things like this, it might be worth immersing yourself in a 3D reality to even try to get an understanding. Oh, goodness. There we go. Because even, as you know, when you get into the math of what appears like, reflections, no. They've got mathematical values. But this is the, oh God, 20-face polyhedron. And we are doing our best. Because even when you tell a 3D printer this, it probably has to take a moment and figure it out. But then again, it's simple, kinda. the great, oh god, and then you just add another dimension. Thank you. Oh fuck, but here we go. Here's what you love to see right here, and I'll check that chime in a second. And they made it black. You could relate it to black rock. The detail, it's called Spinoza, and you know that's a rabbit hole in itself. No, that's just the dude. But we could get a proper image of that rock. Oh, stellated. Oh, God. So it's like you take a shape as complex as that, and what do you do to it? Oh, just this. You just move it around a little bit, you know, in different ways. It's fucking hard to fathom. But when you do that, yeah. It's like an alchemist trying... Dude, this is fascinating. I appreciate this. This is what I'm saying. You go everywhere. Because we're on 2 dimensions at this point, as you know. It's not shapes. It's trying to tell a story about dimensions using shapes. It's like, it's complicated as it seems. It's far more, technically. Final stellation. Dude, if it's anything beyond 13, we're gonna crash the Matrix. Because from what I understand, there's only 13 dimensions, and I'm not saying it's true, but this crazy thing we're doing here, I don't think you can do it more than like 13 times. Well, how in the fuck would you even begin to? Let's see. Let's try. We could tell AI. Well, we'd have to be Asian, though. Oh, my God. Yeah, and then you take all that and basically repeat the process. How do you describe it? Like, how does Wiki describe it is what I'm getting at. It's not even being brought up. There it is. I know to check myself now. But it's final because it includes all of the cells and the whatever that is, every 3 intersecting face planes of the whatever or inside of it. I guess mathematically it makes sense. Mathematically. Like, I'd probably understand it better as like this equation. It's like, dude, you can't do it any more times than this. is what they're trying to say. Oh my God, this is what they're trying to say here. Basically, that's it. Yes, thank you. What's that outer number? 13. Again, that's why my name is 13. I don't claim like I understand it. But from what I think I know, call them aliens, math, whatever, you can only do this 13 fucking times. According to humans or whatever, it ends there. And that's where you get to the Phoenix Rising. You can use something as simple as a deck of cards, astrological calendars, to know the property of 13. It's the null point. It's the beginning and the end. It's time to, like, you can only map it out, but that far. Like, that's what 13 is. Yeah, dude, I thank you for this. I'm glad you got a little something out of this, because I am, good sir, getting stuff out of this. This is what this stream is about. I know to bookmark this and look into it later, but I also know it's a futile attempt. It's Holy Grail, it's Philosopher's Stone. It's like you're never going to find it, but the more you can understand about it and connect these dots about that inevitably trip across their self, the 13 thing, the sacred geometry thing, the everything thing, it's crazy. It's indeed crazy. So that's why, like, that's why I frequently bring this up, because this is a picture I made like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, before I was like getting more esoteric and focused in on it. But dude, I've always found out through my alien what life is about journey that even in that alien world, whatever you want to call it, that number 13, these quote unquote aliens in there too. Yeah. So that's cool. Hell yeah. There appears to only be 13 dimensions, ways to do it. Call it what you will. But you can only go outside yourself 13 times. According to reality itself, there's something to do with you can only do it 13 times. And then what would happen after that? Who knows? Who knows? You black hole at that point, black hole. You would literally have to leave the universe as you know it to go beyond. You would break down the universe as you know it. You would go through a black hole and end up in an entirely new dream. An entirely new set of rules. Like, God, who knows? But I appreciate you, my Romanian coffee drinking, pretty much like me, Fred. You could almost, no, not other side of the world. We are pretty far. But hey, man, that's what the world needs right now. We're just doing a beeline right through the son of a bitch. We're the same. Creepy fact is, if you ask ChatGPT what is the second analog of the final stellation, I believe you. Like, I could do it right now, and honestly, I don't want to, because one thing I've noticed is when you start asking ChatGPT really deep, meaningful shit, you know, that whole 30 messages per 3 hour, like, yeah, no, they shut you down real quick. I've had that happen to me a couple times. I'm like, dude, I've only asked 10 questions. Granted, they were all deep as fuck, and even ChatGPT would admit you're reaching here. I get shut off after like 10 minutes. I might have to pay for it, but then again, I feel like I'm getting suckered in at that point. But I believe you. I believe you. So let's leave it up here. I believe you that's what it would say. Because, yeah, man. But I thank you for all that. Because it's sacred geometry, which I've just now been getting into. And going, dude, if I can understand this, it's going to help me understand everything else. And it really is. It's the basis of Freemasonry, is it not? Every master mason tells their disciple, when you can understand this, it's going to help you in ways that you cannot imagine. It's so damn true, man. It truly is. It's like visual AC. Thank you. Dude, you're very good for only being on a cell phone or whatever. You only being able to use X amount of words. You hit her home, man. It's like visual ACMR. It speaks to you. It truly does. That's why people literally are known to meditate on these things. As you know. That they will get lost just looking at this one image for like an hour. And if you ask them by the time they're done, what did you get out of that? You're going to end up like your boy. You're just going to go for an hour about some crazy shit that, again, speaks to you. If the person will listen. Like, I guess you got to be interested in some way. But when you are, yes, sir, indeed, man. I really enjoyed our conversation. I am enjoying it. We'll continue to go. I don't know if you're dipping out. Like I said, if you ever have to, don't worry about it. 'Cause, dude, I'm going 14 hours just this way. And you know how the universe works. Like sometimes somebody will dip out and then some random son of a bitch no more than 5 minutes later will come in and we'll start doing this. I'll be like, where are you from? Oh, Turkey. Oh, tell me about Turkey. And here we go. Every country has some story. But I do feel honored I made that because, you know, in some way, whatever. Where Rome has been very big for me on this stream. And lo and behold, some Romanian pops in a couple days later. I've been telling everybody, I don't care their nationality. And my friend, like tip your hat or whatever, they agree. Some of them are from, like I said, Turkey, Morocco. And I go, how about Rome, man? And they're like, how about Rome, man? Like y'all got respect. Where I'm like, hey, you want to go down the Roman Catholic thing? And they're like, I'm right, sure. Because you end up tripping across Harold the King, and yeah, man. You're just like, this shit is woven. So heck yeah, man. The American culture really ain't that old. It's kind of fascinating for everybody globally. Maybe it's different as an American, but to actually sit here and be like, dude, we're like 250 years old. That's not old at all. Like, our history is, whatever, but it's like, man. And then we look at other parts of the world, like Rome and Greece, and how far their history goes back. And like, dude, you're talking 4,000, 5,000 BC right now. You're talking 7,000 years ago. And even America's only at 250. It's like, as an American, it's like, tip your hat, man. Like, respect your elders is the thing. It's like, all those stories you read about. It's like, it's not like that part of the world went away, dude. They're still there. It's like, it's crazy. And then I see pictures of Mount Olympus, and I'm like, holy shit, that really is the Mount Olympus. Like, that's a species we should, and I'm not saying that's Rome, but I'm saying that part of the world. It's like, dude, that's Mount fucking Olympus of legendary myth. It's still there. Do you know what you're looking at? If the story is true. That's why I saved those pictures. Because we've never been able to do this. Go up to space and look at it. It's like, it's cool to be able to do what we can do now. Tesla, the Kabbalistic, dude, that meaning, that word, it's in religion, it's in alchemy, it's in science, the Kabbalah, whatever that is, the Kabbalah, it's so real. And when you know about it, God, again, that's that sacred geometry principle. This is proof of how it, if you know what the Kabbalah is, period, you can now speak with the greatest religious prophet when they go, oh, let me tell you about the sacred Kabbalah. You'd be like, dude, I already know. Or some alchemist comes up to you, dude, let me tell you about the sacred Kabbalah. You could be like, dude, I already know. Like, maybe not the way they're going to put it and the specific way they will, but you already know. Like, it's crazy. Oh, dude, the Fibonacci sequence. I'm sure that's what you're referring to. Because, again, I tripped across it the other day. I forget what the fuck I was researching. But there we go. Dude, this Fibonacci thing is real. And this is how you apply it here. And that's the same thing we're talking about. It's like, that's real. These patterns we think we're seeing are real. How they're interwoven, we're only beginning to understand. But the golden ratio, thank you. I know, and you are right. It's related. Again, it's all, it's the golden ratio. That's exactly what it is. It's pi, if you will. It's probably pi. It's that because pi in itself, once again, dude, don't even wiki pi right now. You will end up tripping across Lord knows what. Because I guarantee you it's in religion, alchemy, sacred geometry. We already know it's in sacred geometry. Just start pieing shit and you will get beautiful, sacred patterns. It's all interwoven. All roads lead back to themselves. It's very holographic. Where the piece is the whole and vice versa. When you look at it as a piece and you zoom in on it, you realize it's just the same piece. It's crazy. It's the same piece. Yeah, man. Holograms. There you go. You want to, dude, that'll take you down a fucking rabbit hole right there. We know it's a thing. How does something look like an individual thing? And when you zoom in on it, you realize it's just patterns of the same fucking thing. How does that work? We have children's toys that can fucking show you how that works. It's so simple yet beautiful. It's crazy. But yeah, man, we're getting there. Let's take a quick squirt, man, because as you saw, I was about to 420 out of nowhere. Just call it natural reaction. But since, yeah, I'm going to get some coffee, take a squirt. I got some snacks. We're good on water. It's time for me to do my usual God knows how long it's been BRB. But my Romanian friend in Twitch chat, yeah, the floor is yours if you're here. I'm going to be right back in no more than a minute, man. Quick break. Be right back. Where is that mouse? Good, I ain't going to kill him. Ooh. I hope I don't step on him. Coffee. Let me get an orange. That didn't work. Oh my God. There it is. That's the one I wanted anyway. Good. Alright, we're fine. Ah. We are back. Because I did a good deed, man. I had to get an orange. That's a little something good for you. I normally have bad habits, but I do eat fruit. And I do drink water. Okay, where is my blanket? There it is. Oh, that might seem like a stupid question, but I couldn't find the corner. Okay, we're good. Hell yeah. Oh, let me adjust the hoodie. Oh, man. There we go. There we go. The true paradox is, since when a shape becomes a different shape, since once becomes a two. In the most fundamental and naive question, since one left becomes right. And you're right. You're right. You're 100. I know what you mean with that. It's 100% right. It's 100% right. Yeah, it's like we assume up is up and down is down. Like you could start with gravity. It's like, dude, how do you really know? Oh, because, you know, I'm clearly being held down. By what? Gravity. That you can't prove? You haven't given me a good enough answer yet as to why you're really being held down. But they are paradoxes. They are. It doesn't mean it's not true. It just means it doesn't have to be. You can open your mind. What would it mean if a spatial dimension and visual point perspective are the same thing? The observer effect. It gets into flat earth, weirdly. I mean, that's a poor example, but maybe not. Because just talking about perspective alone, you can arguably, but I like to think logically, argue that just because of perspective alone. You go, dude, yeah, it's crazy. And it's all true. It's all paradoxes. It truly is. Optical illusions are real. You can bend light, therefore you can bend reality. Because reality itself is only, you get into quantum physics. It's only decoding things, and even touch is only decoding things. It's like, dude, you can literally, you really can manipulate reality once you know how it quote unquote works. Your 5 human senses aren't terribly special. Elon's got fucking neurochip already. All right, let's eat an orange. Toothless dude eating an orange. Oh my God. It's so good though. Because it's 2 or 3 days away from spoiling. And that's when I like fruit. Right before it turns. I buy it and let it sit for like 5 days. I really do. Well, at the moment, because it's winter, it's cold. In the summer, you gotta eat them. Our peripheral, that's true too. And you can't deny that. We can see it with a camera lens. The whole, the lens curve thing is naturally true for our eye. It has to be. We can see it with a damn camera lens. Like, it has to be. Damn, that's a good orange. That's like an and yeah, I don't recommend it, or I do, but if you ever have time and are interested and remember this or whatever, or maybe you already know about it, The Godfather has weird connections. That movie, The Godfather, has weird connections with oranges. You can go to YouTube and like search Godfather oranges, and you'll see example. They've related it to death. So whenever you see an orange, that dude's about to freaking die. That it's cool. And for example, not to spoil the whole thing, but for example, when Don Corleone, the Al Pacino one, died at the end, his last scene, he was holding what? An orange. And he dropped it. Like, it's throughout the whole movie. God, this one is so damn good. Maybe I'm a little high. I am a little hungry. But damn, this is a good orange, man. You know how some are a little bitter, maybe a little under sweet? Like, no, this one is beautiful. See, what the hell, man? When it's like burger grease, you want to use a napkin. But when it's like orange grease, it's like, dude, I'm going to try to lotion this shit right now. My hands will be a little sticky, but they're going to be a little sticky. Never mind. That's not even... In Sopranos, they made a reference to that. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all, man. That'd be a good idea to do. Yeah, if you know about it, and you're the director or producer of The Sopranos, throw it in there. Because I just found out about it, a year or two ago, but that video's probably old. Yeah, it's been around a while. I'm sure people have found out about it a while. Hell, the director, people who made the movie knew what they were doing. Hey, that'd be a good idea to put an orange here. Why? Because that dude's about to get cat. So just put a brief scene in there where you see him walking into the building he's about to die in. Happens to have an orange. We'll see how long it takes people to piece it together. They probably got little inside bets going on. I'm guessing it's going to be about 3 months after it hits the theater before somebody notices a pattern. Because people do make careers of that. You gotta admit it. The first person to quote unquote break the news Maybe it's an inside plant, too. You got to think about that possibility. You do it on purpose as Hollywood. And then you give somebody a little inside information. You go, yo, let me tell you about a little secret we did in this movie, right? All right, go home and hit record and look for this and be the first person to break it because we think they're going to figure it out soon. So we want you to get the scoop on this. Oh, who knows? I would. Supply and demand. Supply and demand. Oh my God, my nose is, oh. It's my, maybe. We'll see. I was wondering if the mouse would smell the fresh orange in the air and come running. I could entice him. Do that, see what we get. Fucking Sopranos. Dude, I'm the type of dude who believes, like, you can damn near find, like, quote-unquote special things in, the damnedest places. This hoodie is freaking struggling right now. Just like I am. I might just bring her down for a little bit, man. Oh, man. I'm part Irish, Scottish, and German. I really am getting dehydrated. I can feel it. I've been telling myself for a week now, man, Rob, take a day off and just, walk around, go outside, drink some water. Now, ain't nobody got time for that shit, man. We like going nowhere fast there on this stream. But we end up, oh, God, I love it. Tobacco time, people. This is tobacco. Damn, my pipe is freaking... Oh my God. The movie Hitchhikers. Bitches that the mix are the smart organisms on Earth. I know I've seen that movie, Hitchhikers. It's an old one. It's a damn old one. We will get back to browsing here. So, dude, some of the images I brought up. I forget. God, there are some old movies. Because I know American culture is, like, big around the world. Blob is a, like, I don't know if you remember the movie Blob. I am looking up Hitchhikers, by the way, right now. I know you can't see it. No, I don't remember it. I don't think I've seen it. Because I'm going to go to images just to see if the cover... No, of course, this is vague. Like, this doesn't surprise me. I know if I typed in movie, that would help. But when you typed in Hitchhikers, no surprise, you get just people hitchhiking. No, I haven't seen this one. If this is the one. But, dude, just by the title. Yeah, I know there's a story here. No, a guide to the galaxy. I have not seen this one, no. Oh man, that one tasted beautiful. If I was in your car, you would ask me to do that again. Blob, it's that weird movie. It's something that came from outer space. But that's one of the things where I'm saying, I'm not saying, but I'm wondering if they're trying to tell you something there. What the hell story would you... Yeah, I mean, God, it's a blob. God, you can... I don't know. Mercury, maybe? Mercury, which is impressive. Mercury is fascinating. And alchemy and just nature. It's what they use to mimic the other Terminator thing. Where it's like, look how it just comes together. Dude, they didn't need special effects for that. That was just fucking Mercury. Like, Mercury is crazy. And known to be mystical as fuck. To even an alchemist. It goes back to the creation of man. Mercury is freaking redonkulous. It's one of those crazy things where it's poisonous. But if you get the ever so minute amount, it's actually healthy. But it's so fragile. It's so fragile. If you go beyond like a microgram, you're now turning it into some radioactive. Like, it gets bad so quick. From what I believe, I know. Sci-fi is a great genre. Because that opens the door. If you're esoteric by nature, whatever, metaphysical by nature, philosophy by nature, you want to go sci-fi. That's the perfect platform for telling deep stories where you mean more than what you're saying. Like, you're supposed to kind of look beneath the surface. And that little genre called sci-fi. And I don't know if you're a fan of Mystery Science Theater 3000. I'm normally not bad with this whole slurring the S's thing. I'm not just extra dry mouthed. Like, I'm really getting dehydrated. As the type of dehydrated that would take 3 days to properly fix. Like, it's reaching deep into the roots by now. The Mystery Science Theater 3000 is an amazing fucking series. H.P. Lovecraft? No, I haven't. I will look that up maybe soon just to make sure. But Mystery Science Theater 3000. Yeah, I'm assuming it's known globally. Yeah, y'all can see it. This show, I'm telling, it's one of the greatest damn shows ever made. On so many levels. The basis of it is one human and 2 robotic aliens, you could say. His buds that he made. Here's like a good one. You know, he's a space guy out there by himself, so he made some robots for some company. And all they do is watch old-ass American movies. Like, just back in the day, corny-ass shit. And they make fun of it. But a lot of the movies they're watching are sci-fi, you know, seemingly ridiculous on this. But if you know some esoteric shit, who knows what they threw in there. But I do recommend that one for so many reasons. It's funny. I guarantee you, if I looked at it now, with what I know now, 15 years later, there's probably a lot of shit in there, but there might not be. Your boy does that with Wiki a lot. Sometimes I go, oh, this might be a rabbit hole, and I go nowhere fast. But here's old H.P. Lovecraft. Huh, I could tell. Right from the beginning. Right from the beginning. Let me make sure. I had a feeling. Let me make sure. You might not even be able to see it, but was an American writer of weird science. Like, weird caught my eye. Right from the freaking thumbnail, weird is right underneath him. Horror fiction. For the creation. What the fuck? That seems a little old. But then again, not. It's like I see a kind of recent folder and it's like you click his work and I'm brought to something like this. He's telling a story there. The wings. The old fish, Digon, you know, whatever going on here. Looks like he's depicting scales in the skin. He's got the third eye thing going on there. So this is definitely a gentleman that knew a thing or two about a thing or two. So yeah, that is just a shared fictional universe. Yeah, that's a great whitewash right there. It's like, it's only fiction. They didn't believe it. Yeah, sure. They were just drawing cartoons, right? It's Greek? Or no, that's just ancient Greek. Speculative fiction. Well, what the fuck? How can there be speculative fiction? Do they not understand? That's an oxymoron. If there's any speculation on fiction, you're supposed to call it aren't you? I don't know what I'm saying here, man. But Providence, Rhode Island, that's a little boring. Okay, old H.P. Lovecraft. Let me check the chat here in a second. But yeah, Legacy is what I want to brush upon. Was relatively unknown during his lifetime. When he died. So yeah, he was just... Sometimes you can go right here on Wiki. This little section here. And they'll give you like... So he is pretty damn influential, no doubt. He gave weird fiction. I can't believe that the thing, like, Wiki thought giving the concept of weird fiction was so relative or so, worthy of its own page. If you ever wanted to know what weird fiction is, because apparently they thought a lot of people would. It's things like ghosts and vampires. And I believe ghosts and vampires. That is a proper explanation of it. Because those are the sort of things that I would say I believe in, but couldn't tell you. Like, it's an interpretation, basically. So I get it. It's like saying, do I believe in actual vampires? First thing that comes to mind. Not so much. But do I believe in vampires? Yes. As in beings that fed off blood? Yes. Beings that feed off energy? Yes. The general concept of being a succubus? Yes. And that might not even be the rest term here, man, but suck was in there somewhere, and it just seemed like it made sense. The difference between fiction and reality, that fiction needs to make sense. That's a damn good way to, accurate. Very accurate. It's like once you can quote unquote prove it, quote unquote make it make sense. Alright. Until then, yeah, you're just a flat earther, so they say. Because legit, you can look at human history. I'll touch upon it here. Dude, there was a point in human history we flopped back and forth. A little thing called heresy, to be known as a heretic, used to be a big deal. That if they said the earth was round and you said it was flat, to them you were insulting their God. Hey, we've got it figured out. This is the word of God. You heretic, dead. And it's been vice versa. If the world agrees it's flat at the moment, which we have, if you said it was round, dead. We've gotten crazy. We know about the witch burning era. Hey, we've got it figured out. No, we disagree. Dead. You did not want to be labeled a heretic. You did not. If you went against the church, look at the Crusades. This is the way it is. We have an opinion. Dead. Oh, humans. Blasphemy, another appropriate term. Like, you could say it, it's not that. But the closest thing we have today is like anti-Semitic. Not saying they're going to cut your head off, but the moment they label that extra special term that's designed to mean an extra... Back in the day, it was heretic, and it was worse than Semitic these days. If you got labeled a heretic, the court at the time would issue a warrant. It was worse than fucking stealing from a bank. People would turn you in. There's that damn heretic. And if you got caught, you could argue they even made an example of you. They even had to punish you in an extra special way. You'd be on the front page. We got one of them heretics. People would show up, I guess. Witch burning they did. It's as sick as like, yeah, you'd go to a public hanging. Hey guys, we got one of them witches. We're gonna burn him tonight. You want to come watch? The community actually said, yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. I'll be there 10 minutes early, man. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Have you seen Balance the Budget by George Carlin? No, but he's a personal god of mine. Old Carlin was a prophet, was he not? He did it so gracefully. He was doing nothing but crying and complaining and warning you about rather scary Alex Jones type shit. But I'll be damned if you weren't crying and laughing. Like you were like, this is fucking hilarious. But he was trying to tell you some gangsta shit. And he would actually stop in his acts and go, they own you. But what he did it so well. So well. I've definitely seen it. 100%. I hope I haven't. Because I'm one of them guys that, God forbid, there's some unforeseen or I haven't seen it. Carlin footage. I hope so. But... Yeah, and yeah, that would be one of those things I'd hope to find on my own because of the whole copyright thing. It's like, man, they are just fucking picky these days, man. It's crazy. Like, I tried to react to Abracadabra. I should just take it down at this point because it wasn't a good reaction video anyway. It's only 8 minutes. He was talking about turning states into prisons. But I could pretty much, probably tell you what he said. How it's like a profit. Or, yeah, a for-profit thing. Balance the budget. I mean, it might be worth a copy. Again, just to go brush upon it. If nothing else. God, I always never want to close my browser. Whatever the hell I have. Balance the budget. Yeah, it is 8 minute long. By eliminating prisons. I have seen that one. Yes, I have. I think that's the one where he goes with the send him to an island. Now, he makes some logical points. Without a doubt, I recommend people. I know I've seen it. Final conclusion. That might be get away with the bull, you know what I mean? Because I really don't mind if it's like, hey, we got to block out 15 seconds of that video. I'm like, fine, fucking go right ahead, man. People will get the point. Because I do throw in there, hey, it's out here, look it up yourself. But there's old Randall Carlson. Hell yeah, he's got a new video. Speaking of recommending shit to each other, let me make sure you can see. Yeah, Randall Carlson, we've talked about him. Subscribe to his YouTube if you haven't already, man, because he's one of them, steady ones. He won't flood your timeline, but you'll get 1 or 2 a day from him, usually. See what I'm saying? Did you notice how it already had the red? I've already watched this video, and YouTube knows it. I've been on this actual video. It's picking up where I left off. I was a minute into it, probably realized, oh, I've seen this one before.
Have a melting pot. Child killers, corpse fuckers, drug zombies, and full-blown wackaloons.
I know it's not too
Wandering
loud.
the landscape in search of truth and fun. Just like now. Everyone will have guns, everyone will have drugs, and no one will be in charge. Just like now.
I was going to pause it,
We'll
but
have a balanced budget.
at least we'll have a balanced budget. I do remember that one, yeah. Because he was talking about how bad the politicians are fucking it up. And then going, dude, how could we... Yeah, I do. That was a great one. Because again, he made, you could argue, provable points. Provable points. Like, legit, you can't argue it. Even, he's so good. Yeah, but then again, when you actually fathom the story he was telling you, it's so sad. Because he's right. It's so bad. You're trillions in debt. You're stuck in war. Literally, you couldn't fuck it up worse. Just like now. And that's the part he loves. Just like now. And here we are looking back on this 50. It's almost like sacred geometry. Like his idea, his just understanding of this fucked up way of being was so well that even if he said this back in, 1000, 2050, whatever, to the Brits, whatever, it would probably apply. He'd be like, you've given up power to these people. Look at you. You're about to fall at any moment. Why do any of you think, here comes the revolution? I'm just trying to tell you. And when you look back on it, yeah, he was right. Because we don't have empires older than a few hundred years on this entire planet. You've even said it about your country. It's like, not that Rome hasn't been around, but the government, the way of being, the world you were born. Yeah, you're Rome, like you admitted. Every country has a history, yes, but what they are going forth as today, from Britain to Rome, none of them, no kingdom, has been around for more than a few hundred years. The Brits have had to reset themselves 5 or 6 times. The government that's in place now was not the one that was around during the Crusades. There's no kingdom as it's standing today that has been around for more than a few hundred years. We never, ever, 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 ever get it right. No kingdom throughout history, name one, stood for more than X amount of years. If we ever had gotten it right, ever, there would be a story today of some 10,000-year-old kingdom. And when you go there, the only thing you see is art and health and the greatest economy. The rest of the world would be looking at them going, all we see is happiness. You've never been in a war. How do you do it? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. No matter where you go in the world right now, that country does not have, in its current state, it's been through a regime change, call it what you wish, no more than a few hundred years ago. Not one part of the world you can point to, including the Holy Land. Dude, Israel is surprisingly young. It's not even 100 years old. It's been through so many transitions. It's an agreed upon, like, when you look at the legality behind it, yeah, even the Holy Land got tore down. It's not what we think it is, sort of thing. It's an entire world of humanity that has yet to figure out how to fucking do it. And we just keep trying it. We keep getting it wrong. And it always ends a revolution. The people always have to overthrow this now failed experiment. And thank you, my friend. Is it failed experiment? One of Carlin's greatest lines. He's like, it's all a failed experiment. He was right. It is. He's like, we tried. We gave it our best shot. But it's clear. We might as well pull the plug now. It ain't going to work. We started with a Constitution, a Bill of Rights, America was supposed to be the way to do it, and we failed miserably. Great start. If you can ignore this slavery thing, great start. Not a great finish. Not a great finish. Tons of potential. Seemed like it was going well, and somewhere along the line, you ended up as just another Rome, just another Greece, just another failed emperor with a knife in his back. It's the same damn story, man. Even Rome at one point thought it was going well. Greek, Egypt thought it was going well. But it never ends well. It never ends well. It's always a pharaoh, a king, a lord, a bishop, something sitting on the throne with a bunch of people going, what the fuck, dude? Why do we got to do all the work just to watch you reap the benefits? And at the time, it's a perfectly logical question. And the masses agree. They go, yeah, we got a point. And then the few who don't want to become one of them go, no, you don't. Can we keep it the way it is? It's revolution, man. It's what humans do, man. And again, to get deep here on this show, that's what your boy likes to do. Would you look at Revelations and the prophecy that we have now? Even our current religions, after end times, they tell all of their prophets, the few people that are left on this planet, to go forth and prophesize of kings and kings and nations and languages and wars. Not because it's happened yet. Just because even if you reset the planet and humanity as a whole starts off, you can tell the first person on day one, this is where humanity's headed, because for whatever reason, we always fucking are. So, X amount of years later, when humanity wakes up and finds itself in wars, with nations and kings and languages, you look back on the prophet, you're in the same boat we're at now, where we wonder how early man prophesized all of this. This is just what we do. Even if this earth got reset right now and only 50 people survived, if you said in that moment, moving forward, this is what humanity's going to do, trust me, I know. It's just how you guys are. When humanity does it 1,000 years down the road, they're going to be like, how did that guy know? He must have been a prophet. No. It just recognizes patterns, call it sacred geometry. There is something embedded within us that no matter how many times you reset us and let us go, we are inevitably going to end up here. From an inward social revolution to an asteroid from the fucking heavens, humans will always end up with a government, with people. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's fucking crazy. We can't just leave well enough alone. It goes hand in hand with Adam and Eve, does it not? We bite the apple, we introduce intellect, we start trying to figure it out, and that is the beginning of our end. The answer seems to be, in some weird way, to really just be a fucking hippie, to just be like the animals, to just be as nomadic as you can. Like maybe bees have structure. That's as far as you would take it. But then again, touche. Because even when you look at nature, it gets sick. At least we don't eat our young. You know what I mean? A new lion comes in, but then again, we have the massacre of the innocents. Like, nature's pretty sick in their own way. They have their own destiny, you can say, that they can't help it. It's just the way they're programmed. That even if nature resets, even nature is going to end up at a certain sick destiny. They're going to wake up finding themselves eating theirself and all the struggles and trials and tribulation that animals go through. They just don't. Yeah, it's crazy. I love this shit, man. I appreciate the great analogy. I ain't even hit the weed yet. This is just the warm up. But it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It is a cycle of humanity. And it's weird how you can relate it to alchemy and shit. It truly is a blueprint. Call it what you wish. Man is born in sin. It's not that we're only born in sin. We're born in sin and love. But we're born in sin. It's still within us. We can never escape that. We favor it, you could say. And through all these hells, that's the ironic part. Even through all these hells come stories of Jesus and Buddha and Gandhi, and there are great stories of healers that rise up within. So yeah, we are born in sin, and within that comes the light and vice versa. But unfortunately, I don't think that sin thing is ever going away. Which would lead to another fascinating conversation. Would you think aliens, who are so enlightened and way smarter than us, you would logically think they never sin if they know so much? But I think they do. Call it what you wish. And we could go down that rabbit hole. That would entertain the idea, are there bad, quote unquote, sinning aliens? And according to religion and whatever there is, that even the heavens fight amongst themselves from time. Even time to time, a angel was cast down. That they don't always agree. There are fights. That even heaven goes through a little bit of hell from time to time, according to scripture. That these, righteous and got it all figured out gods still get pissed every now and then and still don't see eye to eye. Even in heaven, the stories that we tell ourselves, sin is kind of present in that. Even heaven has a dispute from time to time. And you could argue does some rather sick shit if you believe the stories of the ancient gods, and when they get mad, some of the things they do to themselves. Dude, these are supposed to be gods, all enlightened and all knowing. And you know that feeling that you get when you smack a desk and you know it's just a fit of rage? They go through that shit too. They know that they're just mad, but they're willing to suspend their holiness in that moment just to prove a damn point. Maybe they're not too different from us, and vice versa. Baby Sid is eternally embedded in this pattern. There's nothing we could do about it. Fractal as above, so below, my friends. Indeed, fractal manifestations. We're just squabbling in our own way. But as above, so below. They squabble from time to time, too. It's maybe sometimes like us. Maybe sometimes they're actually well-intended, and they just didn't think something out, and then it kind of turns into a blame game for a bit. Wait, who left this out? How'd this happen? And it just, yeah. As above, so below. And maybe their quote-unquote technology improves, too. Who's to say a god doesn't evolve? I don't think Zeus is stale. I would like to think Zeus or whatever god is always doing a little thing called learning. How hard would that be to fathom? Oh my god, a god is capable of learning? Who would have thought that? It's like it's not such far-fetched that from time to time even a god will go, fuck, I gotta jot that one down. That ain't so bad. Earth continent, dude, we've got into that recently here, where we've going down the biblical route in the amount of change this earth on biblical levels could potentially go through. It's not hard to fathom either. A little thing called Pangea that we all know about. And when you try to connect the dots, you can see how our continents broke apart. It makes total fucking sense. And what happens to be in the dead middle, Atlantis, which opens up a whole new fucking paradigm. Like, it takes you to God knows where. And yes, sir, indeed. Because you could say it's pretty much provable, could you not? Because here we are trying to make sense of those crazy patterns you led me down, which are multidimensional and it makes sense. Trying to understand Pangea is not difficult. To understand how one landmass could break apart and we now have North America, South America, even Australia makes total sense. Even the poles make total sense. Like, it makes sense. It does. God has zero evil, or there is a God and a devil, but God is more powerful. I've been through that recently, and I don't like plugging myself. Oh God, that had Biden shit written all over it. You can tell I got an Americana mind, but yeah. I'll plug my YouTube. I know you can't see this, but I've been asked similar questions like, what is God? And I like to think I gave pretty good answers. And I know that sounds egotistical, but here we go. Videos. I'm on my page now. Now I'll show you. I never plug myself, but this is my page. My last two videos, if you just go to my Robology13, which is on my socials, but I will, because I know in chatting. Yeah, my last video is, did you exist before you were born? Do you believe in God? And I attempted to cover this, and I don't mind giving a oh God, nobody can see it. Well, yeah, that's because I moved out. All right, we're good. We're good. I don't know if you saw that. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. You should be able to. Yeah, y'all saw it. We're good. Back to just chatting. But yeah, this is my YouTube. That's for all socials of Robology13. If you see some that aren't really active, it's probably still me. I'm just not very good. But yeah, my last two videos, I need to get better at highlights. I think I did a pretty good job. That's why I made the highlights. I even told Spirit Oyster today I was like, dude, you asking those questions gave birth to what I believe is something that was highlight worthy. So thank you. Like, because it was pretty good. But let's get, yeah, I'll touch upon it now. I appreciate, the YouTube following you do or whatever. It's slowly growing. I'm not a marketer. I just apologize for quote unquote plugging myself. Like, I'm not in it for money or whatever. I'm in it for moments like this, really. But yeah, to get into that feel, yeah, what you were saying, because even I had to look back at your Twitch to really, it's a great question, man. What is God? What is God? Because the way, and I'll just open what we're doing here now with this, and it's in that video. It's like, okay, let's assume there's an ultimate light, call it the Christ consciousness for now. Let's assume there's an ultimate dark, call it Satan for now. What I would describe God as is the yin yang. It's not the ultimate light. It's not the ultimate dark. They are things within their self. What God is the thing that encompasses both of those spectrums. It's something greater than both of them. It's the yin yang. It's the most simplest way. And I'm going to Maine for a reason to, of course, bring up a yin yang. I'll show you a pretty cool one I got AI to make last night. It's a proper one for now. But it's just a damn... That's not a yin yang. What am I thinking? Here we go. This one is cool nonetheless. It's that. There's heaven in the black. There's hell as earth. Hell's in the black. Heaven is earth. God is that circle that encompasses both. And everything beyond it, if there even is that. Because again, this is a 2D, dude, it's 13 dimensions of that. It's what God is. And then, yeah. And that's where I begin with my answer of what the fuck is God? Because how does it acknowledge hell? Know what's going on? And if you're God, you would think you would wipe it out. But there are reasons why it lets it exist. And that's just where you start. Because, yeah, yes, exactly. It's like that's where you start. It's equal and opposite. It goes with the painter in the camp. Like it's you need it. You need it. And I will do this briefly, but I know you know what it means. It's like if you have, as you all can see here, other than me, nothing but a white canvas. Even though it's white, it's technically a void. Because it's all of the same thing. And no matter the color, no matter the what, when it's all the same thing, it's a void. You need a little thing called contrast. Something that's not it to be able to appreciate it. That without all of this, it's nothing, it's a void. But the moment you start to muck it up a little bit, the moment you start to add a little darkness, then you can now go, oh shit, look at all that white in the background. But if you ain't got nothing to, if you don't have a little thing called contrast, it's literally a fucking void. So that's kind of where you begin. Like, you need contrast. You need something in the background to compare anything to begin to have an experience. Otherwise, it's just an empty fucking void. You begin there and it gets deep and I don't mind it. But yeah, it goes like it's the observer effect, you could say. That the only thing that exists is a circle. But if the only thing that exists is a circle, it will never be able to experience itself until it can somehow duplicate itself and at least have somebody to reflect something off of now. Until then, you're just a blob of nothing and you're by yourself and there's nothing. But the moment you can experience something, a duplicate, it goes hand in hand with that. The observer effect, the Vesica Pisces, that, yeah, from that reflection of itself, whatever that middle point is the birth of everything. How do you put it? The comfort of going inside a warm house when it's cold. Dude, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And that's in that video. Because you can, I think it's even in the titles. You see in the title, I put cold, hot. But if not, where you're getting at is where I went. Exactly that. I was like, here's how I put it, and perhaps you agree. Technically, cold does not exist. It's just the removal of heat. Heat is that thing, energy, vibration that makes things warm. Cold is not a thing. Cold is an effect of what you experience when there's no heat. And I use light to dark as that. Go dark is technically not a thing. Darkness is the result of removing light. Because when you remove all the light, you get nothing. As in nothing. Like, yeah, I go down that route. That, yeah. But then the one thing that I entertained today is, how do you explain, like, Freon? And you can, but that would be like the counter argument. That there are technically things that can make things cold. Frozen ice, liquid nitrogen. But technically, I still think my point holds. That what you're saying is happening. But does liquid nitrogen, for example, really quote unquote freeze something? Or does it just mold its state where it's now breakable like glass? Yes. There's your prime example right there. Who's to say it doesn't just turn something into glass? Yes, like it turns it into something that's breakable and shatters and feels cold. But you can get into quantum physics with that. What we call the feeling of cold is simply some weird fucking electrical communication. So I think what I say is true. That the hot to cold is like light to dark analogy. That the only thing is real is light and heat. And cold is the result of removing it. But when you introduce what seems something like a paradox, that is like, yeah, liquid nitrogen, things like that. Are we really talking about the same thing? Because you know liquid nitrogen isn't temperature. You know it's not. It just comes across that way. How that works, I don't know either. And I might be wrong. This is all speculation. I may be way wrong. But I want to believe, yeah, kind of where you were touching upon. It does relate to cold and warmth. What is real and what's simply the result of missing it. You could take it a step further, and I'm not going to, but who knows? Like, is hate real? Or is the only thing is real is love? And you only end up at hate when you remove all the love. Like, that the love is, yeah, it goes, I guess it's infinite, you could say. And it's all a matter of how do you look at it. Even in physics, duality is key, electromagnetism, and so on. Indeed, it's electromagnet. It's related to that. Because gravity is, or not even gravity, magnetism is another thing similar to gravity. You know it's happening, but you technically can't prove it. How in the fuck does them, like, we think we understand. I don't know if you're in an insane clown posse who's like a kind of ridiculous yet well-established band. One of their famous lines is fucking magnets. How do they work? Because it's fascinating, is it not? Just magnets in itself. What is that force that is so weird? It can rip data, which isn't a tangible thing. It's not, dude. It can attract physical things that can't get away from it. And it can take intangible things such as data and remove it from a fucking hard drive. And that's not physical at all, so to speak. Like, so you do know that song. Good, I'm glad. Because in America, it's, you know, Americans would know about it. Even the ones who hate ICP know about it. But yeah, man, because that's their ICP thing of acknowledging humans have never really been able to appropriately answer, just like gravity, how magnets really work. We have never been able to really break it down, in my opinion. I can't even type the title here in chat. Y'all go right ahead, dude. If there's certain things that aren't blocked out, I'll learn, you know. I am new. I do have to go through trial and error. That's why I don't mind the copyrights, because I do need to press the bar from time to time. I've been put and checked. I'm starting to learn. Yeah, but I got like a 20-word fucking list of my own. And if some should be built in, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I don't know. What Insane Clown Posse has titled some of their songs. I'm sure they're fine. Oh God. But yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, God have. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I'm not losing sight of where. God, we cover so much ground. Oh man, I finally properly cleared the tobacco pipe. That was a good hit. Night of the Living Chainsaw. That was referred to. I stab people from ice. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Because they are good at that. You know, that's part of their style. A lot of people think they're like dumb. It's like, no, they do that stuff on purpose. They make borderline ridiculous songs. That's their style. They title it something dumb. They're stupid. The beat isn't like the best. They're really not trying to impress you. They're just trying to make it cool. They're not trying to be graceful in a lot of their shit. But they do try. Miracles is they do try. Dude, they've got a lot of meaningful songs too. They really do. They don't always try to be DJing. And I'm not saying they always stick it either. Like, even as a fan, they've got some dog shit ones out there that even as a fan, I make it about 10 seconds and I go, this is horrible. I just hit stop. They are pretty bad. But they're just polarizing, you know, and they don't mind being that way. They don't. Their style is so just ranged. What the fuck are they? Are they hip hop? Are they rock? Are they? They're just all over the place. They do have some deep songs, as in you can tell they've taken some powerful drugs, and in those moments been like, dude, this is gonna be a great lyric when we fucking sober up tomorrow, and it was, it was, yeah, man. Especially if you're on drugs while listening to it. Like, dude, I totally get that right now. My head's about to fall off my shoulders, man. That makes total sense. Oh, yeah, we out here. Whenever I say something is absurd, me too. Me too. The more absurd, the better, man. Because I don't mind being a troll. And I know being, you know, the streamer, it's going to be an actual test on my reality. Because I love a good troll, but I even admit on my own, like, yeah, there are definitely lines out there. So, like, that you can't cross. But I love being absurd, man. You never know where it's going to lead you. Truth is stranger than fiction. Sometimes you think you're being absurd. Just like ICP, you'll fuck around and say some gangsta shit. You're like, where'd that come from, dude? I was just trying to make a fart joke, and that, damn. Bazooka Joe should hire me. Because, dude, alright, you can see. I'll check I'm just checking. Elon, Doge, Rogan, there's no good news in America right now. They're just bitching about the same shit. And it's totally Elon bias. And I'm not saying that Elon doesn't do good. He does. But let's be aware of what sort of opinion you're going to get when you're on X. He's kissing his own ass every day. The bad opinions are not easy to find. The good opinions about Elon are all over X. But yeah, man. PCP, meth, mad antidepressant pills, everything spills into one pot. On top of that, I smoke rock. That's a good one. Old ICP. But again, there's real shit in there. It is. They wrote an entire book on that ridiculous, supposedly ridiculous line there. It's called Generation RX. It's a very well put out logical book on this supposedly ridiculous thing that ICP done said. No, that's based off information that even the hippies were known for their drugs, you know what I mean? But it really wasn't as horrible. It was like known as a pretty cool drug moment. And then came the PCP, the crack, the meth, yeah, and then America's drug story continued, but it got really ugly. It wasn't just hippies sitting around a campfire hugging trees. It's a dude crawling out of his basement about to rob his own mother to get a hit of that there chemical cocktail. So hell yeah, man. And speaking of drugs, your boy's about to, partake in nature. Because we've talked about it. I think we've brushed upon it here. I'm not going to get into it, but you never know. Just some of the stories, like what is it? Ayahuasca, DMT, some of the natural, psychedelics that alter your mind. Now that, just sharing everybody's story is becoming more common. Yeah, you're hearing some crazy stories. Man, you got to know your shit before you do things like that, but practice people at taking psychedelics. There's some crazy drugs out there that will make you trip balls, man. What the fuck is reality? Because it takes you somewhere temporarily. The crazy part to fathom, and a lot of people come back this way, is what the fuck is that reality that is going on, quote unquote, at all times, that you can only go to when you're in a certain state. You know what's going on around you right now at all times, but you can only see it and feel it when you're in a certain state. Now, you don't need drugs because, of course, you're going to die and go there eventually, and you are an infinite eternal being, so don't worry. You're going to have plenty of time to experience this crazy, trippy realm. But there are cheat codes, you could say, in our current reality that wouldn't be there on accident. There's there. We had problems with synthetic weed. I've got synthetic weed stories that I touched upon on this stream. It knocked me out. I explored with it for a while, and I'm not ashamed to talk about it. The results aren't good. I couldn't get up off my floor. Like, literally, dude. I've only been paralyzed once or twice in my life. As in, like, you're so fucked up. You're conscious enough to realize how fucked up you are, but you literally couldn't stand if your life depended on it. That's what it did to me. Like, I don't do that no more. That was a brief few month experience. I thought I liked it, but I knew I didn't, and enough became too... Yeah, I put her down. When you find yourself laying on a floor making promises to something divine and sacred, like, dude, if I get up, I will never be here again. Like, I kept those promises. I said never again. This shit is not cool. So I've been there, my man, basically because of money, a little bit of curiosity where I naturally would have wanted to try it. But it was basically a financial thing. The real stuff was a little more pricey at the time. So I said, give me that fake shit. I'll try it out. And it went well, but not well, but horrible. And yeah. Are easily the most innocent ones compared to coffee or sugar. Coffee's fucking gnarly. I don't deny my habits. Like, I'm definitely not getting into this one here, but I will say it and leave it there. Like, when you watch videos of people breaking down caffeine, you could make a logical argument that it could be a narcotic. Like, it's so freaking crazy. We all know how greedy corporations are. Why do you think they give you free coffee frequently? These monsters do nothing out of the kindness of their heart. They drug your ass up. They know the power of coffee. of caffeine, not coffee. Like, people know that feeling. There's something about it. Like, it's easily abusable, but that locked in feeling with that first cup of coffee, yeah, it's a real effect. Yeah. And again, speaking of coffee, I'm going to take a quick squirt because I'm not going there. But I appreciate where we are right now, because it is time to settle in, man. As in, I've been looking at this freaking all right, 9 hours and going strong, man. Even the mouse at this point, I'd seen him in a while. He done had to take a break. But I'm going to take a quick squirt, come back, take a rip, and continue going God knows where. We did a brief check on news. And everything seems to be quiet in the world right now, so who knows. Anyway, the floor is yours, chat. That is a good one. I'll catch up on that when I come back. BRB. Oh my God. Oh. All right. Am I hungry? No, I'm good. All right. Ooh. Say, all right, we're good. I think I'm good. Oh, heck yeah. That's one thing your boy says here on this stream. Every now and then I do stick it. I've got it down to a science. You get them quick coffee peas that feel like you got to piss like a racehorse, and it's really not that much. But God, there's, again, something about coffee. It's so powerful. It can even trick your bladder. It's like, dude, trust me, you really got to go right now. And you know you're being debated by your own damn body. So I noticed that actually with most people, I'm getting out a burrito while I'm reading this. Dream away in a sad way. Whenever someone asks me, smoke, get tired, sleep away. At least you own it. At least you own it. I'm glad I did leave that one up for a while. Give people time to read that one. Because I'll touch upon it more. Dude, at least you own it. Sure, we would like to interact with do something, but only rules. Basically, what it comes down to is connecting ourselves to a simulation that takes care of us. Just like now. Dude. Yeah, you'll probably pick up on it if you end up watching those YouTube videos. But during those videos, when I'm talking about my own shit, I'll throw up the tarot card of the Hermit. Because I do what you just did. It's like, dude, I own my... Like, I have my own dark theme that I'm honestly not proud of. I reference in those videos, as a matter of fact, what you're talking about. How I have crutches. I'm just trying to numb the pain. Like, I get it. I can understand it. And you, like I, own it. It's like I was born into this digital world, too. I'm way too digital right now. You'd think that'd be shooting yourself in the foot. You know, being a streamer. But no. Here you are as a chatter admitting the same thing. It's like, yeah, we're just admitting, yeah, you got to play the hand you're dealt, man. You're born into a world of digital this, digital that. Keep up with the Joneses. You just got to be aware of it. Like, participate in that reality. You technically don't have a choice. But don't forget to get outside from time to time, man. That's good habits. And on that subject, I love being open and honest about it. Dude, I don't even microwave my burritos, for example. Like, these are frozen burritos. I take them out the night before, put them in my fridge, so they're a little frozen by the time you wake up. Then you just leave them out for like 5 hours, And then by the time you're ready for them, they're nice and room temperature, man. It's the same thing as heating it up and not eating it all. It's not nasty. Here I am. It doesn't kill me. I've never been sick. So yeah, that's what I'm eating right now. A microwavable burrito that hasn't even been microwaved. I love it too, man. She's pretty good. Everyone's a little different. That was a good one. Didn't have a lot of that fat and shit. You can tell when you get one of them bottom of the barrel ones. Just picture a humongous tub of that filling. They do have a thing called the bottom of the barrel. And I notice when I get one of them, that's where that fat settles during them couple hours while they're running it. And oh, man. It's so bad that I need to take like a little piece of toilet paper and wipe the rim of my mouth, and you get that yellow just lard. Oh, yeah. But this is a good one. I've been lucky tonight. That was a good orange and a good burrito. Nice technique. I appreciate that compliment, man. Because even if you said, dude, that's freaking disgusting, I would totally agree with you. I'd be like, it is. It really is. But then again, it's not. Because I would recommend microwaving your food. It's a good way to ensure you kill the bacteria and all of that. But then again, you know the effects of microwaving the food. Like, you gain a lot of pluses, but you also do shit to it that you're now fucking with the molecules. That's literally how you're cooking it, and you know it. You're going into the molecular structure, so they vibrate and create heat. That can't be a good way. It kind of goes hand in hand with the digital world. It's like, dude, what was wrong with a fire? Like, a firework, like, you're getting to where a fire already got you. Like, why did you have to fucking plug it up? But it does have benefits. You could argue you don't see homes with chimneys no more, because if you got a fireplace at this point, it's for pure show, basically. I would never do it myself. There you go. That's the part, because, dude, I go to work like this. Usually when I'm at work, I will microwave, but, dude, not always. We're talking 50-50 at best. Where I'm in the middle of my fucking break room, and, man, my coworkers know what I'm doing. I'll just open up a lunchbox. I'll get out my lunch. There'll be little pizza bites in there, and I'll just start eating them. You're not going to microwave that? I'm like, nope, I'm good, bro. It's like, what the fuck, guy? I'm like, I know. I'm the same guy that doesn't leave his house with teeth. This whole judgment thing, I've learned to just give up by now. I've accepted that it's something ain't right here, man. Oh, goodness. But if someone asked me the question, how many times did you make a blunt from leftover joints? Here, again, you're humble like me. You own it. Because I'm with you on that one, too. I've got resin scraping stories, and just picking through your carpet, you find that bud that's now gotten more cat. You don't even own a cat. You're just like, where'd all this fucking hair? I'm smoking it. You don't even care. God, and you know that first initial inhale is like nothing but just burnt hair. Like, maybe when you get towards the N-word, it's going to be weed at that point, but the outer coating is just probably cat piss. Who knows what's on this fucking outer coating that's been there for a year. Dude, some weird thing I'll never forget about. It's totally dumb, and I'll try not to go far in it. Is I was selling weed back in the day, like swag shit. Not good weed, but weed nonetheless. And I used to keep it in my fridge, but this particular half ounce got lost behind my fridge, and I really forgot about it. Had no idea it was gone. Had to be back there for at least a year. And you know how refrigerators are? They're a little moist or whatever. Sometimes you leave it open. So it's been through a year of being in a fridge. And it got this moldy coating on it. It was fucking weird. What was swag? It didn't taste good. It didn't smoke good. It sucked. When I found it a year later, this same strand with this weird mold tasted better, smoked better. Something happened where this dirty swag, dude, I ended up smoking it is what I'm getting at. It ended up being a, I don't know, placebo effect, but you would assume after finding weed and a year later, it wasn't about money. I could have threw it away, not lost anything. I didn't even know I had it. I kept that bitch and smoked it. Something happened. It's very interesting. Couldn't tell you what happened. Don't make no sense. Even, yeah. But that was a weird story. It was just regular weed, went through some mold, and then out of nowhere it had that good nug smell. I want to say I got a little higher. Not dramatically, but I want to say I got a little higher. I ended up keeping it, smoking it. It became a personal stash. Oh, nothing special. Yeah, not stored right at all. Just a regular folded bag that you do the tug thing one time to give it a seal. You know that ain't gonna hold up in a fridge. It wasn't a resealable bag. Moisture clearly got in there, and it was like marinating for like a year. That might have been. Here's a little last thing I'll throw in there, and then I'm gonna take my hit because it's appropriate. It's a little dealer trick, and the more legal it becomes, the more dealers are going out of business. But black market related. You know how certain weeds you sell as like purple, blueberry, whatever, because it has a blueberry taste. Well, my boy had a pretty good strand of weed, but he made a little bit of money off it. More money off it. How? He said, what you do, and we've actually done it here tonight. I ate an orange. He said, you take the peels, not the orange itself. You take the peels and you take like a pound of weed. You put some peels in there. And you let it set like a week. So naturally, you're now going to have this citrusy thing. And then, boom, he put $10. Same weed. He now was like, dude, this is mango, citrus, whatever. You know how it goes. And when the people could taste the orange in it, they're like, holy shit, dude, this is mango. Same weed. But because they could taste the citrus in it now, he could now go, oh, this one's going to run you $10 more, man, because of that whole mango thing. And it ain't nothing but a fucking orange peel. Yeah, it's a great hustler secret. He ended up making X amount of money. Yeah, he increased the value of his own supply. And he could put it up against the same weed and go, no, here's this weed and here's this one, but try this one. And it's that whole placebo effect. Because they can detect the orange, they go, yep, here's an extra 10, I'm going with that one. You don't have to sell it. It's an easy story. You appreciate that. Well, thank you, because where do you stop with that? Well, fuck, I like bananas too. Why not put a banana peel in this thing? Let it cook for a week. Because you know, when you go, hey, can you taste the banana? If somebody gets a hint of it, you gotta sell, man. You gotta sell. They'll be like, let me get down at that extra 10, man. Because the one thing you can avoid with that is, you know how you can't do the water drop thing? Like, throw some lettuce, put lettuce in there. I don't know why I can't speak tonight. If you want more weight, like, granted, that's true. It'll work. But if that person buys it, goes, man, this is a little moist, lets the bag air out for one night, weighs it the next day, it's 2 grams short, Suspicion confirmed. It ain't dank, it's just wet. Yeah. You got to answer to an unhappy customer. But when you put just the peel in there, yeah, it doesn't add weight. It doesn't make it any extra moist. You just get that flavor. And you're right. My boy was on to some next level shit. I'm like, thank you for sharing a trade secret. I've known you since high school. I know you're not telling everybody this. Not saying I ever did it, because I honestly didn't. But I knew I had an option if I wanted to. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I wouldn't have. If life demanded it and I needed, to up the profit that week by X amount, I'd have did it in a heartbeat. You only need 1 or 2 oranges. I'd have went out and got 1 or 2 in a heartbeat and made $50 more that week. Like, the profit is clearly there. Clearly. He was good. I'll give it to him. Rest in peace, man. I don't know the story, but later on, he OD'd on something. But even in high school, he was known as one of them dudes. You know how drug dealing is truly an art? Like 50 people can get into it. Only a handful are really going to make it and be good at it. It's not as easy as you may think. He was good at it. He had that mind from the start. My boy had an Arabic connection. I will throw that in there and hit this fucking weed. When did I stop as an American dealing weed? 9/11. Because my connection, which was a damn good one, was Arabic. And he had Arabic ties. His family still lived over there. So the FBI swept the nation. Like just knocking on, because at the time they wanted to interview basically every Muslim. And the FBI fucking eye, not because of weed, he never got in trouble, but he was smart enough to realize when the feds are knocking on your door, time to shut down operation. So he gave everybody a heads up. He didn't just go out of business, but he was like, look, I have to start winding this down. The feds are knocking on my door thanks to this thing called 9/11. And I became a customer soon after that. One of the many random ways 9/11 affected Americans. And that was related. They wanted to have more control of the black market. And I'm an example of that. Yeah. Like my black market connection had to go out of business, dude. He's like, the feds are knocking on my door, man. But he had Arabic ties. Muslim ties. And this dude had some weed, my man. Hats off to you, Arabic and Muslims, man. Oh, I was putting them white boy weed. Oh, man, people were calling you, boy. I had a damn good connection. Yeah, all right, I'm going to actually hit this, man. So, my Romanian friend, if you cheers. I always say cheers when I do mine, at least the weed part. Cheers. But I do, I don't toss it. Your boy is a little bit respectful. And I'll even give everybody a little beat here, man. While I do my thing. Cheers. Oh, wait a second here. All right. Yeah, I'm looking back at my mouth setup, and I'm realizing I have the little no-kill mouse trap right next to my bait. And I'm pretty sure he's starting to recognize with that no. So I'm probably, he ain't dumb. Cheers indeed, good friend. Cheers indeed. Don't know where we're going for here. Any recommend? I have my bookmarks. But I know I do the news thing. Let me check it. Same shit. All right. Nothing's happened. Nothing has happened. Oh, there's the old Carlin recommendation. Hell yeah, y'all can see it. Carlin is a prophet. I don't know if you're a Marilyn Manson fan, randomly speaking, but I'm a huge fan of Marilyn Manson. I view him similar to Carlin. If you stop and just look at his art as just that, like Carlin, he actually had some very powerful messages in there. And I'm not denying Satanism and all that. Like, even from a satanic point of view, his perspectives on how fucked up humanity is pretty damn prophetic, you could say. And I've always loved that about him. He's like, I'm the demon you love to hate, but really I'm just a reflection of you. And that whole thing, I believe he did it well. Because here's the Christians talking about being, you know, the prime example of moralities in the world. But they were the ones, you know, before his concerts, like, just basically rioting. You're just like, wow, you're supposed to be the well put together ones? And you're now talking about this guy must be killed, burn him at the stake. It's like, dude, you're not, you're sick. He really did expose them in a lot of ways. So that's the one, yeah, this is a pretty good one to. God dang it, though, man. When I go through my bookmarks that I've already brushed across, I know I can just skim over them. But yeah, this rabbit hole, it's like things I don't want to skim over. And maybe I won't. All right, so you listen to Manson too. I went through the whole phase, man. Just right place, right time thing. Trent Reznor, 9 Inch Nails. I went all black for a while. Gothic. Yada, yada, yada. So yeah, I will leave those up as options. Weird fiction. I'm not gonna, because you know where we left. And I know how to get back to that. So let's go on and bookmark Stellation for later. God. Because at least these are appropriate images. And they are big. Because they try to explain the dimension thing using colors. It's not easy. But the attempt is definitely appreciated. Because that is hand in hand with sacred geometry. We've already got that one. And that one. I'm still bookmarking them. Because I'm just defeating the purpose here, man. I'm trying to, like, get rid of bookmarks, but I'm adding, like, 20 more while I'm doing this. So all idea that image is going to suck. I heard the chime. So, yeah, we don't need that one. Vesca Pisces. We already know about that one. Once again, I don't have it bookmarked, but then again, I always do. Who am I kidding? Seed of Life. That was me hoping it would kind of be a thing of its own. See, Sanskrit. That's even something I have bookmarked. So I am back to the beginning. So now we're good. Check out the chimes. There's a self-snitching or whatever trilogy of a Philly rapper. They got 45 in prison. Damn, that's death, basically. Fucking hell, that's death. I mean, you factor in good time, you may, but still, that's death. It's funny as shit. Oh, man. Self-snitching compilation. That does sound funny. No, dude, I'm just laughing at you describing it. That's definitely my type of humor. Self-snitching. I think it could be safe for Twitch. Yeah, self-snitching. Let me look into it. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to watch it at this moment. But I do appreciate that. Because I am going to bring up YouTube. I know you can't see it. I'm going to do a quick search. Bam. Bam. Part 2. Let me throw in the part 2. Yeah. So I'm guessing, yeah, you're assuming that. What the hell? What chime? Am I missing something? I don't know. Seemed like my chime was a little off. Okay. Yeah, that is him. Okay, yeah. So Self 4 years ago. Respect the Star. Before I even watch it. Yeah, I just want... Okay, so that's the only videos he even had. Yeah. He just came on. He's got 3 videos, and he's got thousands of subs. I've got 100 videos, and I've got like 60 subs. Yeah, you're right. It should be safe.
There's about 20 savages out there. I'll blame all of them. They listen to what the fuck I say. They killed me. Some of them shot motherfuckers yesterday. Man, no Brace Bryce go back.
What the heck?
Years. And listen, y'all know who he is. This is my little brother, Skinny
Notorious.
Me. The notorious Skinny Me. That boy about 130 pounds of horror. I know this for a fact, man. And guess what? This is what I like about Skinny Me. This is what I like about Skinny Me music, man. It's just raw. And it's like reality rap.
Mafia.
Skinny Me will go through a situation for a fact.
What's he getting at?
I was shot niggas and everything. I'm still got.
Yeah, it would be one of the things that I'd perhaps have to watch.
Somebody shoot, stand there and look at me. In the morning.
But yeah, that's definitely a thing or whatever. I don't know what he's getting at. Like, I wish he just... Yeah.
Phone and shit. I ducked down, rolled, kicked the motherfucking door with porch I was sitting on it, ran to the 3rd floor, took all my fucking clothes off, and made sure I ain't got no fucking bullet wounds.
Don't know what that is, but... Or what he's getting at. But maybe it's not... Yeah. I guess that's meant to be funny. Because you did say it was humor. But I don't know, man. I just ripped one. But whatever his thing is, he's trying to say... Oh, dude, I do have my mouse butt here. Hey, bud, hi, dude. That's a big piece, man. Oh, God. Let's see. Is it ready for Cam? Oh, man. No, he's gone. Fucking hell, dude. He just... This son of a bitch. Fuck him. It was a piece I put there for him to, like, nibble on. Dude, it's bigger than he is. If I would have had the damn camera, there's no way. When he left this bed, he didn't bust his ass. He's got a little shortcut that he's in there eating it. Oh, man, this fucker's getting greedy as shit. About Skinny Me. Yeah, he was talking about Skinny Me. That was pretty funny. You could tell, like, he's a funny guy. From dreams sweating of laughter because I remembered that scene with Skinny Me. I will check that out later because I gotta know it better, know what part to go to. Because, yeah, when you skip to, like, the end, there's this dude talking about something. But this dude, yeah, that's probably... Because it's gotten 500,000 views at this point. So, yeah, that's not bad. I'm sure that guy's funny. He is... I'm trying to make this thing my pet. But yeah, he done fucked that up. Like, he's done for the night sort of thing. It's ridiculous what he just took. That's a week worth of food. And now he's back. I know it's still in my closet. There's no damn way he got it in any hole. Story of my life, really. Yeah, little fucker is back. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, like, dude, I'm trying to give you food, but yet you're hoarding it right in front of me. You're just taking away pieces and stashing them for later. Like, I'm not just giving it away like a charity here. But yeah, man. Oh, he's kind of getting back in the area. But I'm a little pissed at him right now. Me and this sumbitch got to talk. Hey, man, he's over there. As you can see, it's a little speck. Unless I fucking do what I had set up. Bam. Where the chat's going to get lost, but I can still read it. Oh, shit. Oh, we got it. Oh, yeah, you got auto modded. But that's fine. That's why I put it there. And it's the perfect time to take that off anyway. But I actually appreciate that. Oh my God, this little fucker. Did you see that? Hopefully you saw that. Because, yeah, I got my burritos I was talking about. And again, this dude's not getting it. This is in a bag for a damn reason. This is not. Like, yeah, he's doing some little shit moves right before everybody's eyes. It's like, dude, I know you're a mouse, but come on now. You don't understand what this whole fucking thing is here? What I'm trying to do? The whole point of this recently? Like, I get the nature of the beast here, man. I'm trying to, borderline domesticate an animal that's not supposed to be domesticated. I hope Twitch won't ban me. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you definitely not. Yeah, there might be some shit in there where, 100 times in a day, maybe. But that shit's common. There he is. Yeah, that's what he should be doing. You little shit. You should be going in the bowl and taking what I'm offering. Not trying to go behind my back when you don't think I'm looking. Dude, that's the old pipe cleaners, man. What, a nicotine fix? What the hell? That's a cell phone. See, he's done with this potato shit. And I can't blame you, but still, man, dude, you done got a whole damn peel pretty much like that waiting on you for the next week. He's hopping. See that hop? Hey! That hop means good mood. I can tell when he don't like me. Me and him have good and bad days. Hi! But as you can tell, he's not afraid of me or whatever. If I wave, you might get something. Hey! No, yeah, okay. I'm disappointed and hoping here. So let's, hi. See, he's telling me that shit ain't good enough. Yeah, he's getting, like, spoiled here. And, dude, at this point, you're stashing it, my man. I know what you're doing. I'm letting you play me like a fool right now. Fine, if you want some of this fat-filled... Apparently he does. Because he's starting to realize. All right, there we go. There he is. And see, he'll take it and run. Little fucking ungrateful bastard. See, he's running. He's over there. Like I ain't shit. This is clear. Dude, he'll stash it. You're just insulting me right now, Mouse. Trying to make him famous. I'm not going to do this forever. But it's not like he did. See what I'm saying? Fuck him. Dude. I don't know what have I done to you, dude? It's like, last night he'd hang out in there. He's getting too comfortable, man. That's just the point of it. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of cool. But honestly, yeah, as it's like kind of cool, I feel like I'm like putting it away too early. But this is becoming common. You know what I mean? Like, this is every night. There's always a mouse moment. If you tune in tomorrow night, you'll probably see something like this. He comes back. But yeah, snatching crumbs. That's what he's doing. He's snatching them at this moment. And I don't understand why. It's like, I did the thing. He knows that means he's getting to understand. But last night, I didn't stream long. But yeah, he'd sit in there and eat, and we'd all get to enjoy him doing the mouse thing. Watching how adorable it is when they do their little nibbling in their hair. It's cool. But hell yeah, my man, I am curious. I really can't scroll up. Yeah, because your damn, auto mod message didn't. But now I know it works, man, so I appreciate it. But yeah, you're fine. And what the hell were we looking at for my mouse bud? Because sometimes, dude, honestly, I'm looking at OBS and I see what you guys see. So the only reason I know he's even behind me is because of this damn webcam. I'm like, oh shit. But yeah, man. So maybe that is a pretty cool part of this stream. I know it's unique. That there really is a just regular, just domesticated, working on it, mouse in the house. no killing. There are rules to this game. Like, I put out my no kills when I lay down, and if he gets caught, that's on him. But it doesn't kill him. Just read the comment section from that video. That's not a bad idea. YouTube comments can be funny. Like, yeah, when you just look at the, popular ones, the fire ones, the ones that got a bunch of damn likes. Boom. Bam. There we go. Let's talk about how you signed to Birdman. I was in the trap house. Oh, Birdman, yeah. I know my hip hop. Wayne, Lil Wayne. Self-snitching. So I get where you're going here. Yeah, they basically confess. Or maybe, or whatever. When he said, I seen him do it, the whole vibe changed. Yeah, I see. But it's not, because this video's, what? 4 years old or whatever. And are we not just realizing how true, like, maybe it ain't so funny anymore type shit? We're like, dude, man. That goes hand in hand with this P. Diddy freak off thing here. There he is. Hi. He's back. But not in the bowl. He's like gotten a piece of crumb and is now eating it pretty much. God, it always does revert back to this, doesn't it? He's on the other side of that bowl. But he does get away from time to time, little shit. I could swear he's like right there. The next thing I know, I'll see him underneath my feet. I'm like, where the hell did you go? How'd you get there? Ooh. Alrighty. But yeah, man, try to stick back to what the freak I keep saying. I'm ready for another one. Who the hell am I kidding? Coffee's good tonight. And personally speaking, with the whole 420 thing, uppers and downers do go good together in any way, shape, or form. But anyway, I don't know. What the hell? But I will say this about that mouse. I will say this. He don't get into the old 420. I can leave my ashtray out. He'll get into orange peels, bananas, even trash. Like, he'll be in my trash, but he don't eat weed. It's a little disappointing, but I'm glad. Because I would have to start putting my crap away. I mean, he don't like the old, it's not crumbs. Hey, I appreciate you too, brother. Hey, it's been great, really has. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Cheers to you. I'm about to. Indeed. I don't know where I'm going. I'm pushing 10 hours and sort my bookmarks. Nonetheless, thank you for the recommendations of mine, because they're going in my bookmark list, all that polyhedron, multi-dimensional, taking sacred geometry to a new level crap. Cheers to you, good sir. I'm going to rip one, relax, and yeah, like if, I don't get another fine, person like yourself continuing this stream, it probably won't be that much longer. But I've been known to say that. Mouse Bud's back, but he's playing me like a fool. I ain't dumb no more, man. I'm done with his ass for a while. There are crumbs in that bowl. If he's too good for it, then yeah. I've had cats before. I know how that is, man. The first night you give them a steak, they're your best friend. 3 months later, anything less than a steak, they fucking hate you. It's like, oh, God. So hell yeah, man. See, here we are out here. Just Americano. Saying goodbye to my Romanian friend. Well, I gotta respect it, man. Crack of dawn, you just pop her open. That's how you get the day started right there. Ain't no different than coffee or cigarettes. if you find yourself going a little too hard on it, just take a little nap, man. Take a little 1 hour power nap. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. I've known some gangsta people in my day, man. There's one dude. I'm not recommending it. Like, I can tell you by the numbers. I've known like 100 crackheads in my life. I've known one functional crackhead. That this dude could smoke crack, hold down a job. Like, I don't know how the hell he did it. But you talk about going hard. I'm going to wake up and get me a cup of coffee. I'm going to wake up, crack me a beer. Dude, I'm going to wake up, hit the crack pipe, and go to work. How in the hell? God, this dude was crazy. He was a plumber. A plumber is the only walk of life that can even begin to pull that off. Yes, sir. So let's sort some, let's try to stick to the gameplay, and no doubt, because it is 2:30 in the morning, and I don't want to get too far off schedule, but I'm open to it. I'm open to, just bad habits all the way around. Where the hell? All right, let's go to Maine. It's appropriate here. Let's throw up the old Maine. Not so much for that pick. But for this one, it's just appropriate. Let's just really this shit right now. Because I don't know what's going on either, man. Let's get a beat going. Yeah. Alrighty. Fantastic. Oh, we're fishing here, man. It's already done. We're moving on. So let's start from, I don't know, man. Really, the reason I said I really wasn't going to sort these is because I really didn't want to bore my man with some shit that he already knew about. Not that he was bored. This is some sacred geometry related shit. So complicated I could barely get it out. So I guess at this point, sacred geometry does deserve its own folder. Even though it's present in everything. Like it could fit in any of these damn... Dude, I don't know why it does this. But maybe that's appropriate that it does. It would just start auto sorting. Jesus Christ, what's going on tonight? These things. As I move them. Alright, what's this? So again, sacred geometry. But it's religious related. See what I'm saying? The moment you put sacred geometry, the moment you plug it into religion, it's already been done. It's been given its own name. And it's related to so much. But I guess that is sacred geometry. But then again, is it? It's fascinating. So, yeah. I guess that's a proper term to save that image as. Because it is Corsair. Yeah, we'll just put that right at the beginning. Bam, boom, bam. Alright, we'll save her. I'm guessing we chalked that up as sacred geometry. Regular diagram. What the hell? This is one of the things, but that bookmarked me to that page. I've already got that image. So, the old Diagon. That's more appropriate. Let's go with other bookmarks for now. Yep, that is 100% sacred geometry, but, again... You can plug it in anywhere. So does this say Diagon? No, it doesn't. That's going to have to go at the beginning of this file name. Ooh, Badfinger. Already. Simple word. 5 letters. Can't even do it. Okay, so. Again. We can delete that bookmark. Put that in Sacred Geometry. That is the Diagon. I'm guessing this... No, this is the same thing, but a 2D version. As you can see, it's the same exact word. Well, can you see? Yeah. But a different name. So again, yeah, fuck it. That's, bam. So if that page is that. That page is that. Where the hell? Yeah, that was just the picture one. That's why I can delete that one. So this one can be deleted. Bam. And this one is where? Good. That's where I want it to be. So that one's good. That is indeed Sacred Geometry. Now what the... Oh, this is another one. It's pure Sacred Geometry. Cool. Images I can get later. But they are cool for now. Bam. Stellation is Sacred Geometry. As you can tell. Freaking rope. Damn. Okay. That is fascinating. Stellation. Yeah, that's a good way to title that one. Just put the OG word right in the beginning. Stellation. Bam. It's a word. That's what that is, plus so much more. The 3 stellations of an pentagon. Holy shit. There's the mouse. He's got a damn orange peel in there for the next year. Yeah, that's what... Okay, so let's just stop there. Because again, if I really wanted to get into this, it would have to be at the beginning of the stream. And not when I'm put 10 hours into it. Same thing. Sacred Geometry. There was the Diagon that randomly... Where do you think geometry would go? Really not sacred, but yeah. Just the general concept of geometry. We'll take... That was that other recommendation. So that can go up here. Need to do a very good YouTube video recommendation from earlier. And this was another one. I should have just went on and did both of them. We are getting there. Now, what the hell would you do with Sanskrit? What's up, bud? Little mousy poo. Yeah, that's like a language. Which is all over the place. God, that just deserves a delete for now. So this is tarot. Thoth Tarot. Which is Crowley. Cartomancy, isn't that Crowley? It's, yeah. It's what? Yeah, that goes in tarot. tarot is the deck, but cartomancy is what you actually do with it. And yes, it started at what we know as playing cards. So when you look at OG pictures of it, other than maybe a little symbolism in the back, you're not going to get a lot. So it's really not too interesting, you could say, but worth putting in the tarot deck. Geomancy, this is definitely astrology, which doesn't have its own freaking thing yet. Time to give astrology that. Oh man, we're kind of getting somewhere. Doesn't matter where, as long as I put it there. Because the only thing geomancy is, it's just a different way to look at the universe, but then again, not really. Yeah, it takes you to damn who knows where. Because what is this? Yeah. It's astrology. The Kabbalah, where the hell do you put Kabbalah? Is it religious? Is it alchemy? This is the religious part of it. Because it's so damn big. That I guarantee you it has its own, like, alchemical version of what the Kabbalah is. So again, Catholic Church, this is Roman, but it is specifically Catholic. So that probably should go in Catholic. Boom, not Rome. So the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. We all know about these fucks, but where do you put them? They are definitely Freemasons. So they go under that umbrella. They deserve to go under more than one. Okay, so this is Sumerian shit. And what's the mouse dude doing? Hey, man. Is that him, though? Okay. You're trying. I know you. Hi. Hello. What's up, dude? I know you want them burritos, and you are not getting them, man. We gotta save shit for later. Epicadian. I'm guessing religion? Yes. Yeah. Is an epic? What the hell? Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess you could say religion. Because God's is in there, man. I don't even know. Yeah. That's basically the cutoff point of religion. It doesn't go much farther than that. On Wiki. What the fuck is this main page? So whatever it is. Yeah. Archaeology would be where this would go. It doesn't have its own folder. It might not need it. Yeah, it does. I guess I could type it, or I don't know, archaeology? Old ass. I'm going with old ass. Such a dumb name. But it really does work. Because regarding research, there's a certain cutoff point. Call it prehistory. That would have been a more proper name. And this would be similar to them. It's right around that cutoff point. I will rename this prehistory now. I don't know. That term makes no sense to me, but that seems to be what we're going with here. It's literally called prehistory. It's how you describe knowing things about humans before we knew things about humans. It's so fucking weird. ChatGPT would admit that. See, this is another one I just called old ass. So it's the Venus of Tantan, which I now know I can rename from old ass to that. And just put it in the old ass folder. Because that's from like 500,000 years ago or something, according. It's legit from prehistory. So Greek mythology clearly goes in the Greek folder. And Romulus, I'm assuming being close. So he was the first king of Rome. Makes sense. And again, you know that's just freaking a rabbit hole in itself to look up something like that. So this is the old Egypt thing. Do they have their own folder yet? They do not, but they do deserve it. Egyptian, why not? Boom. Cause yeah, where do we even start with the Egyptian gods? Yeah. Or Semitic people. Yeah, these, oh man. They're technically not old, but they're very interesting. Because most, group of people or whatever, they tend to eventually lead to war. Like they seem to, as you can see from their damn image here. There's not a whole lot of war in these people's story, so even though it's not old, it deserves to go in prehistory, I guess. Because they are an interesting people worth looking into. I'm not doing it now. This is all about sorting and, seeing what happens in chat. But we're getting near the end here, is the point, I think. You know how sometimes when the fucking file name dot whatever is in the file name, it just messes things up. I've been going through that. So this is BC again. That's old, but not old. So in the nature of everything I'm saying, for now it's going in prehistory, and we will brush this up properly at a later time. This is just a thing. Let's go and move this up here. We're not far off. I'm getting these ridiculous bookmarks. This is not old, but what are these? Pre-Roman Britain. He was a king in pre-Roman Britain. Worth going in Rome. That dude is associated with Rome in my world. Oh man, possibly. What the? Oh, you love it. Reaching as far back as 81 to 96 AD. Or it's still guessing. Yet you can find more detailed information on civilizations from like 100,000 years ago. But again, possibly related to Rome. Because right here, bam. So for now, it goes into Rome. I don't quite think Britain, as fucked up as it sounds, is old, unfolder worthy. And I'd put America in that same boat. Like you're the spin-off of too many things. But then right here, I don't know. Maybe I just proved myself wrong. I'm just going to put Britain. England? No, England is more popular. No? I don't know, dude. Just go with Britain. Because they do, I guess. Eventually they're going under some other umbrella. That is pretty damn specifically British. So, what the fuck? Prehistoric caves? Yeah, this is kind of cool. Time and a place. Oh, wait. Prehistoric, why not? Because this might be an example of just like prehistoric things. No, yeah. Old, but not really old. Romanized, see? I don't know, man. Rome. One of the many crusades. So what the hell? I guess religion for now. God, the crusades throughout human history, the religious wars, you need a folder in itself. So this is religion. Thoth is Crowley. Pretty sure. No, this one is Egypt. Because Thoth is big for Crowley. But he has his own section related to the spin he put on it. So Constantinople. Prehistory, maybe? Not really. Served as the capital of Rome. Bam. And other countries, but we'll go with Rome for now. Classical source. Not old. King of Iranians. Yeah. I'm just going to add a new folder called Arabic. No, east. Let's just go east. Let's just go east. And we'll break it down later. So indeed. What the fuck is Daldona? Greek. Cool. That's easy. Unless the time frame is hella old. Not really. But see how they got early history? They still don't do that quantum leap thing good. We'll just stick with Greek. Temple of Zeus, clearly Greek. I'm imagining. Yep, Greek. We're getting close. There's the old India thing. That's going in east. Elohim. That's just gotta go in religion for now. Tarot. Wonder where that goes. Suite of Cups, tarot. Is a religion? Ancient Greek. Yeah. It does. This is probably just, again, religion. Yep. Christian. Clearly. So, boom. Let's just go and put that in the Christian folder. We're getting pretty close. This is ancient Chinese shit. Not too, I don't know, pretty damn old. 3rd century CE. Oh, yeah, it's not that old. By Parthenon. Again, let's not even. Let's leave it at that for now. How old? After Christ. Religion? Because right here is like our cutoff point. We already know Adam. But then again, yeah, that might surprise me. We'll worry about it when we get there. So this is Freemasonry. Okay. All I needed to know. What the fuck? Hebrew again. Not part of a series. BC? Not that old. Phoenician king. Maybe this thing is going to have to wait. That's our new cutoff. Babylon. Again, not that old. Another one. Have to wait. Solomon's Temple. Now we're getting into clear. Just religion. Holy Grail. What is this shit? Yeah. Okay. The old Talmud. Powerful, yes. Old, no. A collection of pretty cool shit. Yeah, this is all gonna be pretty much religion. Where's Camelot again? Isn't that Greece? King Arthur, who is who? Roman, I believe. King of Britain again. Oh man, yeah, that might be British. That should be British. Okay, worth it. I really didn't know that was British. Camelot. I'm thinking like Holy Land and shit, but who knows? There goes there. Book of Deuteronomy. What? Torah. Okay. Torah. Boom. Book of Numbers. What in the hell do you think that is? Alchemy? Nope. Religion. Okay. The Book of Leviticus. Greek. Third book of the Torah. Alright. Book of Exodus, that same thing. Not same thing, but similar. You're doing okay. Same thing. Ancient Semitic religion. That's going in. religion. So what the hell is Adam? Just so much. I think we've already been down this fucker. Neo-Babylonian Empire. Yeah, this is where I wanted to... Okay, so we're good. It's certain... Okay, all that is shit for another time. So, hell yeah. No activity in chat. I'm not saying hell yeah because of that. But yeah, I'm done looking at the screen. Just looking at chat over the 10-hour mark. So yeah, man, I don't know. Oh. Unless we get some activity, request something in chat. Might just get ready to shut her down, man. Been a pretty damn long stream. So, hell yeah. It'll take me a minute to do this the right way, so yeah. Once we get some requests, I'm gonna get ready to wrap this up in the stream. Do God knows what. It is getting late. My mouse bud is out and about. So one by one, YouTube.